Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston. Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defender.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Bud
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. 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 What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but you already know I'm back with another consistent show. Now, actually, Danny's here, preparing a cafezino, and we're here to discuss Canelo Alvarez, right? What he got? 25 days to his big fight, and he cannot shake the question that is, will you fight Terrence Crawford? And obviously, he's still saying that there's a possibility that fight can happen, but he took a shot at Crawford yesterday. It was reported that Canelo said Crawford doesn't have more than one good win. Now, I don't know if that's a shot fired at Crawford or a shot fired at Porter or a shot fired at Khan or a shot fired, I don't know. Shots fired for sure, right? Like, it is a common opponent. You know, people laugh at me when I say, well, Tank and Crawford have a common opponent in Gamboa. Well, Crawford and Canelo have a common opponent in Amir Khan. So, I don't know. He disrespected a lot of people, I feel like, by saying that he's only fought one good fighter. Khan's been unified once upon a time. You know, obviously not in the division that Crawford faced him, but he was unified once upon a time. You can't take a former champion's accolades. And then you got to consider Sean Porter, the two-time welterweight champion. You know how difficult it is to become a welterweight champion of the world, let alone a two-time? So was he not a good fighter either? You know?
Victor Postal, goddammit.
Damn, you going into that bag?
Bro.
You sounding like Noriega. God damn it. You remember that interview when Floyd was like, G, capital G, capital A. Oh, you don't remember that? And Noriega was like, okay, God damn it. Okay. Wait, I wasn't ready. You don't remember that?
I feel
On
like
Drink
I do.
Champs?
Yeah, when he had
And Floyd spelled GOAT wrong.
He spelled GOAT wrong?
Oh,
Oh,
man.
man.
And then that's
Shout
why
out to
Noriega.
Hardin, you know.
That's why Noriega was like, I wasn't ready. But yeah, when you say goddamn it, you sounded just like Noriega. I bet you my Drink Champ listeners know what I'm talking about. But yeah, you in your bag for real. He said Victor Postal. My man fought for a vacant title versus. I'm not in front of BoxRec. Meanwhile, he fought for a vacant title versus Lucas Matisse, whose eye was already in question. Plus, was coming off of what, a Pacquiao loss? Maybe, I don't know. But he never became world champion after that vacant title, right? After that, Crawford took it, and then it's just been downhill. So, I mean, Ndango has to be, on paper, would have to be better because he at least went to a foreign country, knocked out a champion, went to another country, knocked out another champion, then lost in an undisputed fight that will go down in history because he lost, he made Crawford the first male undisputed four-belt era. So, I mean, I know it's not going to be the popular opinion. I know it. They're going to be like, well, Ness, Danny's right, Victor Postal technically is a better fighter. But on paper, Ndango accomplished more. He just did.
That's cool. I was just naming another good fighter that Crawford beat.
Yeah, I mean.
Now you telling me a Postal not a good? We ain't saying great. We ain't saying, pound for pound. We just saying good. Fuck you mean?
Damn. I mean, cause when Canelo's saying good fighter, he means like an accomplished fighter, bro. Like, I get it. Victor was a world champ. We can't take that. But so was Ray Beltran.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ray Beltran's another dude Crawford beat.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Crawford took Postal Odo.
Mm-hmm.
He was, he the one that did it.
So you don't agree with your countrymen?
Hell no. Hey man. Hey man. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Like, some people might get mad at me for saying this, but on paper, I think that Crawford's victory over Spence can be argued is damn near better than any victory on Canelo's resume.
Danny, do I need to put you on timeout?
Bro, I'm saying in the fashion that he did it is probably better than any victory, any one victory. Like, bro, I thought Canelo beat Golovkin.
First of all,
the first two fights, right?
All right, then that right there is a bigger win because Gennady was more accomplished than Earl.
Absolutely.
Gennady's unified multiple times in his career. multiple times in his career. Not one time unified. Multiple times. He's lost the belts and got them all the fuck back again. And then lost them again.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying. Canelo didn't beat him in no decisive fashion until the third fight.
You're right.
You get what I'm saying? The first fight was a draw.
Mm-hmm. I mean, don't forget, we going into a rematch for this fight. You know, as decisive as Crawford Earl was, there's a rematch with the possibility of a trilogy.
Possibility of what we haven't seen yet. I'm talking about what we did see in Canelo's fights and Crawford's fights. I mean, the toughest fight of his career on paper, he dominated.
Well, all right. If you say Crawford's win over Earl is greater than anything.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying it can be argued.
Well, then I'm going to counter that to argue that Canelo moving up 2 weight divisions to be the 3-time light heavyweight champion, it will never be done again. There will never be anyone that moves up from welterweight to challenge a 175-pounder that won a belt in the same division, not once, but 3 times plus unified. That shit will never be done. They could call in and say, oh, Kovalev liver and alcohol and vodka and Russia. I don't give a fuck. It will never be done. And if they do, credit to the man that's going to move up again. Credit to the next Crawford that's going to move from 47 and go to fucking 75. Let's see Earl go from 47 to 75 to beat a better beef.
Now, when I said it can be argued, they ain't mean I was trying to argue
well,
it. But,
I'm just saying.
Ness, you know they going to say, bro, Kovalev had already been knocked out twice. Kovalev had just fought, a few weeks prior.
And that's what makes it better.
But that's
what makes it better. He was a 3-time champ with the WBO alone.
Yeah, but
then he unified.
But some people,
accolades,
some
dog.
people don't look at it that way.
I wouldn't care what they looking at it. If you looked at it, we talking me and you looked at it like Postal was a good fighter. Well, then Kovalev is a great fighter on Canelo's resume. Fuck we talking about? Like, that's the problem. People don't want to give respect. Like, you can't win the same belt in the same division 3 times, plus unified, plus fight a Hall of Famer. You understand? Arguably won the first fight. Arguably won. Highly debatable that he won the first fight Kovalev did in the Andre Ward fight. Had to go into a rematch. Arguably debatable that he was cheated in the second fight with low blows. Let's not forget his legacy, bro. It's easy to forget that. Yeah, I know. Play sound bites all you want, but there are Kovalev fans out there to this day say he was hit with low blows. You feel me? And if you won the first fight, since people want to argue, if you won the first fight, why you had to go hire his trainer? Why you paid his trainer crazy money to leave Kovalev to give you all the inner secrets of Kovalev? John David Jackson was in the first fight, not in the second fight. Ain't that how it went?
Yeah, but who hired him?
Ward and them.
I ain't know that. I was at both fights.
Come on, Ward tried to claim that he just got calls from John David Jackson out the random.
Yo, John was mad. Look, man, I was there at both fights. I was on the floor.
And you knew it was questionable low blows?
I think it was questionable. Fuck out of here.
You knew that was the debate in press row. You knew that's what the questions were at the post fight.
Nah, I was actually at the post fight, not as media though. I just snuck back there. Nah, that was before I met you, champ. I was just ringside with my mans and them. But look, bro, I think Crawford definitely has more than one good fighter. Since you like to interpret things, more than one accomplished fighter on his resume. It's just old, right? Because it's like this what people were saying before the Spence fight. So now he proved it, and it's like, now they still saying it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just old. It's whack.
This is exactly what Red said about the Chris Eubank win over Liam Smith when Tony Bellew tried to discredit the win by saying that obviously that wasn't the real Liam. And Red is like, and I mean Red Spikes, the other trainer, Crawford is like, it's is always something. And I'm paraphrasing. I showed you the tweet yesterday, but, you know, I do want to show a couple things here. We are talking Canelito. You know, 25 days to his big fight. And check this out. Shout out to Little Giant Boxing. So this man screams in Spanish, Canelo. What do you say? Hale un hijo a mi vieja.
Which means.
And Canelo turns around with all the belts like, what
smiling.
The full blown smile.
Which means give my wife a kid.
And then he commences to say,
I'll take care of it.
But I get him. He's probably like, yo, we don't need no child support. If you just get her pregnant, we'll raise our own little Canelito.
We just need your DNA, champ.
FYI, only Hispanics laugh at some shit like that. I swear to God. Any other people gonna be like, man, what the fuck? That's some weird shit. But us Hispanics, it's just funny. You know what I'm saying? That shit funny.
I definitely found that funny.
Me too. That's why I'm showing it. But I got some other shit
shout
to
out
show.
to Little Giant Boxing, man. You know, when I'm at the fights, he's always fucking grinding, always on the go. And quite honestly, he the main one getting the Canelo footage. Like, all the behind the scenes.
Canelo called him his son.
Yeah, no, for sure, for
sure.
shit,
access like that is a wrap. Once a dude call you his son in a good way, again, only a Hispanic probably would take that as not a diss, right? It's like, you know, from the East,
yeah, because
called
he ain't
anybody's
young.
Son, they didn't like it. That's why Nas had that.
Like,
verse.
I'm sure that they're closer in age than me and Tino are. Like, I'm sure Tino. That's Little Giant Boxing. So I'm sure Tino and Canelo are closer in age than me and Tino are closer.
Oh, Tino's older than you.
I mean, bro, Tino's been around way before I was.
No, he sure was. He did a bid with fucking
Fight
Ellie.
Hub and Ellie too.
Yeah, you're right. He
Before,
started with Fight Hub, right?
Well,
or was it with Ellie?
I think it was. I know before Fight Hub, I think it was Fight Hub, and then before that it was Ellie.
Word. But I got this to show you because we talking Canelo fighting obviously 25 days from now. We got some head movement here from the Head Movement King. And this is Mustafa Boxing, which is obviously a good trainer, you know, someone we've interviewed. And he says, now this is some really good work right here. Really good. Drilling with speed and intent as well. And, you know, this is what Charlo has to look forward to. But Charlo was doing something similar to this. Credit Yohan Guzman. And I'll show you that in a bit.
Yeah, shout out to
Yohan. I mean, if they don't give Yohan his credit for this win, if he gets it, it's gonna be sad because, you know, he's the one that's training. And here is a snippet of that training 23 hours ago. Very similar, again, to what Canelo is doing. You just got to let it play, though. I can't play the audio as he's got some full-blown salsa, but there goes your head movement, same that Canelo was doing. This is a staple in the Yohan Guzman camp, that broomstick with the boxing glove at the end of it. You can see him doing that, many videos of him doing that in Gleason's. But they're certainly working on that same head movement. What, the broomstick?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's his thing. That's been his thing. This is not new. That's old.
I've only seen one person.
Yo, look at him imitating Canelo, too. I don't know if y'all caught that.
I've only seen one person in Vegas do that.
What, the broomstick? Wow. You know? I've seen hella gyms do that. Some gyms do it better because they have, like, you know how the mop will have the handle.
Yeah. So,
some people got a regular broom and it's mad gray tape with an old flimsy glove.
Yep.
And I think someone created that now. So, like, there is a broom with a glove.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, it's really simple. If you buy a mop stick from Home Depot with the metal cork, with the metal thread, and then, you know, you can get a mannequin hand, put it in the glove, countersink, so that you can screw into that glove. I mean, into that hand, then put the glove on the hand properly. Because that's the problem. The wrist gets flimsy. But again, it is to, work on head movement. So if it's flimsy, it'll still, make you move a little more than you need to. I don't know. But I've seen quite a few, Nazim Richardson, rest in peace. So fucking crazy, bro. The great trainers are passing away. Emmanuel Stewart didn't use it, but Nazim Richardson certainly used that. It looks like Malik Scott is training Zurdo. Shout out to Malik, bro.
Gilberto Ramirez.
Shout out to Malik.
Yeah, that's dope.
Bro, he didn't get respect. First of all, homie did like a 10-year bid, I believe. Oh, yeah. And then comes home and gets a showbox date, doesn't get the win. Doesn't really get fights like that. I think we've seen him twice on showbox in his career. Then he got the Wilder fight. Then got a bad rep for that. Because it's like, oh, he took a dive, phantom punch. Went to the UK, got robbed by Chisora, I believe it was. Knocked down. My man literally is on his feet. It could be seen anywhere on YouTube. He's on his feet at 9, and the ref is like, nah, it's over. So this is the second half of his career, and he's become a trainer. Unfortunately, this story isn't going to end well because he's still got a lot of proving to do, because it's like he just had Gerald Washington, who lost to Chisora, and now he's getting Zurdo in a tough fight with Joe Smith, but Zurdo should have the advantage. He's a heavyweight. He's literally a heavyweight. I don't know why they don't just let him become a real heavyweight. He's cutting, bro. He been cutting weight. It was rough for him to make 60, rough for him to make 68. Dude's now at 78, and this is a catch weight. This is a 75 at 193 or some shit, right?
Boy, this is 93, talking about 75.
A cruiserweight catch weight. It's like,
this is a cruiserweight.
Bro's a heavyweight. He might as well just become one and go on that Julio Cesar Chavez route, right? Like, next 20 to 30 fights, fight heavyweights that you're gonna beat as you grow into a heavyweight. I just think it's better. I'm gonna look him up and see how tall and long he is.
Maybe cruiser. Let's see how he looks in this fight.
Bro, there's nothing at cruiser. Cool.
There's not.
No, there is. He could become a 3-time champ by getting the cruiserweight belt and then getting the Bridgerweight belt, then going for heavyweight.
He's 6'2.5".
That's Brian Jennings. Plenty of heavyweight 6'2". Mike was smaller than that.
So 6'2.5", different eras though.
Different era for sure. Yeah. And he's got to build himself. I know there's gonna be people there like, yo, he don't got power at 68. No, because he's starving. Let that man eat. Put some muscle on him. And yes, 20 to 30 fights. Let him do a motherfucking Chavez. Yes. Let him build into a heavyweight. Let him build it. And listen, I gave this advice to Tristan Taruf this week. Golden Boy, they laughed at me. They got with Coach Bullet. He's been a heavyweight ever since.
So I'm going to say this. What I just did, because obviously I have his box rec pulled up, got his height. I pulled up the number 1, the number 5, the number 10, 15, and 20 heavyweight on box rec. I pulled their
stats up.
Yeah, just to kind of put in comparison.
The height difference.
Number 1 is Usyk. He's
short man, 6'4".
He's 6'3".
Ooh, let's go get that
78-inch reach, which is 3 inches more
than Gilberto.
Than Zurdo on the reach.
Zurdo got 75.
75-inch reach.
Not bad. That's more than Crawford by 1 inch.
Daniel Dubois, which is the number 5, 6'5", so he's 6'5".
So he's a little taller.
78 inch
longer reach, but he's taller, but he's heavier and he's more mechanical. Zurdo probably could beat him.
The number 10, Derek Chisora.
Okay. We got this one.
6'1.5".
Didn't they pay for Zurdo to fight in Saudi?
They did.
Shit.
6'1.5".
Zurdo, your debut at heavyweight, Chisora. Let's do it.
6'1.5" with a. Can I get a drum roll, Ness?
No, he got a long reach. He's freakishly long. His arms are long. Credit to him. That's been one of his.
Who? Chisora?
Okay. I bet you his reach is long at least. If you're saying Zurdo 75, I'm going to give Chisora, I'm going to say 68, but drum roll.
68?
78. 78.
74.
Oh, shorter.
So Zurdo has a
Okay.
1
Wow.
inch
'Cause
reach
you see
advantage.
you see him with them big ass bowls, right? So crazy.
So that was number 10. Number 15, Murat Gassiev.
So CYP is not gonna get it done in this era. So is Brian Jennings not considered this era?
So Murat Gassiev, who
I mean, he didn't get it done anyway.
also
he didn't get
similar to Usyk,
Yeah, but he's
former cruiserweight.
He's whack though.
Former cruiserweight, Gassiev.
What he is?
6'3.5", 76-inch reach.
Okay, so he's definitely has less reach than everyone you've mentioned.
And then except Chisora. And then at number 20, Tony Yoka, 6'7", with an 82-inch reach. Holy hell, his reach is incredible. Don't know how to use it, but he got it.
Okay, I got sent a poll. ID. Oh shit! Wait, the fuck? We got a poll already? Who did this?
Oh yeah. You know, you know, I'm being proactive, just kind of throwing a little tease out there because I have been working.
Yeah, but we don't have enough. Danny want to throw a fight party in 25 days.
I mean, if it's a smaller venue, that's the thing, champ. I
need the numbers. I need the numbers. Can we put this on the community page instead of the live show?
Do it. I don't have access to the community page.
Of course you do.
Let me
If you
see.
got access to that, you got to have access to
Let me
that.
try.
Bro.
Let me try.
So I need help while you're doing that. Multitask.
Let me try.
We gonna ask the public.
Oh, I do.
Is Crawford's biggest win better than Canelo Alvarez's biggest win? Do we need to put the options, or should they automatically say yes and no? Because who are we to say what's Canelo's biggest wins, right? Someone might value win A over win B.
Mm-hmm.
So what would be our poll options here?
Well, I'm working on a community post, so.
All right. Well, I'm going to just shoot that back to my mans and make them come up with some options. Let's go out to some phone calls, though.
The phone lines are open. Don't forget, 425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion. Yo, I don't know what's different today, but I love that you can actually see what
Yeah, no,
this
I
sign
figured out
says.
the remote. So you just dim it.
Oh, you changed that. You ain't changed. Okay,
No,
my
I
God.
dimmed it. I
My
just
God,
dimmed
yeah,
it.
okay. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
Who
What
was
up?
it? Who that sent us the coffee? Kevin?
Mike Hicks.
Mike Hicks. Shout out, brother.
Shout out, Mike Hicks.
Drinking out my Snoopy.
You certainly changed my life, and I say that truthfully because I didn't have a Keurig here, and I was on my old school Spanish pot.
Have you ever had one?
Yeah, I got one in the Florida house.
Okay.
My uncle housewarmed me one, it was the big one too, with the old pot and the Keurig on it. So it's with a big reservoir.
Yep.
So now I need to put in the order because those coffees are gonna be done. You know what I mean? Because I'm a heavy coffee drinker, and that made it so convenient. Because I was forced to make like a 6-cup pot or 8-cup pot alone, and that's not good. So this is perfect. Okay, so we got some options. Canelo's biggest win would be GGG win, Kovalev win, Spence biggest wins. Crawford's biggest win is Spence and Gamboa.
I would say Spence.
But do we put those as options, or do we just say, is Crawford's biggest win better than Canelo's biggest win?
See,
yes or no?
I think you figure that out. No. Hit me. Look, I think you figure that out. But I think my option gonna be, don't matter. They need to fight.
So that'll be number 4.
Like, bro, it don't fucking matter to me at this fucking point. He with the smoke. He just killed some shit. He talking about moving up. He want to undispute. Tougher to do at 54 on September 30th, the moment Charlo gets stripped. Yo, if he with it, let us see something magnificent, right? Because what people fail to realize, it'll be a two-time undisputed champion versus a two-time undisputed champion when it's all said and done. Because Crawford has undisputed twice. The winner of
with only the possibility for Crawford.
For Crawford, but so it'll be Crawford, who's already undisputed twice, going up against the winner of Canelo Charlo, who will have already undisputed twice. And now, if Crawford pulls it off, bro, we're talking about something historic. He was the first one to do two-time. Yeah, September 30th, if we have a winner, that changes. But if he were to pull it off a third time, bro, he might be numero uno all time. Resume or not, bro, his shit is different. When you talk about the manner that he beat Spence, and then if he goes up and does the same thing at 68.
I need a third option. So we got, is Crawford's biggest win better than Canelo's biggest win? GGG and Kovalev wins are better. Spence and Gamboa wins are better. Or should we take Gamboa out? I mean, Gamboa was not unified. I mean, I don't know if, I guess it's a bigger name, a prime name. He was in his prime.
He absolutely was in his prime.
I need a third option. Third option.
And there is a post on the community page. Go comment, let us know.
I need a third option.
You know?
Third option.
If you guys would be with a fight party for Canelo Charlo.
All right, that's my third option. Canelo just building the fight. We going out to the phone lines.
425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. I just want to say.
Yeah, Laura was a good win, but that ain't a better win than Kovalev. Again, Kovalev is a former unified, 3-time WBO champion. It's like, there's not even someone who's done that in another division. Other than names like Canelo and Floyd and things like that. Like, who's done it?
No, I can't think of somebody.
We talking about Porter winning the belt twice, never being unified. You understand? It's just
very true.
Even Shakur hasn't won 3 belts in one division, let alone the same belt. But again, it means you lost it. You know? Benavidez.
The ring.
Benavidez has won that WBC 3 times without losing it, without taking a loss. He took it from Darrell, lost it on the scales, won it back as an interim, right?
Man, there was so many situations.
Yeah, whatever.
Nah, the first time he won it vacant.
Versus Darrell.
Nah, versus Graville.
Oh, damn. So then he lost it on the scale and won it versus Darrell. Because didn't Darrell have the belt at the time? Like, ain't that one of his champions he beat? It's 2. He beat Plant and Darrell. I would hope Anthony was the WBC champion at the time because he had the shit go down with Yeardom. But all right, while you do that,
subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Yeah, it was Darrell.
Yeah, I told you.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Let me see.
Fats, what up? Good morning.
Yeah. The Yildirim shit. It was vacant then.
Yo.
We hear you.
What's good, man? I know this dude ain't trying to talk shit about my man resume. First off, hate it or love it, the underdog on top, baby. So I ain't trying to hear none of that shit from Canelo. This dude got formula about how he picked fights, though. I know the fuck he ain't talking. Like, Kovalev, I mean, that was a good win, but wasn't the rehydration clause up in there? Nah, bro, like, you don't be fighting fights straight up. Like, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Like, he beat up on old people. He fight people when they old. Then he don't let you eat and shit. I can't even say he beat the best people in his division. Like, damn, so you gonna bring up a nigga 2 weight classes before you fight David? Like, I ain't hearing Crawford saying, I want Tank and Earl still right there, or I want somebody lower than that and Earl and them still right there. Like, when the fuck that start happening? Like, bro, like, Canelo just hating. He just trying to hate a little bit because now Crawford saying he'll fight him and he know he'll lose. Like, he know Crawford beat that ass. You know what I'm saying? So all this, he only beat one good fighter. I'm not trying to hear that from dude when he got formulas about how he go about fighting motherfuckers. Like, there's no reason why you ain't fight David yet. Like, you sending my man cease and desist letters. He can't talk about you. He can't yell your name or nothing like that in order to get the fight. Like, you trying to kill my man confidence in case you fight him. Like, nah, bro, real goofy, yo. He real goofy. And I don't like the fact that he said that. I'm gonna keep on listening.
Yo, Fats.
Yo,
what you think of the fight this weekend, champ? I know I wasn't here yesterday.
What fight?
The
Eubank?
Yeah, the Eubank fight.
Come on, fams. The fact that you asking people when you ain't even believe in Eubank. Come on, man.
Oh, I didn't.
I believed in him, man.
I didn't.
Shout out to me, man. This nigga bets be garbage. But listen, somebody gotta be bad. Somebody gotta be good. So hopefully, when I start picking bad, he start picking good. Somebody DM me on mothers like, yo. I'm picking against Danny from now on.
Oh yeah, I mean, Max.
But they've said that to me before.
Yeah, no.
They said that to me. Like anything Ness pick, I'm picking against. You go hot and cold. You know how it is.
Look, man, you can see my messages with Bomac himself the day before the fight, bro.
He fucking told you though. He told you,
bro. I mean,
Danny showed me that shit. He told.
But I'm telling him, look,
right before the bet,
bro. I'm telling Bomac. What I saw, I'm like, bro, he wasn't listening to y'all.
Bro,
that was my fucking problem,
he
yo.
told Danny, he
he wouldn't listen in sparring, bro.
This is why our betting show is fire, because we don't give our opinions. We don't just give our opinions. I promise you, I text like 5 of my trainer friends asking advice on that fight, and Danny got text right before the betting show, and he was like, bro, put your money on Eubank. I ain't even going to say what else he said other than... Because what he said was very private, but it should have gave Danny enough of an indication to also bet on Eubank. But he said he's locked in. He said, bro, he's locked in. Danny like.
I did, bro. I looked at my phone like that.
Bet placed. Bet placed.
And, you know, I fuck with them.
Fuck you, Dylan Moran.
Look, and people going to say.
Dylan Moran, fuck my better.
I could have bet with my heart. And bet with the team. You know, I fuck with Bomac and I fuck with Red. I could have bet with the team. But what I saw in sparring was a guy that didn't listen to his corner when shit got hot.
He obviously listened.
Because
he wasn't throwing that uppercut until he got with them. I mean, not saying he wasn't throwing it. I'm just saying it wasn't a weapon of choice in the first fight. CYP, what up?
Yo.
What up, champ?
So I got into a little debate with some cats on Instagram because I guess Shane Mosley was talking about Floyd. There would be no Floyd if he fought our era. Look what happened when he fought De La Hoya. Look how close the fight was, and that wasn't even prime De La Hoya. Now I said to myself, hold up, motherfucker. Hold up. Wasn't De La Hoya only 34 years old? So if De La Hoya out his prime at 34, why the fuck you fight Pacquiao at 35? Because a lot of people that Floyd fought, Pacquiao fought him after, but fuck that. Let's rewind. Boop, 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 boop. Can we bring up my man Canelo? Canelo's biggest wins that y'all just gave him against 2 36-year-olds. That's 2 years older than 34. Last time I checked, Kovalev wasn't my man Alex De La Hoya wasn't coming off a knockout loss two fights prior. He wasn't coming off a fight 8 weeks ago. He wasn't doing that. But he outside his prime. I just find it funny. So I wonder if Mosley feels the same way about Canelo's career, that he wouldn't have lasted either because he's fighting dudes even older than the dudes that Floyd was fighting. I'm confused here. How about when Oscar De La Hoya fought Pernell Whitaker at 33? Was Pernell out of his prime? I'm just trying to figure this shit out because it seems to me like age don't fucking seem to matter unless it's Floyd involved. But when Floyd's the older fighter, it matters. So Floyd can fight Canelo when he's 36, Canelo 23. But when Chavez Senior fought Oscar De La Hoya when Chavez Senior was 36 and Oscar was 23. Oh, it's okay. We need to cut this bullshit out. Cut it out. I believe Mikey Garcia, when Earl Spence beat Mikey Garcia, that was a huge win. If you look at Earl Spence's career and resume on the dudes he fought, he got a better career, in my opinion, than Triple G. Name them. Name the fights. Let's do a round robin. Fighter versus fighter. Fighter versus fighter. Who fought the better opponent? I believe it was Earl Spence over Triple G. That's how I feel. Go ahead.
Go ahead. But did you believe in Coach Prime? Did you believe in his Louis?
No.
Did you believe in his Louis
I'm eating crow. Look. I'm eating crow. I definitely thought they was going to lose. I'm eating crow. I was happy as fuck and surprised. I forgot who we argued me on the back call about that. I apologize to you. Them dudes won, but trust me, they ain't beating my team. They ain't beating that seed. But I hope they win every game except for that one against
I ain't gonna lie.
They did a great fucking job.
I ain't gonna lie though. Shador looked better than Caleb Williams, straight up.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he fucking did, bro.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he
Cut
did.
it out, man. Cut it out.
Like, we can't be
biased.
biased.
You got one game, my guy. Stop it. You got one game.
I
Cut it out, dog.
Y'all got two, but I'm just saying we can't be biased. Bro, that one performance was better than Caleb's both performances, bro. Like, we cannot be biased here.
No, it was not.
Bro, he had a QBR of like 142.
My guy, no, it wasn't. But I hear you. He did great.
I just wanted your thoughts. You know, I thought I could get an unbiased opinion from you, but I couldn't. You know, it's all good. Nothing.
My man did not even answer the topic.
C-Dub.
C-Dub.
I had the spread. I ain't have the money line, but where the fuck did you find odds at plus 860?
For what?
The Colorado game.
C-Dub, you want to unmute yourself, fams?
They was 21-point underdogs. I knew they wasn't going to get wood.
Every day and don't know how to unmute.
But, yo,
But I appreciate you.
End up winning that game. Who we got?
Waiting on C-Dub to unmute. C-Dub.
I'm not saying he the better quarterback, but Shador's performance was way better than Caleb's performance. I'm not trying to hit that shit.
Adrian in
Montevideo, you can say it.
Monteviejo. Where is that?
Montevideo, Uruguay.
Oh,
okay. What's up?
Yeah.
Yo, has the fight started out there that Samson is doing?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Because it's gonna be streamed on ProBox from Uruguay.
Yeah. Samson does a lot of shows here in Argentina. I went to a few. Those are great.
Nice.
Really cheap. You can see a couple knockouts. Yeah, those are great. But on the topic though, I feel like Canelo. Canelo is just. I love this because I feel like he's trying to entertain the fight. He before all this, all this talk, he wasn't even talking about Crawford, and the fact that he's talking about Crawford and Crawford is talking about Canelo, they're starting to sell in the fight. I like it. That's a good indication for the future. About the resume, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can say that if you're a hater. But, we're not gonna act like before the Aerospin fans, people wasn't saying that, because I remember people questioning Crawford's resume. I mean, I remember people saying Crawford hasn't fought nobody, even though he was undisputed before. So I guess you can say that. But, after that fight, we will learn about the eye test. And now I'm hesitant to pick a fighter for the resume.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Monteviejo, we appreciate the call, my guy.
Stone Bone, Colorado. Give me a real update.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up? What up?
Yeah, man. I ain't heard nothing, man, but I got a feeling that we'll have some good news real soon, though. I got a feeling about that. But shout out to Canelo, man. I like to hear this, man. I want him to disrespect Bud. I want him to tell him, you ain't never fought nobody. I'm gonna whoop your ass because you ain't never fought. I want him to realize, and I want him to say all them other dudes is nobody. Just like Earl them been saying, just like the Earl Spence fans been saying, like all them guys been saying, he ain't fought nobody. So I want Canelo to take that same line of attack on Bud. So I want him to feel the same slight, and I want him to have that same energy for Canelo. And to me, you got to respect the Canelo. Canelo got energy for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, he'll say, like, oh, I'm not paying no attention to him. And then you say, I don't know how his supposedly not English speaking ass be hearing all this shit. But
he speak English.
I know, man.
Yeah.
Canelo, listen, when we talk about staying on cold is what my Mexican homies from my neighborhood told me. They say, hey, man, we could, like my mom and them can speak English. They just don't speak that shit in public. They on cold. They with they lineage. They real Mexican. They can speak English. They just don't do it in public. Just like Canelo been able to speak English. He just didn't do it in public because he wanted to make people understand that he's representing his Hispanic and Latino heritage. That's what most people don't understand. They can speak it. They staying on cold. So shout out to Canelo, always staying on cold. I'm glad he got that energy for Bud. Talk that shit, man. He ain't fought nobody. And when we put hands and feet on Canelo, they're gonna be like, man, this probably the greatest fighter that's come through this thing that we keep saying ain't never fought nobody. So now Canelo gonna be old, his knee gonna be shot. He ain't gonna be a real 68. He really a welterweight, masquerading that light heavyweight. So, and my guy is a real lightweight, masquerading that welterweight, about to whoop Canelo ass at 68. Bars. All right, bro.
Danny, I might need you this afternoon via phone to translate.
Oh yeah.
My man's.
Who you got?
What's my man's name? Yoenis, the Cuban.
Okay. Yo Elvis?
Not Yo Elvis. Yoenis, Tellus, the new one.
Oh,
Yoenis
okay, yes.
Tellus.
Yep.
Is that really how it is? Yoenis Tellus?
I thought it was yes.
Yes, still around.
Yo.
Yo.
What I was finna say?
You was finna do.
Come back to me.
I got.
Oh, did you see who Lester is fighting on Pro Box?
No, who?
Oh, he fighting your mans in them.
That Mama Boy?
Nah, Lonnie.
B?
Yeah.
You may feel like it's your time,
September 20th.
but it's
on
not
Pro
your time.
Box.
15 days.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I saw it a couple days ago.
Bro. He ain't no joke.
Yeah, but you ain't seen him in a while.
No, I know he's big. And it's going to be, 4 years now? Motherfucker. I'm about to wake his ass up.
I know he been training.
Really?
That's what I heard.
Bro, no wonder I've been hitting him up. That's so dope. I've been hitting him up. And I'm like, what's his real name?
Lionel.
I've been hitting him up and asking what time I could go to the gym. And he's been giving me a time. And I ain't even make it. Oh, man, let me hit him back up. Jay Will, talk to me in Ohio.
Yeah, I've been trying.
Damn, that's a fight, bro.
I've been trying to see if we could get odds on that.
That's a fight. Bro, I don't know, bro. You want odds already? You already know which way you leaning? How old is Lester?
He young, probably like 23, 24.
Who he been in there with?
Sparring
Nah.
or fights?
Fights.
Less.
Damn.
Oh, he 27.
Okay.
16-0, 14 KOs. I mean, his biggest name is probably Isaiah Steen.
Ah, yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, that was probably.
Damn, Lonnie got a fucking fight, you motherfucker. Get out of here. Damn, why he got to fight Lester? Oh.
Yeah.
Bro, I've been dying for this guy to get a fight. Boxing is so hard, but this man been out the ring going on 4 years. Coming off a Ustatigi win before who? Was it before playing or after playing?
No, it was after.
That's freaked up, man. No respect. How old is he now? 37? No way. I hope he younger. Suleiman, I mean, who I went to? J. Will, what up? You there? I was supposed to go to Suleiman.
Let me see.
That's a good fight. Oof. Rocking a hard place for me right now. I like Lonnie B's skills, man. I'm telling you. He's tricky.
38.
Lonnie? Fuck.
Suleiman, what up?
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, man? So I think Crawford should just hold his head. You know, everybody's been saying stuff. Everybody's been saying stuff about Canelo, and Canelo, you know, right now he's training for this fight with Jamel. So, you know, he's tight right now, you know what I'm saying? Because he's training all the time. He's on his A game. So they just he just deal with it, and if he could start negotiation for that, he wants that. In my opinion, I think he should keep away from Canelo. In my opinion, he got his hands full with other stuff, you know what I'm saying? Also, I feel sad for Bomac getting arrested. He should have known better. When you up that level, you know, he could just have that gun shipped back to his state, you know, to Nebraska. Go to FFL, have it shipped, and just take the plane. And if he feels so insecure, get armed guards there, man. Don't take a chance like that, man. You know what I'm saying? He took a big chance, and look what happened. Now he got arrested. Now he got to worry about that. But that's something he could have just avoided. Just send the gun by FFL back to Omaha. And if you're gonna fly, if you're gonna drive, it's different. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Big shout out for Crawford for holding his head. He didn't come out with no smear campaign or anything like that. And in the media, and also for Bomac for having Chris Eubank defeat that gentleman, what's his name, Liam Smith. That was good. That was a lot of a great performance. I hope he could get that Conor Ben fight made, and they could fight. I know Conor Ben is itching for that fight, and so he could go back on the limelight. And also for Mahmoud Shah, I hope you know, he's training constantly in the Arab Emirates, preparing for Jarrell Miller. I hope he could defeat him and possibly get a fight, fight for unified titles against Alexander Usyk.
That's your homie,
You guys
right?
have a great day. Yeah, man, a big shout out for him. Man. He's training right now in a private camp over there in the Arab Emirates. He's on Instagram and on Facebook training. So the guy's keeping himself fit,
Tell him
man.
give us an interview, bro.
I don't know. I could send him the thing on the Instagram. I could send him the thing, but you know that's up to him. He's training right now, man. He's training for a big opponent.
Bro,
I mean, that guy's
He's got
punch out pretty good.
almost 2 million followers, bro.
Yeah, the Jarrell Miller. What he got is he's a volume puncher, bro. He's a volume puncher. He's gonna crowd him. If you could be able to give him angles and move on him, and be able to not be intimidated by Jarrell, I think he could beat him, man. You know, he could beat him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got the conditioning, he got the boxing ability, so and that'd be a positive thing. You know what I'm saying? So you guys have a great day, man. Thank you. I'll mention it. I'll send him a text, you know, on the thing. See if he gives you opportunity. You guys have a beautiful platform here. You go, you know, that's so unique. Thank you very much.
Tell your boy, man.
Appreciate it, champ. Appreciate it, man.
Okay. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Bruv got 1 million.
You may feel like it's your time.
0.7?
But
Where
it's
he
not
get
your
that
time.
from? Holy shit.
Followers?
Word.
Oh, bro, you know, it's all type of websites you can buy that shit on there.
Nah, his shit real, bro. Go look at his fucking comments. Yeah, my man had like 70,000 comments.
Who, Mahmoud? Oh, wow.
Average boxing fan. Oh, wow. Tell Ringwalk Danny to zip it. Work hard. You're the best co-host. Andre Ward's
Let's see what they got.
biggest fan.
Bro, read that worthless co-host. Shout out to you, Chad. Don't spend too much money on me. Nah, you feel me?
Andre Ward's biggest fan, $65 Sweden. Danny, change your last name and turn in your Mexican card. No more carnitas for you.
Yeah, bro. I put down the pork, man. I don't eat that shit no more. But
You lying. You eat fucking carnitas with pineapple, ain't that? Or is that oh no, that's pastor?
yeah, nah, that's pork too though. That's why I don't eat that no more. I get the chicken version.
Kenyatta
I get
Ali.
it, bro. You eat the chicken version too from Foodie Fit, bro. That's the best. That's the best and only tacos to eat.
Kenyatta Ali, member for 21 months. Yo, 3 more months. That's 2 years. Salute to you. Really, really appreciate you, champ.
For sure.
He said Andre Ward beat that man ass, and that's cool. But you can't act like there wasn't a debate as to whether or not those blows were low and legal.
We got Profound Dreamer.
Champ for 7 months. Let's go, champ. 5 more. That's a year.
He said, put some respect on my name. Now 7-month champ, baby.
Oh, I just did. Yo, that's so funny because when he said put some respect on my name, I automatically thought of that song. Put some respect on my name. Because I was looking for a respect song to repost to Canelo saying Crawford only got 1 big win. You know what I'm saying? So I was going with that Rodney Dangerfield, as I told y'all yesterday. And they didn't have it as a song version. They had his whole 21-minute skit as a comic. I'm like, what the fuck? Instagram's wildin'.
We got 3, 4, 10, $5 celebrating.
But I did go with Aretha Franklin.
Celebrating her first super chat says, it don't matter who you fought. It's about who you in the ring with that night. Spence taught me that.
You ain't lying. And she put a laughing out loud emoji.
Average boxing fan, $2. Prior to EJ, Ness had zero faith in Bud.
Lies.
Due to his resume.
Lies. Remember that after Kavalaskis and after Porter, I was on a different page. Don't be a hater. My voices are recorded.
Keeping it moving. $2.
I just certainly gave Bud a lot of shit. I felt that was a real knockdown, and I hated that the public is trying to act like it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? That was a real knockdown. He got caught.
Keeping it moving.
What the fuck is that?
Nah. He was imitating CYP when CYP was doing the sounds.
That ain't the sound he was doing.
Oh, man. He was
it.
like, do. What was he saying, Trey? Yo, CYP was on one.
Ray the Reaper, $2. People forget Bud is 36 and ready to retire.
Hashtag
payday. He want payday. Where is that?
Average boxing fan, don't let Bud Nello talks distract you from Bud ducking boots.
Bro, you can't duck as an undisputed champ. Like, being undisputed is the definition of clearing out the division. Like, you can't say I left someone on the table if I cleared out the division of all the champs. You feel me? Don't make sense. I mean,
what you need, champ? What you need?
I want to check this. My man Jackson Martinez hit me up. Martinez. And maybe he's available. See what's up. What up, Jay Will? Jay Will. Man, my man is no bueno.
What's up with the callers today, man? They tripping out.
I mean, that's just Jay Will. Let me go out to the 516.
516. What's that, Ohio?
This is Adrian in Brooklyn.
This is Brooklyn.
Right. Sure is. Adrian, Brooklyn, what up?
CBV was good. Good morning, fellas.
What up?
Cooling, getting my workout in while I listen to y'all. But let me get this off. Canelo definitely gets a better resume, hands down. And I think Canelo should fight Crawford after that 3-fight deal. He probably could get more money just off that 1 fight alone, because they could build it up. You feel me? But if he doesn't, who's to say? If he beats Charlo, who's to say he fights Crawford right after? He could fight fucking Benavidez or someone else. But I think it'll be more of a build-up, and he probably can make more bread after that 3-fight deal, which I think. Yo.
So who would the second and third fight be?
I guess second, Benavidez. Third, the other Charlo.
Damn. So when they say that they don't even know if they get Benavidez in the 3-fight deal, you calling cap?
No, I'm not calling cap. I'm just saying he could possibly fight Benavidez next.
I mean, they saying that they don't think that they'll fight him part of this 3-fight deal.
Who's saying that?
Canelo and his team.
But they're willing to fight Crawford within those 3-fight deals?
I mean, Crawford's willing. Canelo, I mean, he said he's willing. He just feels that Crawford has only had one good win.
Yeah, that's just talking.
Which is why I'm about to time my man out in the chat, because he's like, Ness is creating drama. My man, I'm literally repeating his words. He said Crawford only got one good win. So, not me. You feel me? What drama am I creating by reporting on Pavak? Oh, you already did that?
Just
fast,
did it,
yeah.
yeah.
It was fast. Send him to the Phantom Zone for me.
Yeah, I think he'll make more money after the 3-fight deal if he fights him just alone.
I mean, you know, it all depends, man. We don't know what's going to develop after this. Look, Crawford was never an option, and all of a sudden he is. I was the only one saying that, and I got laughed at, and now look.
So who's to say that fucking Crawford beats Spence in the rematch? What if he loses? Do you think he'll still take that Canelo fight? I know it's like hard to like say after what we just saw, but what do y'all think? If he loses to Spence, would he still fight Canelo?
I mean, nah, I think he'll have his priorities on getting it back and running it a third time at that point if that were to happen.
All right. That's my fault. That's my call, fellas. I'm listening.
All right, Tim. Appreciate it. Adrian.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it ain't
but it's
your
not your time.
Let's see who we got next. We got Alan Rodriguez. What up?
Hey, TBV, what's up?
What up? What up? What up?
What up, Alan?
Man, what's up, man? They talking about Crawford's biggest wins and all that, man. Listen. Canelo's first biggest fight was Mayweather, and he took a straight up L on that one. Then his second biggest fight was against not old Triple G, but anyways, he fought Triple G. Then he got a draw. He can't even win his biggest fights in his early stages of career. Then he rematches Gennady, and he still doesn't get a legit win. He got a majority decision win. Like, come on, man. Stop hating on Crawford. What is the hate on Crawford, man? I don't get it. Like, why, I don't know, man. These crazy-ass haters, man. That's what I wanted to say about that, man. That's what I wanted to say. I'm out, man. These haters got me all fucked up.
All right, champ.
Appreciate it.
Don't hurt nothing.
Yeah.
Don't hurt nothing. It's going to be all right.
Don't get mad.
Word. Who that? Who we got going on?
No.
What we got going on? In the 470. Profound Dreamer. Profound Dreamer. What is up?
Hey, what up, Ness?
Chilling.
Oh. Good morning, TVV. What up, Danny? What up, Ness? What's up, y'all?
What's good?
Chilling.
I was just calling because I feel like after the Canelo comments, like a lot of boxing fans don't want to admit and be real with themselves that Terrence Crawford is in a desperate position. Like, if you go up on Tinder and you create a Tinder profile and you say, as a man, I'm lonely, I need a girlfriend.
Whoa.
I'm tired of sleeping alone at night. I promise you're not going to get any hits.
What
You're
are
not
we
going to get
talking
any
about
women
here,
like
though?
that.
What are we talking about? Why would Crawford be desperate? Desperate for what? He's showing the world that he got options. I mean, it just sounds like you about to translate options into desperation.
Let me give you the science. So Crawford has options, meaning he said himself he don't want to fight nobody that networks aren't willing to pay him match what he got for the Spence fight for, right? So that leaves him with very little options. Deron Ennis is not an option. Keith Thurman is not an option.
Where'd
and
you
Canelo
get this
knows
information? Where'd he say that out his mouth? I need to see that article or read that, listen to that.
Damn, I have to counterpunch. Let me counterpunch back in.
No.
Okay,
I don't even know how to bell. Danny, restart the bell because we didn't click it.
You may feel like it's your time.
But the question still remains.
But it's not your time.
Where did you hear that Crawford said that?
During this whole media run, he said these training camps are hard. Training the way we train, it's from his own mouth is what he said. Training the way they train is not easy. And he said he's not going to do this for no money that's not matching what he got for the Spence fight. This is something he already said. And we know this from his track record by the way he read up with Top Rank.
I ain't
it's
see
okay
that.
You ain't see it, but I didn't make this up. The man said he wanted to get paid for his next fight. He got nothing but big fights ahead.
Yeah, but
that's all he's trying to make.
Wanting to get paid and saying that he said he wants to get paid the same amount he got for the Spence fight, that's two different things. I just got to hear that audio myself, make sure you interpreting it properly.
That's cool. But like I said, he is in a desperate position because he don't got a lot of options. And not even to say he don't got a lot of options, he don't have more options than Saul Alvarez. Saul Alvarez got all of the options when it comes to comparisons to Terrence Crawford, right? That's a fact.
Canelo's in a fight right now, so I mean he's out of options until September 30th.
Canelo got a fight on schedule, but we all know, if you're a boxing fan, we know this ain't no real fight. Jermell Charlo coming off of faking a hand injury.
You tripping hard.
It's absolutely a real fight.
Absolutely
a real fight.
Yeah.
All right, man. Like I said.
What's your prediction?
Canelo knows Crawford is desperate. Prediction for what?
For Charlo, since it's not a real fight.
Canelo's going to stop him.
What round?
He's going to stop. He's getting stopped.
Cool. What round,
He's getting stopped.
What round?
In the championship rounds, he's going to get stopped.
Okay, so you saying the later half, like Plant.
Yeah.
Okay, so wouldn't that be impressive to you that someone moved up 2 divisions and lasted 11 rounds, where a natural 168-pounder who's actually slick?
You may feel like it's your time.
It would have been.
Slick and has knockout power. Yeah, no, of course, bro. Don't worry.
It would have been. All right. I appreciate it, man. But it would have been impressive to me. But looking at history, we've seen guys like Tommy Hearns move up from 60 to 75 and back down to 60. So jumping between 54 to 68, that's within the realm of the traditional 8 divisions. So that might seem like a big jump to a person that don't know boxing. When you're talking about moving between the traditional 8 divisions, that's actually a natural occurrence.
So don't you sound like you
contradicting
yourself now?
Is not a big deal.
But don't you sound like you're contradicting yourself now? Because one of your points for Charlo not to be successful was that he was moving up.
No. I said one of my points was he's coming off faking a hand injury, and he's coming off of 16 months inactivity. That's what I said. I didn't say anything about Charlo moving up is an obstacle for him. I said the faking the hand injury, because that speaks to your lack of desire to compete.
Faking the hand injury.
Yes,
which one is it? Was it a hand
and
injury?
I'm standing on that.
But was it a hand injury that's going to deter him from winning and deter him from training, or was it a fake injury?
I'm talking about your desire to compete. That's what I'm talking about. When you get to a point in your career where you want to sit out and wait for big opportunities, where you don't want to stamp your position as champion and smash everybody that's coming up that ladder, you are displaying to us that your desire to compete has depreciated, has lowered. So now you going up to your biggest fight, you taking it, oh, I'm fighting Canelo because of the money. That tells me you ain't really trying to win. Once Canelo put the pressure on you and you got to deal with them hard counter punches, you're most likely going to fold. And that's why I say Canelo's going to stop him between the 10th and 12th round. Like, them 3 rounds is over for Jermell. I love Jermell. He's my favorite fighter right now. But I know he's going to get his ass whooped because you already displaying that you don't want to compete. The WBO looked at the evidence he provided for his hand injury, and they decided that somebody else should be their champion. So take with that what you will. But like I said, Canelo knows that Crawford is desperate, and he's going to play it that way in the media to make sure that if this fight does happen between Canelo and Crawford, Canelo is stamping himself as the A side, and he's letting everybody know I'm giving someone else an opportunity. I'm handing out opportunities. That's what Canelo is doing. All right? This is what it is.
All right, champ. Yo, Lonnie B hit me
All
up.
right, baby.
I
What
hope
he
he
saying?
come on. Yeah, I seen. He said, "Yeah, I seen him fight. I'ma crush him." But he always talk greasy, man. I gotta see. He gotta listen. Canna cut his last interview in studio. We gotta fucking make it short, and he gotta pay. He gotta fucking live up to those words, bro. I want action. Ronnie, what up?
Man, I hope it ain't too loud
You
here
may
today.
feel like it's your time,
Nah, you
but it's
straight,
not your
bro.
time.
How you guys doing today?
Chilling.
Cool. Man, you fight nobody. Fucking Canelo sound like a hater right now to me, bro. We all talk about, Crawford's resume coming in, but I don't think he has a horrible resume. And with the Spence win on there, I think Spence is a bigger win than Canelo's big win in my eyes. The Triple G was a big win for him, the first one, but that was a controversial win. Like I said, when I scored it, when the fight was over, I looked over at my wife and I told her, I said, it's either a draw or Triple G won. And if Triple G won, I wouldn't have been mad at all, bro. I would have had to accept it and run with it. But last call you guys were talking about with Charlo, he said that he don't give Charlo a chance. I think Charlo has a good chance, bro, in this fucking fight. I'm not going to underestimate him. I'm still going to have my money on Canelo. But just like I had my money on Chris Eubanks this last weekend, baby, I didn't get a chance to catch the betting show, so I didn't even know Danny was going against him. But
but I recommended him, so you'd have been good if you'd have listened anyway.
Go ahead, Ness. I can't.
No, I said I recommended him, so you would have been good if you listened anyway.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you guys remember. My call, I called in Friday. My shit got cut off, bro. I was on the roof, and my call got cut off right when I started fucking talking. But yeah, man, I was rooting for Eubank. I had I thought he was, bro. I thought the first fight was more of a fluke. He got caught. Hands down, man down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what else to say, bro. I thought he was gonna win the first fight, but yeah, I still roll with him on the second fight. I kind of fucked up, bro, because I parlayed on my MGM with Joet Gonzalez, so I won on my fucking DraftKings. Not a lot. I think I only put like $2 or $3 on there, but it paid out good, or no, like $5. Whatever it was, I made like 17 off of it, bro. $17, so not much. It was a small bet. But I parlayed on my fucking MGM, bro, and I got to wait for the Joet Gonzalez. And I don't have faith in that dude at all, man. When I went and looked at my betting slip, I thought I had already won it. And, I have 2 bets. But if those parlays come through, it's like fucking $70 payout, bro.
Who's Joet fighting again?
Venado next week.
Oh, man, you crazy. You put money on him?
Yeah.
On Joet, though? To win or to lose?
I don't like the style of the other dude, bro. He's got that fucking drunken fucking boxer fucking.
Yeah, you're right. His style is crazy. But it's gonna take an Oshaki Foster. It's gonna take a boxer, not a brawler. And Joet, he's more boxer than brawler, but I feel like he gets drug into a brawl. And that guard he uses, he gets hit a lot with that guard because I don't know, man. You tripping. Aha! Joet. Shit.
is what it is, brother. Like I said, I looked at it too, and I was like, what the fuck was I thinking, bro?
Bro,
but I'm
Danny,
wrong with this.
Danny, Google that
I'm
shit.
wrong with it now.
Google that shit, Danny. Has he won in his last 4 fights?
Joet?
They should not even be putting Joet with gun. He should be fighting Adam Lopez. That's the fight for him.
Let me see.
That's fucked up, bro. They putting him in there with a champion for what? My man get 8 world titles.
Yeah, he won his last fight.
Against who?
Enrique Vivas.
You may feel like it's your turn.
22-2.
But it's not your turn.
That was in Tulsa. Then he
Oh,
lost
shit,
the
Top
dog.
Rank card?
Then he lost the Dog Bay fight, and then the fight before that, that was split decision.
Wait, but his last fight he won.
Yeah, that was in April.
He's 3-3 in his last 6.
Damn, 3-3.
Yeah, so he lost his
That's my call. I thank you guys, brother. You guys have a good one. Make sure everybody's hitting that thumbs up. Make sure you guys subscribe, bro. You guys have a good one, bro. Thank you guys.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate it. Loses to Shakur, beats Mariaga. Loses to Navarrete, beats Santissima.
He beat Mariaga?
Yeah.
I mean, Mariaga ain't never getting no wins, but Jesus.
Then the next fight, loses to Navarrete, then he beats Santissima. Then he loses to Dog Bay. Then he beats Vivas, and now he has a Venado fight. So he has like a win one, lose one type of pattern.
Word. I got Oliver, Cincinnati.
Yo, what's good, fellas? How's everyone?
What up?
Yo, I was just listening. I was just listening until I heard some of these callers. I don't do drugs. I don't knock folks for doing it, but whatever the hell that one caller was on calling Crawford desperate, I need some of it. Whatever the fuck he's on. Because if that's desperate, I want to be that. What was his analogy? You go on Tinder saying that you're desperate or something along those lines?
Yeah.
No, the proper analogy is you go on Tinder and say, if you're not a dime piece, don't bother swiping. Like, that's the situation that he's in, and it's well-deserved. So if Crawford is desperate, I want to be desperate, okay? I want to grow up and be desperate like Crawford. But, yeah, I'll be honest, hearing Canelo speak about talking about Crawford's resume, it makes me, and it could be wishful thinking on my part, but it makes me think that the fight could happen because to me it just sounds like a negotiating tool more than anything else. I don't think Canelo is that silly or stupid to critique this man's resume at this juncture. And furthermore, if people really feel that way, then they can't say that much about Earl Spence because Earl Spence never really beat anyone that Keith Thurman hasn't outside of Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So he's basically everything that we're saying with, let's say, with Sean Porter or anything along those lines. You can use the same analogy for Earl Spence because Keith Thurman already beat all of those guys that he beat in the 147-pound division. So to me, I think it's what do the Young Bucks say? Cap. It sounds like cap to me, and it may be a negotiating tool above anything else. But yeah, whatever that caller was on, I may start doing drugs. He was clear on some shit. Yeah, I want to be desperate, but that's my call. Smash the like button. Thanks for having me. Peace.
All right. Who we got next?
Who we got on the phone line?
What time is it in Texas right now? It should be 10,
9:30.
9:30.
9:30.
9:30.
Yes, sir. If anybody want to call in, don't forget, number is posted on top of the screen, 425-569.
We got hella calls. Don't do nothing if you're on the line. I'm going to
5241.
I'm just getting everybody's name so I could probably address. We're going out to the 980. Looks like we got Bayardo in Charlotte. What up?
Hey, what up?
What up?
Yeah, man, but here we go again, man. Here we fucking go with that. He's something just like a PBC fighter, man.
But it's not your.
Like, I don't know, man. If history's taught me anything, it's that, like, when motherfuckers talk like that, it's duck talk. You know, it's the same thing Spence been saying for years. You know, I don't see the purpose of saying that bullshit. You know, I don't get it, man. I just want to say, Canelo, stop that self-ass shit, man. Stop it, man. But grazie. Holla.
All right, Chan. Appreciate the call. Quick to the point. He said grazie.
That's one of my shit. That's Ronnie. That's Oliver. Who this?
714.
What is that?
Ain't that Texas? I don't know. Sound like a Texas number.
Nah, that's Orange County or Anaheim. That is.
Oh, this is Cali.
That is Javier in Anaheim. What up?
Yo, what up, what up, what up?
What's
You
up?
guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Ness, you got to check your callers anytime anybody calls in saying, I'm a fan of the sport, not of the fighter.
Yeah.
These debates tell you everybody's fucking lying. Everybody got favorite fighters. Fuck out of here with that, you know? But anyway, so the comment was that he fought one good fighter, right?
Yes.
Not that he doesn't have any other one. So technically, like, I mean, he's wrong because I think, you know, the Sean Porter fight was a good fight. But if you're going to go by resume, I still think Canelo has overall, like, a lot more good fights. But, I mean, I don't feel like the comment was really necessary, you know what I mean? I think it's just kind of like one of those things where they were asking to do a bunch of questions about the fighter, and he got to shine. But also, that guy that called in about being desperate, I mean, what's wrong with the fighter believing in himself, you know, trying to get the biggest payday he can get because he thinks he can win the fight after a huge fight that he just won, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think that's desperate at all.
He's calling it a cash out. He's saying he's 36. He's just looking for a big payday.
Yeah, but I'm saying you just came off a big win. You're confident. You believe in your skills, and you believe you can beat the fighter. There's two different things. Looking for a cash and saying he's desperate. This motherfucker said he's desperate. That's not being desperate, you know. But either way, you know, I still think obviously I think Canelo has the bigger wins. People forget though. I don't know if you remember when he was going to fight Amir Khan. I was pissed off about that fight. I remember you had Vic on that show. I called in and I actually suggested the Canelo fight versus Triple G, and you guys said Canelo was too small. And fast forward a little bit later, he gets that win. You know, I get his clothes and stuff like that, but I mean, dude has a lot of good wins. You can't take that away from him just based on a comment, you know. But again, just back to that comment, you know, you gotta let dudes know. Whenever you hear them say they don't got a favorite fighter, fan of the sport, fucking hit them with that. Just cut them off, you know, from now on. That's my call.
All right, Chan. Appreciate the call. You all right out there, Ness?
Yo, you got to give everybody an opportunity to voice their opinion. If you start cutting people off because you don't like what they say, I do it. Like if someone is talking complete nonsense, if you can hear they trolling or they just lying, like blatantly lying, it's like, yeah, we're going to cut you off.
Right.
C-Dub trying you again. Oh man! Right when we was about to go to you, we get our guests, man.
That's crazy.
Just stay muted.
Can you hear me though?
Stay muted.
Can you hear me though?
Yeah. Just stay muted.
Oh, okay.
Mute yourself, and I'll come back to you. All right. We're gonna go to Lonnie B. Where you at? All right.
You may feel like it's
What's
your
up,
time.
bro?
Lonnie, stop moving, man. Give me a service, cause you ain't even connecting right now. Oh, you in the store?
All right, hold on. Yeah, grocery store. I'm about to go out though. The service gonna get better.
You out here grocery shopping.
Gotta eat right for the fight, man. You know? But we do have Lionel Thompson, Lonnie B in the building as he gets ready to make his comeback into the ring. Been a minute.
After 4 years. It's been a long ride, man.
Damn, champ. You know we know this dude, man.
Yeah. I've
But you
seen him fight
said,
before. He's pretty good. He's pretty.
but you say you're gonna crush him.
I mean, I say that about everybody. I told people I was going to crush Kentucky, like, and he was world champion. You know what I'm saying? So, I think he's a good fighter. No, all jokes aside, I think he's an extremely good fighter. And I expect for it to be a tough fight, but I'm gonna be victorious.
Have you heard the news with Bomac?
Yeah. I heard that, man. That's crazy.
You
That's
do you
crazy.
do you know that that's Lester Martinez's trainer?
Yep. Yes. I'm aware of that. I'm aware that's his trainer.
Now Lester's been training here in Vegas. They haven't used you for sparring at all?
No, it's crazy because before we made the fight, they had asked me if I wanted to spar with him, and I was like, I'm not sparring with no more super middleweights because I want to fight some of them. I don't want to spar with them. So it worked. It actually worked out. You know what I'm saying?
So this fight is at 68.
Yeah, it's at 68.
How long have you known about this fight, Lonnie?
Yeah.
It's been about 2 months. It's been
What?
about 2 months. Yeah, it's been about 2 months. I was just trying to get some stuff together, like my nutritionist, because I wasn't going to take it. I'm like, if I don't got no help making the weight, I'm not going to take the fight because it's like. So I finally got the nutritionist paid, and we've been working ever since.
When did that happen? How long you been working
Um,
with the nutritionist? Because that's important, man.
yeah, I've been working with the nutritionist for like a good solid 3 weeks now. It's been like a good solid 3 weeks.
So you'll have them about 6 weeks total, pretty much. 5-6 weeks total.
Yeah.
And how long you been training? I know you in the gym, but how long you been training for the fight, Lonnie?
Yeah, because you always in the gym, but you also work in the gym, so that's not the same.
Right. I've been training for the fight for about like a good 3 weeks. About good 3 weeks. I'm getting some great sparring and um
Like who, champ?
Salah's got some real good guys, undefeated young guys. They got some Cuban over there that's good, man. Strong, fast, come forward, punch hard. I think he's sparred with Caleb a few times. Um, I've been getting rounds with him. I've been getting rounds with Brian Mendoza.
Okay.
Me and Brian Mendoza, we be getting some good work in. Slick, and he's strong. He's strong. I see why he knocked out Fondor.
He a
Slick.
big 54. Big
He a
54.
big 54. You know what I'm saying? Slick, strong, fast.
Yo, it's funny that you say that.
Who's your trainer,
Hold on. It's funny that you say that because I've been around Lester, and when I think of frame, Brian come to mind, even though two different weight classes, very similar frames.
I feel like Lester squares up more though.
He does square up more, I feel
Come
like.
on, bro. I'm
talking
good
about
at
the
this.
frames though. They have the same frame.
Right. And the thing is, I've been sparring with guys that's like come forward like that, but slick. But like slick and like Brian Mendoza, slick as hell. I ain't gonna front. He caught me with a few shots. I'm like, damn, how you get that off? Like, cause he's fast. Like he's smaller, so he's faster. So I got to be more alert. Like, it's come. Oh, whoa. Like, so I be getting some real good rounds, and then Brian is definitely I got him upsetting Tim Zoo.
Champ, how'd you get this offer? Cause I know it's been a long road for you, man. It's not like you wanted to be out the ring for 4 years by design.
And it's a good,
it's a good fight. I mean, it's a good fight to us because we know Lester.
But
we
not
know he's trained by Bomac, Red Spikes,
Not
and
just that, but Pro Box been doing their thing.
I mean, it's more that because if you would have been fighting this guy on Pro Box and nobody knew who he was, he's from Uruguay. Where's he from?
Bro.
Where's he from?
Honduras. Guatemala.
Guatemala. You know what I'm saying? We would have been like, who the fuck is that? But we know him, so that's great.
What I'm saying, for us, knowing Lonnie, who I've been begging, get a fucking fight. Don't matter where. Don't matter TV or not.
Exactly.
You got a TV fight on a platform that we familiar with.
Outside of it being on TV, that's great. But I'm saying, like,
Right.
the matchup
is even better.
It's a good matchup. He's an undefeated fighter. He's got a very popular training camp. They just got a big win in the UK. They got a big win over Spence. Does that play in the back of your mind that he has this master team?
Well, for me, I always say the trainer can't get in there and fight for you. Like and don't get me wrong, Bomac is a good trainer, but those guys you name can fight already. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like Lester Martinez is not Chris Eubanks. He's not Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to touch on this. Like, if you look at his record, yeah, he's undefeated, but anybody can get to 16, 17, 18 and 0. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I've looked at the level of competition. Like, I've never watched no videos of no guys I fought. I more look at the competition they fought, and this guy hasn't fought anybody that's, you know what I mean, like, you know what I mean. Me personally, I would never underestimate anybody, but from the level of competition he's been in with, it's just nothing I'm worried about. Like, if you look at his record, look at my record. I mean, it's night and day. You know what I'm saying? I've been tested over and over. This kid hasn't even been tested yet, but this is his first test, and
Well,
it's gonna be a tough one.
Isaiah Steen was, that's a test. Ohio fighter, only had one loss at the time.
Yeah, but again too. Who did he fight?
I mean, he been in there. He was getting groomed himself. But he lost to Senai Beko. That dude just got another win, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like.
Actually, he hasn't fought since, but he's scheduled to fight October 14th.
Lonnie, but how much of the inactivity do you think will play a factor, Champ? Because you talking about 45 months out the ring.
45 months, and you pushing 40, Champ. Like, I want to bet on you, man. I want to bet on you. You feel me? Like, but
listen.
Fighting against the odds. You 40 and you've been out the ring 44 years.
44 years?
No.
45 months.
40 years. That's a fucking minute, man.
Hey, no. It feel like 44 years.
Yo, how you been out the ring longer? You been alive, Lonnie. What type of weed he smoking, Lonnie? What he on,
my bad.
Yo, no, you good. Yo, no, I'm gonna be honest.
Your thoughts on the inactivity?
I would be lying if I tell y'all, I have those thoughts in the back of my head, like, is my body gonna hold up? Can I do it like I used to do it? So for this camp, that's why I brought young guys in, like young, hungry guys who don't know me, who really don't got no respect for me, and see if I can still go with them. And sparring been going great. I ain't going to really give no details, but sparring been going great. Like, you know what I'm saying? And my trainer was like, yo, it don't even look like you've been out the ring.
Who's your trainer?
Like, Chris and my pops, Donald Patterson.
Okay.
So sparring been going great. We sparring today.
At 3?
No, actually in like 40 minutes.
Where?
So,
at Silas though?
No, it's at DLX. It's at DLX.
I'm in there.
Yeah.
I'm in there.
But I'm
get this money. We gotta get this money. It's either gonna be I'm picking you or I'm picking Lester, man.
And I'm glad I'm glad y'all called me on this, because I just want to touch on this. Like, it's kind of like every fight I'm in, I'm being. If you look at my career, right, I've always been in a tough fight with layoffs.
Yeah.
2-year layoff, year layoff. I win, they put me on the show for a year. I come back, fight another undefeated prospect, beat him. I'm on the show for 2 years. Come back on the show for another year, another tough fight. So it's
wait a minute. I gotta stop you there. So did you just take this fight, or you got this fight with management? Because then that means what you're saying is gonna happen again. If you beat another undefeated guy, you're gonna get shelved again.
Right, and that's what we working on now. I'm like, I got it with management, and I'm like, listen, if I win this one, y'all gotta, give me another fight within, 2-3 months. I can't be on the shelf like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like if I was active in my career, I'd probably be retired right now, or I would definitely be a top guy. But the way I look at it in my head is like, here we go again. I gotta go out there and I gotta go out there and be great once again. I gotta make 168 after I ain't fighting in 4 years, and beat a guy that they say is a monster. So it's just like, here we go again. I'm not worried at all, but I'm gonna do what I do. It's I can tell you this, I'm gonna win.
Do you feel like
That's one thing I can guarantee y'all.
do
What
you feel
happened in the Edwin Rodriguez fight? Because honestly, that's kind of his. I mean, maybe Lester's a shorter. He's shorter. Well, you don't know Edwin, right? You didn't watch his fights.
not in person?
You
Hey,
think?
look, and
I think
I'm
Edwin is
glad you
short. I
touched on
mean,
that.
I
Hey, Ness.
think Lester's shorter with his punches. But what happened in that Edwin Rodriguez fight? I know it's a long time ago. Shit, we're talking 5 years ago. But I need to know.
No, Edwin Rodriguez. Ask him about look, and I promise you, I'm lying. I'm not lying to you. Before I say this, I thought he won. I thought he beat me. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he beat me. But walking out the arena, people were like, yo, you got robbed. You got robbed. Even Sam Watson was like, yo, if you throw 5 more punches in that fight, you win. Like it was a close fight. Like I thought he won because he was just a little too big, and physically he was just moving me around. He couldn't hurt me, but I couldn't hurt him either. And physically, it just looked like he was just moving me around too easy. So that's why I'm like, yeah, no, that's why I gave it to him. Like you couldn't keep up.
I'm
I
gonna
was
have
boxing
to watch
good.
that though. I'm gonna have to watch that because honestly, he's so fat with his punches.
No, but and mind you, he came in 5 pounds overweight. He came in 5 pounds overweight. So I'm like, man, forget it. I just want to fight. I want to fight. So I still took the fight. And it was a good one. It was a good one, but I thought he won. He was just a little too physically too strong, too big for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I gave him that, but it was a good fight. And a lot of people thought I won. Even like I said, Sam Watson was like, yo, you throw 10 more punches, you beat him. You beat him. You know what I'm saying? But as far as Lester is small. Like he's way smaller than Edwin Rodriguez. And I can't see this kid. I've been hit by the biggest punchers in the world. You know what I'm saying? I done been hit by only been knocked out one time.
You was younger.
Huh?
You was younger. I mean, does it change as you get older? The way receiving them shots.
I mean, we'll see.
Lonnie,
You
Lonnie,
need this
look,
one,
look.
Lonnie. You need this one.
Look, Lonnie, Ishe was never stopped. All them losses, Ishe was never stopped until he got stopped by Hammer, yo.
Yeah, but Ishe was how old? Like what? How old was he?
Man, not too far from your age.
Yeah, Ishe was around there. He was either 40 on the
Bro,
dot.
look, Ishe 45 now. That fight was like 5 years ago.
But just think about this.
You got some wins over here, man. You beat
4.5.
Earl Newman.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, Ishe was 41, 40, 41.
But Ishe been in wars. Ishe had an active career. You gotta realize, I haven't been in all those tough fights. I've been in some tough fights, but I had a lot of inactivity in my career.
You did, absolutely did.
You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I really think that's what's saving me, the inactivity, because it stopped me from getting all beat up and all that. So
take me back to the Hot Rod fight, champ. What happened there?
Oh, that
That's
was
another split.
Yeah, and mind that kid is 6'5". If you look after he fought me,
I know who he is. I was live at his fight when he dropped Marcus Brown in the Barclays Center, and they robbed him. A lot of people thought he beat Marcus Brown.
He did, and here's my thing: if you ask him about that fight, he'll tell you, I really didn't beat that kid. Like, if you look it up, I lost the fight on the mouthpiece because they took a point away because of my mouthpiece. If they didn't do that, the fight would have been a draw.
Damn, champ.
And he can fight, and I ain't gonna front.
Nah, he got a fight coming up too. It's probably on the same card.
No, it's like a week. It's a week before mine. No, but I ain't gonna front.
He's actually this week. Oh shit, he's tomorrow.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Dude hit me so hard. Oh my, every time he hit me, I was cuckoo. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, yo, you guys just keep pressing him. Just keep pressing him. I'm like, he's like the third hardest puncher I ever been in the ring with. He can crack.
More than Kovalev?
It's about the same.
How
He hit me
impressed
with
are you with Kovalev's total career? Total career.
no. Kovalev was a beast. I ain't gonna front. Kovalev
Thank
was a
you.
beast.
Thank you. I try to keep his name up there with the most highest
He's a
respect. A
beast.
lot of people try to diminish him, but I feel like to have unified and to have won the WBO 3 times, you know, he really lived up
Hey,
to that Crusher name too.
yo, I think dude knocked out like what 10 people in a row or 12 people in a row or something like that.
Man, he caught a body too in the ring.
Yeah,
Right,
definitely
right
caught
before
a
he fought
body.
me. I'm like right before he fought me, he killed somebody. Then I fought him.
Chant, man. Well, I just wanted to, touch in with you, touch bases, see how everything's going. Make sure they gave you enough time for this fight. We've been waiting
Yeah.
for this for a long time. Danny been hating on you. You know Danny, like, come on,
lying,
Ness,
bro.
man.
Stop lying.
He don't want to fight. I'm like, Danny, he
Nah,
don't want to just
hey,
fight no
but
Mexican dude
look,
in Mexico or
yeah.
Tijuana.
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I'ma stand on it. I'd rather he got a couple TJ
Now
specials.
I wanted you to stay busy too, though.
I'd rather he
Me too.
exactly.
I ain't gonna front.
You
Me
get what I'm
too.
saying?
You
But
needed
Nah,
to
listen.
see. You'd have had some rust shook off by
but
now.
it's just you know how it is when we in front of each other. Last time I seen Lonnie, we argued for 2 fucking hours. The next day I'm in Detroit. We in Detroit for the Clarissa Shields fight. We at Joe Lewis's restaurant. And what we was arguing about, Lonnie.
Damn, you went there again, huh?
No. When the day I was with you in Detroit when we was at Joe Lewis's restaurant.
Oh, he was on the phone arguing.
Nah, the day before I saw him in person. So now the next day, what we arguing about is that I'm like, bro, look, this shit was being talked about back in 1970. But that's just how it is with Lonnie. We gonna go at it, and we gonna
Facts. Hey, listen.
You know?
I love y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's
I want to
mutual,
see you win.
It's mutual.
I want to see you win. I know Coach Red probably texting Danny right now like, yeah, see, and Ness want me to come on this show. Tell him pick Lonnie B. But is that, we done built the bond. I want to fucking see you win. You feel me? You helped me when I was training. I want to see you win. And you talk mad shit. You got to live up to it. You got to live up to it. You talk hella shit, bro.
Hey, you know what's craziness? Like that's how I keep myself. Like I like to put pressure on myself. I don't like nobody else putting pressure. I like to put pressure on myself. So I'm like, yo, you like in order to do something, in order to stand out, you got to do something that's going to either turn people off or turn people on. The fact that I talk so much, it turns people off. So when I fight, everybody going to tune in. Like I want to see him lose. He talk. I want to see what he can do, and I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. I thank Lester for giving me the opportunity, man. Like you know what I'm saying. I thank Pro Box. You know what I'm saying, and I plan on it's gonna be Lonnie B, the return of Lonnie B. How they say return
Tell
to
your
the mat?
pops he got to work hard because Crawford team on fire right now. They ain't got no losses, right?
Not this year.
No, not yet. Yeah. Like so I don't.
Bro,
I like.
4
Like
years
I,
out the
I don't
ring.
really.
I swear to God, they better make you like a plus 400 at least. You've
Yeah,
been
like
out the ring 4 years.
I think I'm gonna shock everybody. They're gonna be like, damn, how this dude. I think this fight gonna prove I'm MJ right here. You know what I'm saying?
Who's MJ? Just to be clear.
Lonnie B.
No, but who's it?
Michael Jackson?
Oh no, Michael Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Like and that's why I say that, because if you look at like he beat Uskategi, they set him out for 4 years, come back and beat an undefeated guy after 4 years. I mean, who doing
Come
that?
back like Jordan, wearing the 4-5. I hear
Come
you.
on.
I hear you. It ain't to play games with you. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. Recite that Jay-Z line. You better get this win.
I'm pretty sure when he came back and wore 45, they didn't win, and then the next season he got the 23 back, and that's when they went on the three-peat.
Me and him here, we talking to Jay-Z verse when he say come back like MJ wearing the 4-5.
That's great, and I'm
it
just
ain't
saying.
To play games with you. It's the aim with you.
I'm just saying when he came back wearing 45, they didn't win.
That's all I'm saying. I told you he be hating.
I ain't hating. I'm just saying they did.
Ask him who camp he was in all week. He ain't
Spence.
gonna see you, Lonnie. He over there with Lester and them, man.
I ain't seen
That's
Lester
cool.
in weeks.
He over there with Lester. He got
I ain't
pad work. He got pad work posted to Lester. He ain't post no shit for you.
Lonnie. I ain't seen Lester in weeks. I ain't seen.
40 minutes, we in
I'm
there.
gonna tell you, I ain't seen him since I knew it was you.
I ain't even know. I thank him for telling me. I swear to God. As soon as he told me, I'm sorry I text you this early, but you know, I'm excited.
No, you good.
This a fight.
No, you good. No, for real.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you know.
And the thing is too, when people watch me, like I did some rounds with Ness, and Ness was like, "Yo, you got some sharp reflexes." Like a lot of stuff, I like. You really don't know how good I am till you get in the ring with me. So I don't think I got the kind of style where you can't train for it. Like you can't get nobody to mimic me because I got a very unique boxing style. So that's why I catch it. That's why I beat a lot of guys unexpectedly because they be like, "Damn, I thought you was gonna do that." And they watch old fights of me, and it's like, well, that's a whole different
Just get
fight.
the
And you really
miles in, champ, because you know he coming forward.
oh yeah, I ain't worried about it.
He gonna come forward intelligently though, but I feel like he squares up. They gonna have to work on that before your fight, because I feel he squares up.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is, and I gotta be public. I ain't pick Chris in a rematch, right?
I did.
But what I will say is, they was telling Lester, yo, go easy on him before he stepped into the ring to spar Chris. So, you know what I'm
Chris
saying? Eubank.
Yeah, because Eubank had a fight. You don't want your fighter all bruised up. You know what I'm saying? You just working, bro. That's how it is.
Nah, that's because they stable mates. They wasn't telling Vaughn to go light.
I mean, it's also depends on what type of camp we in. Like what time of the camp. Like he 3 weeks in with what 6 weeks out or 3 more weeks out. So he gonna turn it down by the second week. He ain't gonna be sparring no more. Or maybe I don't know. You doing that road work though, right, champ?
Oh yeah, we've been doing 10 rounds easy. Like easy.
You said today, right? What time again?
40 minutes.
But the thing is, I think the camp gonna be private.
He closing the session on us, champ.
No.
He closed the session.
No, Ness, not me. No, not me.
So what's her name? Trudy just text you like, yo, tell them they can't come.
No, it's just a private
Hold on,
session.
let him talk. Well, who is you spawn that we can't be there? Hold on.
My heart hurting.
You sounded like a coach in the city.
Me and Caleb sparring.
Oh yeah. I could see that. Danny needs to get in there. He been ducking us. I don't know what we did to that dude. He be looking at my message and leave me on scene. I don't get these guys, man. Been picking that dude all his life. I even picked him against Canelo when I get cut off. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you can't please him. I'm telling you. You can't please these dudes.
So it ain't me. It's you know.
Damn.
Like
We was excited. But that's good work. That's good work. Might be too slick for you though.
Y'all been sparring for years, though.
Yeah,
right?
I mean that might not be the best work for this fight. I don't know if the Lester's gonna be that slick with it. But Lonnie B, let everybody know where they can find you.
And on Instagram, Lonnie B the Champ. On Facebook, Lionel Thompson. On Snapchat, Lonnie B168. Follow my journey. Thanks for the support. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the haters. I love it. I love y'all. I embrace it all. And September 20th, I'm going to work.
Let's go. Appreciate you, Chan, man. Thanks you for coming on. We're going to do another one as you get closer to the fight and just make sure everything's good.
Thank you guys, man. I love you guys, man, for real, man. Thank you guys for having me on your platform. And, like I said, I want to thank Lester and his team. And I look forward to a great fight. And I'm looking forward to it.
All right, just know we picking Lester because he ain't closed the doors on us, man.
Nah.
I'm fucking with you.
You stupid.
All right, Joe, chill. Lonnie, I'll see you on the next one.
All right, champ.
All right.
Damn, man. I know you could go, Danny. I know you could go. Did you hit up your peoples?
I hit them up.
Right now?
Yeah.
Damn, I like when we thinking the same. Like, that's crazy, bro. You got to find out why. What I do? I need to be walking around with the Jada kiss. Why?
You know that
it's pain that I'm feeling.
I feel like sometimes it ain't like
why they gotta do me like that.
I feel like with certain people, it ain't that they got a problem with you. I feel like they just have a problem.
That I know too
No,
much.
that you so aggressive, champ. Some people.
How am I aggressive?
Cause you be yelling and all up in people's face. You know, some people they don't like that shit, bro. You be loud, argumentative. Feel me? You know, that's all. Phone lines is open 425-569-5241.
They know I be
Press
seeing
one
shit. These
time.
eyes
Twitter
may have glasses
Spaces.
for reading, but that's all they
Twitter
for. I be seeing
Spaces and
shit.
Discord is open and available.
We got hella callers. Let me get to him. That was Lonnie. What's that right there? This is.
You
I
had
feel like I
somebody
know
that you
this
told to
number.
hold on, right? Didn't you tell somebody to
I
hold on?
did. That was C-Dub, but he dropped off. I
All
told him
right.
just
Then
mute himself.
Profound Dreamer had a counterpunch.
Word?
Yeah.
I mean, we gave him like 3 free calls. He
Or
was,
no,
I think he was just
he
reading up.
sending his money maybe.
I don't know. Ask him.
Let us know.
Who is that though? I feel like I know. That's Santana. I'm going with a shot in the dark. Santana? Definitely is not.
Yo.
This must be like Joe.
Chicago, what up?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me look that up.
Who else is next? That's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm probably tuning into that one for sure.
What's that?
The Lonnie and the Lester.
No. All right. Bruce in Chicago. What up? Of course you're tuning into that. You sound crazy right now. Yo, you be on some
Am I muted?
Nah,
you
I
good,
hear
you
you,
good.
champ.
What up?
It's just that Danny gonna hit us with some bullshit right now. I might tune into that.
Got you. No, so I think people need to understand that Crawford started his career on the B side. He didn't have, a golden boy backing. He had to fight British Prescott after he knocked out Amir Khan. He was a B side in that fight. He was called in to fight, but shit, he won. And he ain't had nothing easy. Gamboa was Gamboa when Crawford beat him. He was undefeated. He just beat Earl at his height. You know what I mean? He stopped Sean Porter. People just gonna discredit the man until he's gone and ain't got no more fights to give us. But I mean, you can't take shit away from Canelo either. Both of them got good resumes to me. Canelo's resume is better, but Crawford's wins, his biggest wins, might be bigger than Canelo's biggest wins at the time that they happened. Gamboa was on the pound for pound list when Crawford destroyed him. Earl was top 5 pound for pound when Crawford destroyed him. Triple G, he had a draw with Canelo first. I thought Canelo beat him. Shit every time he fought, to be honest. And but I just don't know, man. We got to see what Earl do after, because I heard Ness compare what Triple G losing and going to get the belts back, all of that, even though Derevyanchenko beat his ass and they robbed him. But, we got to see what Earl do after this, and Earl can go get some more titles elsewhere for that to be a valid argument. But I think Crawford's biggest wins are bigger than Canelo's biggest wins, but Canelo's entire resume is better. That's what I think with that argument.
All right, champ. All right. Appreciate you. Barrow City E. Barrow City E.
Yeah.
You got to turn the radio off, Barrow City.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah, we hear you, brother. I was just waiting for you to turn your radio down.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Now, I'm watching on YouTube, but I have my phone wait. But nah. Man, listen. 2 things could be true, man. 2 things could be true, and that's something boxing fans got to understand. Like, ain't nobody just ragging on Crawford's resume. It just ain't the best, man. People just gotta accept that. Don't tell me nothing about no Ricky Burns and Dongo and these weird ass cats. They don't pass the eye exam. They didn't look elite. They held belts, but they wasn't elite. Like, you know what I mean? That just is what it is. Now, he did beat the shit out of Sean and he beat the shit out of Earl. So, resumes, like, he taught me a valuable lesson. Resumes don't matter. Canelo got the far better resume, and he might still get outboxed by Crawford. I can see it happening. They're the same size, height, reaches, man. Like, he don't have nothing but weight. We already know he's 10 times slower. You're not walking Crawford down, timing him with power hooks all night long. You're going to eat 3 in return for every hook you miss. So, it's like, I can't say who will win. I don't know if he'll be able to land the shot, but you got to be real. Like, we at a point now, resumes don't matter. Like, I'm looking at Tanker in a whole new life. He won't fight the best, but I don't care about his resume because I feel like, I don't know. Like, right now, that Crawford, he disturbed the natural balance of everything. I don't know. Resumes don't matter. Right now, it's when they get in the ring, who you rolling with, and we'll see who wins in the last bell go. But, that's my call.
All right, Burrow City. Appreciate you calling in. He said Crawford ruined the natural balance of things. Hilarious. He is funny, but it's true, man, because he did the unthinkable, and people just weren't expecting that type of win. Even if you predicted a win, you didn't think it would be in that fashion. But still got the phone lines open, and we're taking callers on all platforms, so feel free to call in. We're going out to Charles. Nope, this is Chad. What up?
What's up, guys?
What's up, brother?
Not much. Been a while since I've called in. As far as the topic goes, I mean, I just think Canelo saw an opportunity to just talk some shit. Maybe the fight's going to happen. I think he knows what he needs to do as far as that goes. I don't really see any merit behind it. And to me, talking about Crawford's career is that horse has been beat to death. And personally, I feel like when you look at overall, Crawford's had a fine career, and a lot of people dodging him and not really wanting to fight him, or the politics of the promoters. I mean, it's like you could probably write a book on it. But guys, 160 to me needs a savior. Now I know there's probably no money in it, no, I don't know.
No legacy.
Right. But I'm not going to lie. I would love to see Crawford. If he's going to move up, I'd love to see him go to 160 and whip everyone in that division and get all those belts. Because to me,
the politics won't allow it because Johnny Beck is about to be unified by Top Rank in that division. Why would Top Rank do business with Crawford?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Maybe there's a world where they will because it's like, hey, he's popular now. Might as well take advantage. But, it's also the moonlight of Crawford's career. He wants the highest dollars. So they'd have to offer him high guarantees. And who the fuck is going to pay him money to watch Johnny Beck? And how much can that possibly do on pay-per-view?
It's true. And I have no illusions about it. But, I mean, just thinking about the whole thing, after seeing Eubanks and Smith over the weekend, I'm feeling like that division, 160 as a whole, it's a weak division. But that would be his
biggest fight, though, right? At 160, it would be Eubank, and he can't fight him because they just partnered up.
Yeah, it's true. Eubanks would probably be the best thing he could do. Maybe go to the UK and make it happen over there.
Unless Connor wins, who did call him and Earl out.
Yeah. I mean, I would like, but honestly, the biggest, most obvious fight was Mel, right? Let's be honest. Like, it was right there. It was perfect. All the belts, a good opponent. Well, we would have got a good fight.
Paco stopped all the belts. Remember, that's why he shifted his attention, Crawford, because Paco took the belt from Mel, because he would have took Mel even after a loss. He was openly saying that because he would have still been undisputed at 54. But now, if he loses, he's just a 3-belt champ, and the lineal. But still legacy there, but it ain't the same. It doesn't make Crawford a 3-time undisputed champ. His focus
guys, just quick. I know the bell went, but I would love to hear you guys just talking more about 160 in general. giving us, even if the fights aren't great, making sure we know the fights are happening. You guys, obviously, you do great at that. But, like, I don't think there's enough focus on 160 in the media in general or with fans. And the division's just in this shadow, you know.
I mean, it's
and
because
things
it's
are happening.
barren, brother. It's because it's barren. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
the most dominant fighter, and that's arguable, but let me get to some other callers. It's arguable, right? Maybe Adames, but then he's not even a full champion because of the shamefulness of what's going on with Jamal Charlo. So, I mean, then you got Johnny Beck. I mean, he's Kazakh style, you know, deserves to give a rematch to my man from the UK. I don't know, man. It's just there's no one to crown there. No one to crown, in my opinion. But Texas, who's this in the 346?
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up,
Dan?
Who's this?
This Louis.
Louis
Uh,
or Louis?
Louis.
All right.
Mexican.
Tato, let's
I
go,
just wanted to say, do you really think Crawford could beat a Kovalev or hold his own against Dimitri Bivol?
Do I really think Crawford could be a Kovalev or a Dimitri Bivol? I mean, it's very difficult, bro. It's very difficult to say. I mean, the obvious answer is no, because it's a lot of divisions, man. But you know, anything can happen. This is boxing, right?
Okay, so you're saying just on pure skill, Crawford could beat Canelo? Not worried about.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, Floyd was able to outbox him. Canelo's always been big, and he wasn't able to keep Floyd. You know, he wasn't able to just run over Floyd or walk Floyd down.
Yeah, man, but he was what, 20, 23?
Yeah, 23 and unified. He should have been able to do it. He was younger. He was younger.
Was an older guy. I mean,
exactly. Floyd was older. Canelo was younger. Canelo's knees were fresher. Canelo's knees are worse. If we go back to that year and find out how many rounds Canelo boxed, it's probably a lot less than 470 rounds boxed that he has right now. If Crawford is going to beat Canelo, it's now, brother. It's now. Just think about it. ¿Quién diablo tiene más de 470 peleas? I mean, round. That's crazy. I don't think there's an active fighter with that many rounds out there. Unless they journeymans that just go out there to lose. In the UK at that, I don't think nobody got I wish BoxRec had a feature to click on 470 rounds and see who else got them boxed. Only Canelo. Name another fighter that got that many rounds boxed and is active. Canelo might be 32, 33, but he's old right now. He's old right now. And then he's going to fight a younger Charlo. Now, they're the same age, but Charlo got way less rounds boxed. And he's been in there with way less bigger punchers. Like, who the fuck has Charlo been in with that punches like Triple G?
That's what I'm saying. I can't see Crawford beating a Triple G, beating
I certainly could. Let me tell you something.
You know what I mean?
I'm actually gonna put it. I'm sure I made a show about it. I'm sure. I'm gonna Google it right now and look it up. Crawford. I've been saying Crawford could beat Triple G for years, man.
Really?
Yep.
So, all right. Well, that's my call, man. I just wanted to. I didn't get that, but appreciate it. All right.
Appreciate
Damn,
the call,
it don't come up like that because I don't think that I've ever did a show on Crawford versus. Let me put Golovkin just in case. Yeah, see, that's why we need his shorts, man. Those shorts are important. Because everybody knows I've been wanting Crawford to fight Gennady. Now, none of the shit y'all laughed at me is a joke anymore. Because now he said out of his own fucking mouth that he's going up to 68, man. You know? But I've been saying, fucking fight Triple G and make your own lane. Y'all know I was saying that before the Earl fight. before Triple G got fucking stripped, bruh. And now everybody all of a sudden could smell the coffee. You feel me?
They've been listening to you, Ness.
JT, what up? They know I've been said that shit, and they laughed at me, man. They laughed at me, bro. JT, what up? Danny over there
It be
grinding
like
up a
that.
whole pound.
It be like that. Nah, I'm doing a mixture.
I got RRT boxing with Mr. A, $5. If Cody beats Crawford, does that mean he cleaned out the division? Hashtag Harding. How can Cody beat? I mean, why would Crawford fight Cody Crowley and not Boots? There's no way they could say that that's bigger unless they do it in Canada and
Hell
Cody
no.
proves to be the draw that he claims to be in Canada.
Bro, let me tell you something.
What? What? People been doing.
That ain't never gonna happen.
I mean, keep in mind that Canada produced Lucien Boutte. They produced John Pascal. They are the ones housing and doing numerous fights for Artur Beterbiev, David Lemieux. I mean, the list goes on and on. Motherfucking B-Hop had to go to Canada. Chad Dawson had to go to Canada. Don't make me
Donna
start.
Stevenson.
Don't make me start. Don't make me start. Everybody gets a turn in boxing, bro. I remember when the UK didn't have no shine, and now, you know, they got their run where everybody had to go to the UK.
I'm just saying, all those
Not
guys,
had to,
all those
not
guys,
had to, but it became economical.
all those guys you're mentioning was doing shows out there. Cody not. He used to.
Cody was doing shows before he got with Al.
I know, but that's
and
what
instead
I'm
of
saying. If he
Al
was
giving
a
him main
draw-
events, instead of Al giving him main events out there, he's been fucking shelving my man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. He got too many fighters, man. I've been said it too, but when that happens, they gonna stop laughing too. I've been said Al needs to walk across the street to DAZN, sit down with the billionaire and ask for dates. If they gave Oscar De La Hoya dates with the little bit of fucking stable he got, which is nothing. He got what? 3 fighters? Ryan, Virgil, Zurdo? Is Zurdo his?
Zurdo
Under
is.
contract with him? All right. Come on. I mean, bro, Al needs to go over there, get some dates, and keep it moving. Juan, Houston.
That's the main reason I can't stand Canelo, man. He got to shit on everybody's record. Like, everybody's record ain't shit. No, Canelo, he done fought the best ever. And
I
I'm
mean,
tell you something.
he has fought
Man,
a
you
lot
need to
of
be
the
making
best, bro.
He has.
Huh?
He has fought a lot of the best. Like, bro, no one's fought. Like, people that have fought as many good names as Canelo usually are journeymen. Guys like Joette, no disrespect at all to Joette, but like, how many title shots he been in with? So he been in with 4 names, but he came up short 4 times. At least Canelo is not 4 out of 4 or 0 for 4. You feel me? Like, Canelo been in there with
I understand
Laura,
that. I'm not
Trout,
saying his record
Mayweather,
ain't shit.
Kovalev.
I'm not saying that.
my
I'm just
man
saying
got
he always
names.
shitting on everybody's records.
Cause he feels
look at it like we
superior.
seen the
He feels superior. They not like I could defend Canelo for this shit. He feels superior. Y'all not on his level. He doing shit motherfuckers not doing.
No, hold on. Motherfuckers is doing it. Hold on. What you just said earlier, what that kid say about he fought Floyd Mayweather 23. He ain't beat Mayweather. Oh, he wasn't ready. He was too young at 23 fighting older dudes. Well, Devin Haney,
Yeah, but at
23
but at
beat
23 he was
Lomachenko.
but at 23 he was unified.
Devin Haney beat Lomachenko.
I mean, Lomachenko's not Floyd, and you know Floyd ain't take a loss in
Nah,
the second
I know.
fight.
But I'm just saying, you know, man, he didn't beat Triple G the first time, you know, and he's shitting on Terrence Crawford. Man, he should have just been more respectful.
I mean, I don't know that he's shitting on him. He said, and I quote, like I always say, I respect Crawford. He's very talented fighter, but he just won 1 big fight. If you see his record, he just beat 1 good fighter. Other than that, I don't think he's beaten other great fighters. And that's not a lie. Great fighters, he giving respect to Earl, calling Earl great for being 3-time unified, you know, 3-time champ, 1-time unified, whatever you want to call it, 3-belt champ, I don't know. But who else can you call great?
Well, you know what? That's exactly why he got to fight Canelo next, so he can sit him on his ass and then he can shut everybody up.
I
We
mean,
need this fight.
but just like Canelo, Crawford is in a position that even if he do that, you know there's gonna be detractors.
Yeah, Canelo's old. He was hurt. I already know they're gonna make a million excuses.
He been drinking, all type of shit. Yo, speaking of his,
Damn, so Frank Martin ain't take the fucking fight?
oh yeah, today the purse bid.
Man, this is some
What
bullshit.
happened?
I mean,
It
hey,
came
I
out?
hope
You
I'm
may
right
feel
there
like it's your
too.
time,
Call me motherfucking
but it's not
crystal
your time.
ball. I hope I'm right. I hope Al wins the purse bid and puts fucking Shakur Martin on the undercard of Crawford, Spence. Man, let's fucking go. Let's go. Matter of fact, take my $100. That's right, I said it. Take my
Do we have time or what time?
$100.
Do we know what time that purse bid supposed to take place?
Don't know. Don't know. There's an article on Boxing Scene if you want to read it. I don't think that's an article. It's actually just a Twitter tweet from Jake Donovan. Running it back with JT in the place to be.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
You know it.
Okay. Now I've been wanting to call in, but y'all had a co-host came in. They had a call back some way back talking about Crawford is desperate.
Yeah.
Sound desperate on his call, man. Cause like straight up, no disrespect, but what Budge has done, he done the unexpected. Cause nobody in boxing world had Bud beating Spence like that. It was a shocking. So for that caller to sit there and say he sound desperate, I mean, and then Canelo sit here and say only Bud has fought one great fighter, but it's how he beat that fighter. So this is just another storybook out of Canelo how he's gonna avoid a fight. He know that's a fight he wouldn't want to take, and Canelo is known for bringing fighters up from lighter weight division and beating them up. So I mean, I wonder why he wouldn't take this fight. He know what's gonna happen if he fight Bud Crawford. Oscar De La Hoya said it. Canelo knows this. His team knows this. Bud is on a level like a Floyd. He'll outbox him. Size wouldn't really be a big issue in that matter. That's how Bud will box him and keep touching him. So Canelo know he wouldn't want to take this fight in this part of his career. So that's why he gonna sit there and say make that excuse. He only fought one guy and stuff. So I mean, his fans go sit there and run with it and stuff. But like I just said, man, Bud just did something and shocked the whole world how he beat Errol Spence. But another thing a caller had said damn, I forgot it. It was so long ago, man. I was waiting. But I'll kind of punch back in if it come back to me.
All right, champ. All right. Looks like we got. Is this? Yeah, this gotta be my man T in Toronto. Uh-oh, counterpunch from Profound Dreamer, which was okay. There he goes. Here he goes. What up, champ?
Hello?
We listening.
Profound Dreamer, right?
Oh, yeah, my bad. I was switching over from YouTube to the phone. But okay. So when I say Crawford is desperate, I'm talking about the Canelo fight is his last resort. Because after this rematch with Spence flops, what do y'all think Showtime is going to do? Are they really going to
Oh,
want
you
to be in
calling back
business
for the smoke
with a
for
guy?
real?
Right. Is Showtime really going to want to be in business with him after this rematch flops?
I think so.
And if
You
Canelo
may
ducks
feel like
him,
it's your
if
time,
Canelo ducks him,
but it's not your time.
if Canelo ducks him,
I'm
where is he going to
sorry.
go to make a big fight happen?
I mean, that's assuming Canelo wins, but I think the Tim Zoo fight is still a huge fight. I think the Jamel Charlo fight at 54 would still be a big fight.
A big fight in the sense of what? Like comparable to the amount of buys that Spence Crawford just did?
That's a big fight.
I think.
I mean, with
Hold
Zoo,
on, hold on. Yeah,
with
yeah.
Zoo, you're gonna get.
With
Remember,
Zoo,
there's
for
that
sure.
international pay-per-view too. So I don't know. We gonna have to Google how many Australians live
Look,
in America.
and if it ain't the numbers, it's still gonna be the payday.
Yeah.
Okay, and my last point is this, right? I'm not sure, it's your show, man. But my last point is this right here. With TC talking about how he was only going to fight Canelo at a 158 catch weight. Remember when he said that?
Yeah, but he changed
What
his
made you
mind.
think?
He changed
What
his
made him
mind,
change
though.
his mind, Ness?
Bruh,
Why did he change his mind?
Because
my whole
he
point is
wanted
that he
to
changed his mind.
undispute. Because he wanted to
Because
undispute.
at first the possibility of 3-time undisputed was there with Charlo till the WBO and Paco, the president, announced that they will be stripping Charlo the minute that he gets in the ring.
So
now I can't be 3-time undisputed with you.
So why we never heard Crawford say Tim Zoo's name then? If because Tim Zoo getting the belt is still an opportunity
but
to undisputed at 54, right?
now it's gonna take multiple fights for that to happen.
It's not a one-fight thing. Like Canelo's a one-fight thing.
So that goes back to my original point where I said Crawford don't want to fight nobody if it's not a easy path to a one-fight big legacy-making opportunity or a financial opportunity like the Canelo brings.
I mean, he's supposed.
Like, where am I crazy with this? I never said there was nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that makes you have limited options. So this Canelo fight is a last resort for Crawford. That's my point. That's where the desperation comes from. Desperation, last resort. These are synonyms. I didn't make this up. This is in the dictionary, people.
Yeah, I don't think it's a last resort.
Word.
But that's just what we
I just don't even see.
All right, we gonna see.
I just don't even see desperation. Like, let me ask you something. So Boots is desperation because Espinoza seems to really want that, right? There's numerous quotes that you can Google that Espinoza says he wants that. So they would be willing to give Crawford money for that fight.
Man, I want that.
All right then.
But
so
Crawford himself said he don't want to fight Boots.
Okay,
Crawford himself
but
said
they
he don't want to fight
they
Boots.
also ain't send that offer. Espinoza ain't say what's on the table yet. That's how you change motherfuckers' mind, is how much money out there. And that's what the fuck I said from the door. When people laughed at me when I said Tank would have been an option for Crawford, they laughed. But it was what money Tank represents. And then all of a sudden Crawford started talking that Tank shit. When we talked to Triple G, I laughed. It's the money, man. Risk comes with reward. Counterpunch, Cali, Indiana, what up?
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, yo, my man, Canelo, he didn't say nothing wrong. Terrence Crawford is a great fighter. He has fought. He like 11 champions and things like that, but he ain't fought a great fighter. He done fought really good ones. Like, I don't know if Earl Spence was a great fighter. He was very, very, very good, though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he necessarily said nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I think that, I don't think he's going to beat Charlo, but let's just hypothetically say he does. It's just another way to build up the fight. You know what I'm saying? Talk a little shit, put like a little spice on it and all that. You know what I'm saying? And you can't argue with Mr. Alvarez's resume. No matter what Andre Ward says, no matter what Teddy Atlas say, a Canelo fought them dudes. He that guy. Like, you can't deny it. Terrence Crawford is a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? But he don't have a resume of fighting great fighters. He's just a great fighter, but he hasn't fought great fighters. That don't mean that he won't beat Mr. Alvarez. That don't mean that, none of that. I'm not saying that, but he didn't say nothing wrong. That wasn't hate. That was just a fact. Now, look, you ain't fought great fighters. You great. Earl Spence, he said Earl Spence was great. I think Earl Spence is very, 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 very good, but he's not great. So, nah, I ain't tripping on that. I want to set the record straight, make this known, so that way when it happens, you'll be there to say, nah, Khaled was one of the few ones. I know you saying it, but Khaled was one of the few guys that was stamping it. I got Charlo beating Mr. Alvarez, and I got Bud and Charlo in the biggest fight in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to make it clear. I want to set the record
That would
straight. I
be
got to
so
try. I got to
crazy.
try
The
because
thing is, that won't
I'm
happen. If
stamping. I'm
Charlo
not running
beats
from it.
him, remember, if Charlo beats Canelo, there's a rematch happening. So
Oh, you're right.
Profound
That's a
Dreamer
fact.
will be calling back in with a whole nother topic.
You're right. You're right. That is a fact. It's definitely gonna be a rematch. So that might shake some shit up. But right now,
Maybe.
this fight, matter of fact, this fight, Charlo winning, and the rematch is hard to say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't want to go that far yet. I'm gonna just say this fight, he winning. It's a lot of doubters. It's a lot of like Charlo this, no. Charlo's gonna win. Mr. Alvarez isn't the same, and I'm stamping on it. And I would much rather see me personally as a boxing fan. I would much rather see Charlo and Bud in the ring versus Charlo and Mr. Alvarez. Now we can get into the business of it and a lot of different things, but stylistically, culturally, the build up of the fight, I think that'll be a great fight, and I think that's what boxing needs. So I think I get one more call, but I think I'm done. I ain't got nothing to say, so I'm good. I said all I gotta say.
You
So
may
I
feel like
appreciate
it's your
y'all.
time, but it's not your time.
Y'all good.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Counterpunch, JT.
JT, where you at?
Yeah, I'm right here. Can
What
y'all
up?
hear me?
Yes,
We hear you.
sir.
We hear you.
All right.
Oh,
You breaking up, champ. Maybe you want to come back a little later. Yeah, you breaking up. You breaking up. Let's try your brother though.
yo, where is they at?
Nah, a lot of people truck drivers. You're on the
That's
road.
right. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
On the road. On the road again.
Can
J
y'all hear
Mac.
me?
Yes, we do.
All right. How y'all came up with this topic?
What you mean? It's been reported. Canelo Alvarez has said, and I quote and screen share.
Like I always said,
Come on, man.
I'm not finna. I speak
All
fluent
right,
All right,
hey,
well,
Spanish,
say it
right?
in
I got it.
Spanish.
I
Say
got it.
it.
Look, man,
But
it's
he
the
said
same
it in
Canelo
English.
tactics at this point, man. Like every time it come down to a tough name or a fighter that are asked about and people want to see and whatever he always got an excuse. He got the John Riders, he got the Killer Smiths, the
World
all those
champion.
names of these fighters that didn't accomplish nothing close to what Crawford did. If you want to question his resume, I think that's crazy. I think Crawford has beat quite a few champions. I think he beat quite a few names moving up through multiple weight classes. People have shitted on his run at welterweight due to the fact that he couldn't get the big fights. I think this is all side distraction, bullshit, and talk. If Canelo and Crawford if Canelo wants to fight Crawford next, it seems like that's a fight that they both should be willing to make. Crawford seems interested in making a fight. All this other stuff, you don't never hear Canelo say nothing about none of them guys that he got on his resume that does not have the career, the accomplishments Crawford have. So that's just crazy talk. I'm not going to entertain it. Canelo seems to always come when it comes down to certain fighters or a certain style or whatever you want to make it be, a certain age, a certain talent of a fighter. He always got an excuse for him. He ain't fight nobody. You fought nobody like or anything. Like Canelo, everybody don't have the luxury to pick their fights and pick and choose how old they want to be the fighter or name like Canelo has. Crawford didn't have the same route Canelo took or was able to get on the same route Canelo took. Everybody ain't the cash cow. Everybody ain't the A side when it come down. Everybody can't do these rehydration clause, dehydration clause, all that. Everybody can't make up their own weight class at 155 when he should be fighting at 154. So like y'all know what it is. You said ain't nobody saw how Crawford was gonna beat Errol. That's bullshit. I've been telling y'all for years. Crawford was gonna beat the dog shit out of Errol. Errol couldn't fuck with Crawford. I've been calling that. I've been seeing it just as clear as nobody else saw it. Y'all felt like this was 50-50 fight. I say it was never a close fight. Errol can't mess with him. Crawford will stop him less than 6 rounds in a rematch, no matter who's in Errol's corner or not. It's just all nonsense and talk. Canelo should make this fight. The fight should be made, and that's all I want here. That's my call.
All right. All right.
How'd you come up with this topic? That was a good one. Shout out, champ. I just want to see the fight happen, man.
I just
You may
wanna
feel like
I
it's your
just
time,
wanna point out
but it's not your time.
how when it's, you know, beneficial, WBA regular belts matter. When it's beneficial to the argument. You feel me? Then all of a sudden they matter.
Who next?
We going out to what looks like Toronto, right?
Toronto, Canada.
Wait, damn, I'm glad I didn't go to you. That's a whole new number. Shit. In the 647. Who this?
Yo, yo.
Yo,
Yo,
yo.
yo.
What
Yo,
up?
yo.
Why is everyone acting like
What's your name, brother?
Canelo's just because he's Jamie? My name's Jamie.
Jamie, what
what's
up?
up?
What's up? What's up? No, I'm just saying that everybody's acting like Canelo's a bum now, but realistically, yo, just because he slowed down, he went up to 175, he lost. Now people thinking fighters can come up multiple weight classes and they're gonna beat him. That's they're crazy for thinking that. Especially for Charlo winning against Canelo, I think that's a mismatch. Right now, realistically, if I were to see, if I were to, the only person that I want to see Crawford fight, the next one, it would be, yeah, Jermel, but obviously he's not available, so I guess you just got to do the rematch against Spence and then see what happens from there. But for Canelo, the only person that I'd want to see him fight afterwards, if I wish I got to see him fight either Benavidez or Andrade. After those two guys, there's really no one else for him to fight.
I mean,
He
he'll
already pretty much
definitely
fought
fight
everyone at
one
one.
of those. He'll definitely fight one of those because they're going to eliminate themselves. They're going to be fighting in the end of this year sometime. So the winner becomes more of a viable option, so to speak.
You think he's gonna fight Benavidez or Andrade eventually?
I mean, yeah, because Benavidez and Andrade are fighting each other this year, so it'll only be one left. So then he'll fight the winner. That guy becomes
Yeah,
more of
yeah,
an
yeah.
option, more of an option. Especially if it's Benavidez, then there's no room for avoiding it. If somehow Charlo gets the upset, then you know.
You don't think he would fight Jermall Charlo at 160? Because he keeps saying that he doesn't
No,
mind fighting both
he
brothers.
ain't going down to 160. What the hell for?
No.
He wouldn't even go to
Yeah, no, it's
past
true.
164 for Earl before when Earl was undefeated to do that in the Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
Yeah, it's true. Well, hopefully I see him fight one of those two guys. Because did they even confirm a date yet for Andrade and Benavidez, or is that I don't even know if
Not yet, but the
that's still up in the
contracts
air.
are signed. Believe me, man, that shit's happening.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, that's all I gotta say for now.
All right.
All right, Chan. Appreciate the call, Jamie.
You may feel like it's your time,
Let's
but it's
see.
not your time.
You said
Twitter.
what, Ness?
Whatever we got left is on Twitter so far, unless somebody popped
Trey.
in on Discord.
What it do?
Trey, what up?
Make sure to unmute. Got a connection issue or something over there. All right. There you go. Unmute, champ.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, what's up with you, Danny? What's up
Whatever.
with you, Ness?
What up?
Man, nothing, man. Let's talk about it real quick. I just think that Canelo really needs to just focus on Benavidez, and I really feel like he should just get that out his ear and out his way. You know, I don't think he can mess with Benavidez, but if we talking about Bud and Canelo, well, let's just be honest. To me, Bud got the better style. Bud's the better fighter. Bud don't have no losses. Bud's a two-time undisputed champion. Canelo was undisputed, or still is undisputed, but he ain't been undisputed twice. I'm not taking nothing away from him. He fought Floyd, he fought all those guys, but these is years ago. We need to talk about now and what's going on right now. I mean, fuck when he fought Floyd, fuck when he fought all them dudes, because Bud, the reason why I don't see Canelo and Bud really getting in the ring is because Canelo know what he signed, what he's signing up against. You feel what I'm saying? So I just feel as though Canelo needs to focus on Benavidez and get that shit out of his way because that's what's really haunting you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's really bothering you. I should say necessarily. I don't feel like you need to be worried about Bud and what Bud got going on. Let Bud take care of Spence. We're gonna go whitewash Charlo too, and then the rest is history. You know, but that's just my take on it. But next, I
Yo.
got a question for you. Why you think? Why you think? I'm not saying that you said this either, but I'm thinking that this is how you thinking. Okay.
Uh-huh.
What is it? What's so good about Canelo to you? Like, why? Why do you think Bud can't stop him either? Like, you don't think Bud will stop him?
Stop him?
Yeah,
Wow.
you really don't
Stop?
think Bud will stop Canelo?
I mean, but stop,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm
We
calling it
talking about a
stoppage.
dude that never even been dropped, and he been in there with the sharpest, most accurate puncher there is in Floyd. Then one of the biggest
Okay.
punches in
But
And
his
Floyd not a
division,
Golovkin.
power puncher.
bro.
But Floyd not a
Floyd,
power puncher though.
Floyd is accurate, bro. Floyd, you know,
Yeah, Floyd is sharp as fuck. Yeah, I agree 100%. But I just don't think that Floyd punching like Gennady Golovkin, and I could say for my damn self, Bud is definitely punching like Gennady. You see how fucking Spence face look. I mean, you see how these dudes' faces look every time after the fight. You look at Bud and you don't see no blemishes. We ain't never seen Bud with a swollen eye after a fight. We ain't never seen no breakages, no nothing. So I'm just saying, like, you don't really think like you not seeing what I'm seeing? Like this man is
Yo, but if
really
he punched like
this man
Gennady,
is
then all you saying is that he won't hurt Canelo because Gennady landed flush on Canelo's
nah.
fucking chin, and didn't move him.
Okay, you got a point
bro.
there, but
Trey,
it's just
Trey,
in my
Trey. First of all, you gotta
what?
understand that's your family, so you gonna always see him winning. But secondly, if he fucking knocks out Canelo, he'll probably go down as the greatest fighter ever. No one's ever knocked out Canelo, and Canelo's going down
All
as
right,
one
and
of the
so say it
greatest
happens.
Mexicans ever.
So say it happens and Bud knocks him out. Then what do y'all got to say to
But
me?
that's what I'm
What
gonna
do y'all have
say.
to
That
say?
that is what we're gonna say. That he's probably the greatest fighter ever because Canelo's
But Bud is the
definitely.
greatest. Bud is better than Canelo. Like his resume may not be better, but as a fighter, like what Bud got going on,
Yeah,
Bud is way better than
but
Canelo.
it's about accomplishments.
Okay, but Bud has many accomplishments, so that's why I'm
But not
saying
as
this
many
fight,
as
man.
Canelo.
Yeah,
Not as many as Canelo.
Canelo,
Like Canelo's
dude, being
only
undisputed
bro,
twice is
bro,
bigger
bro.
than
I just screen
one
shared
fight
it,
against
champ,
Floyd, bro.
champ.
Like,
I just screen shared it. Like Canelo literally only fought current active champions in the last
No,
and
no, no,
20
Bud
not
something
has,
current,
fight.
not current.
Yeah, yeah. Bro,
yeah, not current,
they
not
either
current
listen
because
to me. They
I
either
looked at the list, bro. That's
all
not
right,
what
so
it
who wasn't
was.
current? Who wasn't current? Go ahead.
Amir wasn't current. He was on the
He
list.
wasn't on the
what's that
list. You
one
talking
light
about
skinned
another
man that he
list.
fought?
Bro, it's the one you screen
That
shared.
Mm-mm. What happened? You talking about the second list where it shows the champions.
Yeah.
I'm talking about fighting only champions and only having two mandatories. Everyone else was a champ. Liam Smith. It started from there. Go
and then
back
that's
to
the
it.
thing too is why is Canelo? Why does Canelo? My question is fuck the Crawford versus Canelo talk. Let's talk about why do Canelo get all these special belts and all this just like you know what I'm saying? I don't never see no other fighter getting no special belt unless it's him or Tyson Fury.
What you
What
mean?
about what
What
about the likes
special
of
belt? What
Bam
special belt?
Rodriguez? Y'all don't think he just
What special belt you talking
y'all
about?
don't be man, I know y'all be seeing them WBC belts. They be getting them like customized WBC belts. Y'all don't be seeing
Oh,
that. You
yeah.
telling me y'all
Earl
don't be
got
Bro,
seeing that
that.
when he
Earl got that.
yeah.
Earl got one with wings on it. I mean, you got to be a great fighter. You got to have
That's
represented the
crazy, man.
WBC. Don't get mad at,
So what
at.
is
Hold on. Crawford's been a WBO champion. He just got a WBC. The last time he got a WBC was with Victor Postal. So
140, yeah, 140,
so
140,
so
yeah.
so who am I gonna make special belts for? A champion that been representing my belt since the age of 14? Of course I'm gonna make a special belt for
Wow,
him. Just like they made a
that's
motherfuckers,
crazy.
they made special circumstances for the other
I
champion
like
that's
that
been
belt that they did
representing it
for
since
Clarissa.
17. Devin Haney.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
I like
Devin
that
Haney
belt.
is champion emeritus.
No, I don't even want to talk about. I don't even want to talk about his square ass. Dev don't even. I don't even like that name being brought up around me, man. He is square to me.
Here you go
I
with
would
your
love.
bias. Here
I
you
wish.
go with your bias, your
What
in-house
you
No,
hating?
bias.
no, wait, wait, wait,
What
wait.
you hating on now,
Here
Trey?
go your in-house bias. This what y'all do.
Because
Y'all can't click up. That's not cool. You clicking up. You
why
picking
would I click up with
sides.
Dev Haney? Why would I click up? How am I picking sides when I've always been Team Crawford and Team Stevenson? How am I picking
Exactly.
sides?
So you
I've
picking
never been Team.
sides. You picking sides.
What? So you want me to cheer? You want me to chant for Devin Haney as well?
I want you to stay neutral when you obviously don't understand that 25%
I
of an
just want.
undisputed fight is an amazing, life-changing
I
offer.
understand it. I understand it because Devin did it against oh boy. I definitely understand it, man. I don't agree with Shakur
So
not
then
taking
how
that. If
is
I
he
was
a
Shakur,
square? How is he a square? Let me tell you
You
something.
just
because
don't
he
like
that
him.
Hold on.
this is how he
Let
is
me just
square.
tell you something that you don't know. People have been saying
Okay.
Devin can't make weight since Linares. After Linares, he fought Joseph Diaz. After Joseph
You may
Diaz,
feel like
he
it's your
fought
time,
Cambosis. Then he fought
but it's
Cambosis
not your
again. Then
time.
he fought Loma again. And then on top of all that, on top of not being able to make weight for all that time, right? What'd he do? He turned around and sent an offer for all the belts. And somehow you saying that dude is a square. The dude that undisputed
Okay, so can
at
I prove my point? Can I
24
say
years
why he's a
old.
square?
At 24 years old, that
Man,
he's
Bro,
a square.
bro, you said
can
Linares.
I say
Bro, the
why?
video that was
Can I say
recorded was 2 years before Linares, and they was talking about moving up in that video. Like,
People see him looking like what's my man name,
okay,
Michael Jackson, and they said he
okay,
need
so
to move up.
can I
Yeah, go ahead, go
all
ahead.
right, all right, all right, bet. So this is why I'm saying Devin is a square is because first off, him and Regis, he was supposed to go to 140. He shouldn't even have sent no contract. After he got done with Vasily, everybody knew. If you
So
know
so you
boxing
want him
and
to
you know
ignore
what's
the
going
smoke.
on,
You want him
he,
to ignore the smoke. You want him to
he was going to
you
anyway.
want him
He
to
was going
let Shakur
dude, be
make it seem like he
serious.
running from him. Man, you sound crazy, Trey. That's
but
what I'm
Dude,
Trey,
saying. That's
no,
what I'm saying. You being biased. You being
be serious.
biased.
but
No, I'm
Trey,
not. Dude, be serious.
that's your call,
Be serious
champ.
real quick, and then I'm done.
That's your call, champ.
Damn. All right. I'm doubling back.
Yeah, double
I,
back.
I I I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, yo, people saying you can't make weight. He do the same thing Jamal do and send an offer to a dude that they said he wasn't going to fight. Send him a 25% of undisputed. Like, this is the
Yo, y'all can hear me?
this the
Nike,
lamest part of the game right
Nike,
here,
what
bro.
up?
Okay, man. Shouts out to the boxing boys, man. Shouts out to you, Ness, Danny, the whole team putting in this work. I was gonna speak on this Crawford Canelo thing, but man, to each his own, man. Tomato, tomato, potato, mosquito. You know, it's just man. Both of them
No,
got some
Mosquito
accomplishments.
Moscato.
Both of them got
Mosquito
both of them got,
Moscato. Y'all
got got
funny.
some accomplishments, man. Like Canelo, a hell of a fighter. Crawford is. Canelo just speaking from his heart. I mean, Crawford did fight good fighters, but the way he made him look, so it's like, hey, he ain't fighting no good fighter, but one basically, because Spence had the hype. But Postal was a good ass fighter, you know. Porter, the dude Hatton was a good fighter. I mean, he fought some good fighters, but he just, made them look normal. But the last dude about that Haney shit, man, he's bullshit. Y'all next show should be, did Shakur drop the ball not fight Haney? Cause I heard you say Frank didn't take the fight.
Nah, I mean
So if Frank,
he
He
ain't
ain't take
take
the
what he was
offer.
offered,
So they
but
going to purse bid.
it go to Purse bid now. Yeah.
But
yeah, same difference.
he ain't take
He
the
gonna
fight.
take the fight,
He
but
ain't,
he didn't take the offer.
no, he ain't
Basically,
take the
he gonna
fight. Ain't
fight.
no different. He ain't take the fight because if he don't win the purse bid, he really ain't take the fight. It's a wrap. He ain't take the fight. It's crazy. I mean,
Okay, yeah. So like I
I
said,
hope we get a
man, the next
report
show
that
should be
last
this
minute he
Shakur
did
drop the
take it.
ball. Because, because it's crazy because he was offered 25% for all 5 belts.
Word.
Like he went to the WBC and petitioned 50-50 for 1 belt. That's what people ain't understanding. That's 1 belt. What about the other 4? What percentage you gonna get on those? So you got 25% for all 5 belts plus undisputed. Like you got a chance to become the man, but you wanted to petition for 1 belt. So him fighting Frank gonna be for 1 belt, and if Frank don't take the fight, and if the purse bid don't go out, then it's gonna be like, Shakur, you dropped the ball. So I'm thinking that should be your next show, man. Did Shakur drop the ball? Which I think he did, man. That's my call.
All right.
Night. Appreciate the call. We gonna go back to C-Dub. Hopefully got better service. C-Dub, what it do?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, how are you?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. This you got to cut it out, man, with that silly stuff, man. You know,
What I say?
like I said, tech savvy, man. You know, I know how to unmute, my guy. It's a technical issues. Ever since Twitter went over the X, ever since they made that brand change, I've been having issues all the time. I just got to come back in or whatever.
It's
But
been
yeah.
some issues since the brand change. What you got though, champ?
Don't blame it on Elon. He a genius.
All right, man. But yeah, man. Like always, man. We here to tell the truth, nothing but the truth. You know, this is what I used to get kicked off the back call for, man. They used to call me a casual for this, man. It's just the truth, man. It's not clowning. It's just the truth. If we was to bring up the resume, you can post it. They brought the resumes of the list of champions that each of them fought for the build up for the Spence fight. I mean, it's a good list. All you have to do is Google it. And we could bring it up, and we're gonna all agree that it's maybe one great fighter. I think Canelo missed Gamboa. I think he missed Gamboa. He could have included Gamboa in there, but it's 2. But you know, Ness, you brought this argument up too. It's very hard to have more than a couple of great wins on your
Hell
resume.
yeah.
It's
To have
just
2
hard.
great wins, you are up there. 2 great
See,
wins,
Ness?
like for instance, Mayweather, who is TBE, he got Corrales, he got Oscar in his
Right.
prime, he got Canelo in his prime. Like
Right.
Floyd got great wins. Those are
Right.
great wins. Like people don't have those, man. Like Oscar De La Hoya's great win is who? Purnell.
Right. And people.
Purnell. I'm gonna pause your time. My bad. I don't know, but you
No,
gotta.
go ahead.
You know that
Cool.
I
I
ain't
know.
an
I
Oscar
didn't heard
guy.
you. I didn't heard you cook on this a lot of times. You know, hardcore is
It's
listening, and
hard.
hardcore
It's hard,
and
bro.
hardcore really took into account that
Look
you
how
were telling the truth.
look how good Triple G is. What's his greatest win? Daniel
N-
Jacobs' prom win?
Not,
Danny, yup, gotta
not,
be Danny.
not many. Not many. It's probably Danny. That's it.
Kovalev's
But
greatest win is Jesus. Kovalev's greatest win is.
man, Andre Ward.
I mean,
It was a draw,
he didn't
but
even win it
he
on
won that
paper.
first fight. He won that first.
I mean,
Yeah, on paper.
be careful, man. You're gonna get death threats. You say that.
Hey man, I done got them before, and they know how I respond.
I think
Ward's greatest win is Froch and like Kessler. No, Froch and
Right.
excuse me. Froch and Kovalev. Because he took the Kovalev fight. That's right. He beat Kovalev. Froch and Kovalev. I mean, yo, great wins are so tough, bro.
Sweet Pea.
Oscar was a big loser. He just was fucking popular. I mean, Fernando Vargas, I guess you got to consider him great. It's not Oscar's fault that he wasn't ready. It's the same thing that Canelo did when he fought Mayweather.
Right. And then when they say Wilder, you know, then they get butt hurt. But when they say Wilder, I just say okay.
I mean, even
He'll
Fernando
still
had
sleep
already lost.
He'll still knock out your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. He'll still knock down your favorite fighter. It's just the truth. It's not that many great wins
already lost
on Wilder resume.
Tito got him first.
Damn. Oh, and damn, he lost the Tito fight. He can't even get a great win for that.
Lost the Tito fight, the Shane fights,
the B-Hop fight,
the B-Hop
the Pacquiao fight,
That's
the
what I'm
Floyd
saying,
fight.
bro. Probably Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea. And Sweet Pea and old ass Cesar Chavez.
Well, but what
He
about
was way
Nello
past
resume?
his
What about
You know,
prime, bro.
Ocampo?
on Nello,
No, what about
on
Ocampos?
Nello resume, you got on Nello resume, you got Kovalev. You
No,
got I
Kovalev is
want to
great.
include
You may feel
I
like
want
it's
Kovalev,
to
your time,
include Mosley.
Canelo's
but
great.
it's not your
Canelo's
time.
great. No, you can't include Mosley. I feel like Mosley was too old.
That's the same
But
they're gonna say with Kovalev. That's the same they're gonna say about Kovalev too. And Kovalev was old and
Canelo's,
over it.
ooh man, Canelo's great win. Oh my God, he only got one great win.
But you wanna know why I want to
I
include
think
Mosley
he
though? Because
has.
on the
Ho, 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 ho. I
somebody would
think he
say
has
Ndangu.
two.
A
Yeah,
great
Canelo got about two
win.
or three.
Nah, nah,
About
nah,
two or
nah,
three.
nah.
Maybe you right. Maybe
Three.
he's got three. I'm gonna give him.
Trout, Cotto, and
No,
Ganagi.
Get the
no,
fuck out of
not
here,
Trout. Yeah, exactly. See,
yo.
Bro, that
Danny,
was a
Danny, you just showed
unification.
yourself,
No,
Danny.
that was a
You just showed
unification
yourself.
coming off.
And that's why
Come
we
on,
do
bro.
this.
Come
That's
on,
why
come
we
on,
do
come
this. You
on,
just
bro.
showed
So,
yourself.
so was Cotto not in line for Canelo right there? Was Cotto not in line?
Hey
And he
man,
lost at the Garden of
hey man, we
Trout.
we
That
talked
was a
about this
unification.
intensively.
Bro,
I hear you,
It was
man.
that the Trout of
these were the
that.
names. These were the names.
You
These were the
can't.
names. It was Triple G, Kovalev, and maybe Laura.
90
Damn, not even
seconds.
Cotto?
No, you can't put Laura. Can't
Not
put Laura.
even Cotto?
Can't
No,
put Laura.
no, because you want to know why? Because of the fact that came into play of when they fought them. They wanted to bring it all of
Cotto,
that in. So
Cotto was a middleweight champion at the time.
No, Cotto is a great win. Cotto started at 40, beat Jennings at 40, beat Mosley at 47, beat Joshua Clottey, beat Margarito, moved up,
60 seconds.
had a tough fight with Floyd at 54. Beat Daniel Gill, former champ at 60. Beat Cesar Martinez. What's his name? Not Julio. I'm saying Sergio Martinez at 60. Cotto's legendary win,
Look,
not
man,
just great win. Y'all tripping.
And then,
And matter of fact, he the last great Puerto Rican fighter. How you gonna say he ain't a great win?
bro,
He
Trout.
literally the last thing Puerto Rico
I
done
don't give
great.
a fuck, bro. Trout was undefeated.
It
Coming
ain't a
off
great win though because it didn't age well.
cool,
Shout
but
out
at
to
that
Trout,
moment,
the best
bro,
Trout gets is that he ain't been knocked out since that loss.
So all we can say is So that's like saying the Gamboa win ain't a good win for Crawford either because it didn't age well. Even though he took
did.
10
He
seconds.
became champ again. Because I'm pretty sure. Check the fight with him and Mikey. I'm pretty sure it was a belt on the line.
With who?
Damn. No, I'm thinking Salido with Mikey. Hold on. Gamboa. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gamboa still became champ again. Check. At least a WBA. You crazy? No?
We gonna see. I'm just saying,
I mean,
bro.
hey.
He was undefeated. He took his He was coming off that upset win.
Did he not beat Salido? Was that before or after Crawford? Because he beat Salido.
Hold on, I'm going to it.
Gamboa got that freak loss to Castellano or some shit too, man. He shouldn't have never lost that fight. That was the weirdest loss.
So after that, nah, he ain't never win. He ain't never win shit. After that, he ain't even. You want to know? After Crawford, the next time he even fought for something, Tank. There was no anything on the line in between his Crawford fight and his Tank fight. Nothing.
So again, this list that I'm showing you here, Danny, this list, right? This is just former. This is just champions, whether you're current or former. That's what this list is.
No, the BoxRec list.
This
and
list,
you said it started with Cotto. You said
this list
yes,
is
yes.
the one you're talking about.
Yes, and you said it started with Cotto.
This list.
Go to it. Chavez Jr. He ain't have shit.
Yeah, you're right. That is well. There was a belt on the line. Look it up. Look it up. Wasn't there a belt? Look it up.
Nah, bro. It was just one of the Mexican holiday
that's what that
belts.
caller said. That's what that caller said. It ain't his fault. WBC always making belts for Canelo.
Okay, so when you go to Jamal's resume, is there a Black History Month, Juneteenth?
Yeah.
All right, show me.
It's documented. Somewhere.
Okay, but not on BoxRec, just like it ain't on BoxRec
You
for
didn't
this
ask
one.
that question. You weren't specific to that. You weren't specific to that, so I got you. Loophole.
Man.
But yeah, you're right. These were not all current. These were not all current.
All former or current though. Most of them was current. I mean,
yeah, most was current. Amir Khan wasn't current. Julio
Cotto,
Cesar Chavez
but
wasn't
look though,
current.
Cotto was current. Smith was current. Golovkin current. Rocky Fielding current. Danny current. Sergey current.
Smith
Callum
current.
Avni was a mandatory. Billy Joe current. Caleb current. Dimitri current. Did Gennady have any belt? No, because that was at 68. So Gennady wasn't current in the weight class.
And he was giving Gennady.
He was current,
though.
but not in the weight class.
Yeah, but he was current though.
But he was current, but
he
not
had
in the
2
weight
belts.
class.
After that fight, he vacated the belts.
Jermell, same thing. He's current, not in the weight class.
Yep.
So only 2 guys in the last 8 years was not current champions.
And somehow he gets hate, bro. Somehow he gets hate. Like, how could you fight champion after champion and somehow it's hate? Like, I get it. They're gonna be like, yo, but look at the Amir Khan fight, bro. So what? Like, that's one. You got 3 fights there, right? Like, people gonna say they didn't like John Ryder, they didn't like Geardham, and they didn't like Khan. Other than that, you gotta let him get the Canelo, the Chavez fight. You can't hate on that. That's domestic violence, just like the UK does. You know, that's must. Quien es más macho? That's part of, Mexican boxing history. Like, you gotta give him that. You gotta allow him to fight, the son of a legend to take over Mexico. Big Gucci Nick, what up, though? Big Gucci Nick, what up, though? Yeah. Big Gucci Nick, what up, though? Okay. Tom, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Tom, what up, though?
Hey, what's up, guys? Appreciate the show. I've been watching on YouTube. Been watching on YouTube. Just tuned in on Twitter Space, but just eyeballing the resume. The last what was it, 17 opponents or whatever Canelo had. And this is just my shitty math. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Someone can correct me, but I think I counted like 542 wins and 24 losses, and that's a combined record for all those last 17 opponents or so. Which, man, that's mind-boggling, man. That's good. That's good stuff right there. Hell of a resume. I don't think he's being disrespectful when he tells Crawford, "Hey, you've only fought one good fighter in Errol Spence." I don't think that's disrespect, but some of it's true, man. I mean, it's his resume. It's not Crawford's fault that nobody wanted to fight him. It's not Crawford's fault that he was a top rank. It's not Crawford's fault that PBC had their side of the street, Top Rank had their side of the street.
Word.
That's what it was. That's what it was. So, I mean, now he's got the opportunity. So he's calling the shot. Crawford is. He's got his opportunity now. He got his big win. Maybe he's got to do it again against Spence. And once he does that, he's calling the shot and he wants Canelo or Charlo. And you can't blame the man for that. He's at this point of his career where he's earned it. So I look forward to that match, man. I'm actually excited about that if that happens one day. But that's all I got, guys. I appreciate the show.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining us. What do we got here? Who is next on the line? Borough City E, did we go to you? I feel like I did, but I'm going to double check. Borough City.
Yo.
Did I hit you up
already?
already?
Man. Yeah, no, that was earlier. This the counter punch right here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah, I had counter punch. But, yeah, man. I don't even know why you sitting right here discussing this shit next, man. Like, bro, like this shit it ain't even really a discussion to be had. We know who got the better resume. Like I damn near critique like You just took about 10 of his fights, and they big fights. You know what I mean? Just 10 of his fights. You just got to give him that. Big fights, high level fights, pass the eye test fights. Like you look back at so many of Crawford fights, man. They just a lot of those guys are just guys, man. Like even when they was champions, they was paper champions, man. They was just dudes. It's about who you beat and when you beat them. Like you damn near can't take outside Earl. You can't take one elite fighter in their prime when they fought him. You can't take 10 of his people and put them against Canelo resume and say they got a chance in this fight. All of them taking L. All of them taking L. GG running through his whole resume. I can see Law running through his whole resume outside Earl. I can see Cotto running. I mean, even the Cotto when he fought him, I can see him running through his whole resume outside Earl. Like that shit ain't even. You just start putting names against names, and when he fought him, the American he fought was basically the equivalent of the Mikey Garcia. Even though he was less accomplished, he was like the Mikey Garcia that Earl fought. You know, a hot elite fighter coming up an extra division or two, trying to make a name, but he had a chance. Look what he was doing in that fight. That wasn't the same American that fought Terrence. Yeah, I mean, Mikey was coming up. Mikey was cooking everything. I was a little scared for Earl when Mikey came up. I never had, you know what I mean? I thought like maybe he could have outboxed him. I never thought he could have hurt Earl, but look, but like you know, it just ain't. I don't know why. It is really not like. I don't know. It's not a discussion to be had, man. It's not a discussion to be had, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like it just means I would just ignore them motherfuckers. Let them motherfuckers say what they gotta say and move on to. It really just ain't a discussion to be had. But what I wanted to say, bruh, the world will turn upside down. I keep seeing this. We keep talking about everything else. What if Jamel pulled this goddamn upset off? He got to be pound for pound number one. I take Jamel resume over Crawford resume outside Earl right now.
I mean, you said it outside Earl, so you know that means you really won't pick Crawford. I mean, you really won't pick Mel's resume over Crawford's.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
Put
your
the
time.
names against each other.
That was your counter, Barrel City E. We got another counter from J Matt, who's not on the line. J Mac and JT. Let me know. Let me know. Y'all both not on. All right. So J Mac, counterpunch. Smash
Oh,
that thumbs up. We hear you, champ.
and it's 2023. I say I'm gonna put away my childish things, argue with people who don't make sense. Listen to this last call. He said American was the same American that fought Bud. American was the same American that fought Canelo. Because he fought Danny, he fought Prescott before that. Cotto wasn't the same Cotto that fought Canelo. Because he fought Manny Pacquiao, got beat the shit out of by Manny Pacquiao, and Margarito cheated him in the fight. Like, we can go down the list over and over and over. Dudes make up arguments out their ass, but to make an argument for a same fighter but shit on the other fighter that they're trying to shit against. It makes no sense. Canelo has always been a cash cow, golden boy. Pick his names, could get the big names. Crawford has it. Crawford is a Hall of Fame fighter, whether people want to accept that shit or not. You can sit up here and talk about his resume, talk about Canelo's resume, act like you ain't watched the sport. And some people just don't pay attention to the sport like that, so they just be speaking out of their fanboy or what have you. I'm not saying Canelo resume is not better. I'm not going to get on here and say that. But at the same time, I'm not going to discredit a great when what he accomplished in sport. And actually, Canelo, Crawford is more accomplished than Canelo. When you go down, when you talk about what they actually accomplished, Canelo was the one jumping around from weight class, picking guys, paying guys to get it. What you call him? His best win to date, all his fights, they was close fights, except Kovalev. And I think he paid Kovalev for the fucking dive. Honestly, in my opinions, whether niggas want to argue that or against it or not. But all his competitive fights and all these big names he got, they were close fights. But hey man, look, shout out to y'all. I want to see the fight. I got money on Crawford. I don't care what nobody talking about. I want to see Canelo go ahead and pull this little bit of guy up and fight him and see what we get from it. That's my counter punch.
All right. JT. JT.
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yes,
It, it's
sir.
it's so hard to come back with a counter punch after that brother just got off and said what he said. There's a lot of stuff I just feel like y'all trying to compare Canelo. There's no comparing Canelo resume and Bud resume and stuff like that because they moved. They both was brought up in the sport. Just hold on, y'all. No, ma'am. All right, they were brought up different. So I just think Bud had it the whole way the whole time through the sport, and he accomplished. He improved some stuff. He beat one of my favorite fighters. I was pressed on that, but I just like how Bud been moving, man. And then what's crazy, Canelo was in talks of fighting the Errol Spence, but now if Errol Spence would have won that fight, I wonder how he would have been having the same energy of fighting Errol Spence. But since Crawford won it, now he's saying you don't get accomplished and beat one fighter. I don't understand that. I just look at it at the bigger point of view. He know Bud is a fighter that he do not want to fight in the ring. He know he got the size, but he know he don't have the boxing skill advantage to beat Bud. So I'm just gonna call a spade a spade. I definitely want to see the fight. And Canelo came out of nowhere because Jamel Charlo, because Bud really wanted to fight Jamel Charlo. But now Jamel Charlo fight Canelo, so that's how Canelo name even got brought up fighting on Bud. So it's just funny how these callers call and make excuses. I've been saying these fights were real before this even happened, before even Spence and Bud fought each other. People laughed at me saying Bud and Errol too small. We talked about this years back. But I always had Spence and Bud beat Canelo. I just think he's a smaller, bigger guy. And I think Bud has the size, skills, and the experience to beat Canelo. So I definitely want to see the fight made. I got Charlo beating upsetting Canelo. Canelo is not in his prime anymore. You gotta remember he started boxing fighting at a young age, and I think he's out in his prime. I think Charlo will take it for the upset. That's my kind of play.
All right. If you're listening on Twitter Spaces, go ahead and give me a retweet, man. Let's get more people activated, letting them know, getting that word out that we are on here twice a day, 7 days a week, talking boxing, man. For all the degenerates out there, we're here. Some breaking news. So we got a good show for this afternoon. I also have Giovanni Santillan's schedule. He's going to be taking on Alexis Rocha in a good welterweight fight. Obviously, Rocha has that one loss, right? He lost to
Rashidi.
and beat my boy Blair the Flair.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
And
your
then
time.
Stantillion is no, it's not Stantillion. It's Young, right? That's what you said.
Santillan.
Young is undefeated. And this is Golden Boy versus Top Rank, no?
Is it?
Yeah, Young is with Top Ronque. Con el tape ronque. But that is everybody. Oh shit, we got more callers. LV Slugger. LV Slugger.
It might as well, since we talking about news and notes, shout it. Oh,
Nah. Be
alright.
careful what you shout out, dog.
Why?
I don't know.
CBV.
You know
Fellas.
I gotta work in the afternoon. What you was about to shout out?
Nah, I'm sure you ain't doing no show on Split T signing Tierra Brown.
Hell yeah! What
You
the
was doing a
fuck?
show on that?
CBV.
Bruh,
Y'all
she's
hear me?
about to fight Beatrice Ferreira. Nah, I'm fucking with you. But imagine they signed
Y'all
her because
hear me?
we hear you, LB. I'm
Y'all hear
sorry.
me?
I'm sorry. We hear you.
All right, but yeah, man. Canelo doing his part, man. Definitely in building this fight up, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo with his resume, what he's been able to do, I mean, you can't discredit. I think his resume is definitely second to none with all them names. But that's just with name value. You know what I'm saying? With Bud, what he's been able to do, I feel like that just ignorant to say he only beat one fighter, man. You know, he was
Well,
the
he
one
said
that
only
kicked off this
one great
undisputed era
fighter.
off. You know,
Champ,
nobody
champ, champ,
of this era was really.
champ. Y'all gotta stop
What up?
misquoting him. He said, like I always said, I respect Crawford. He's very talented fighter, but he just won one big fight. If you see his record, he's just beaten one good fighter. Other than that, I don't think he's beaten other great fighters.
Oh, I was going off the title. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear the quote. I was just going off what the title say. What the title? Don't the title say? He only beat one good fighter in his career. I'm going off the title. I just hopped on,
Yeah,
so I
I mean
didn't
the
hear the
title and
quote
the quote,
exactly.
the
But
title and the quote are one
still,
and
though,
one. It's title and the quote is 1-1. He just beat one good fighter.
I mean, I don't see how. You know what I'm saying? It's just unfortunate the era that he don't know he came across. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he kicked off this undisputed era. I feel like then everybody else started falling in line. You
And
know, he
let's
was
be
the one that
clear
started
too. Let me
undisputed at 140.
also give you detail. Like if you look at the quote, right? When he uses the word good only in association with Earl, it means great because he doubles down on great, right? So if you look at it, he says, like I always said, I respect Crawford. He's a very talented fighter, but he just won one big fight. If you see his record, he just beat one good fighter. Other than that, I don't think he's beaten other great fighters. So by using the word other, he's still inferring that Earl is great.
It's great, yeah.
Go ahead.
And he
C-Dub.
did this in English, so he ain't like 1,000%
I mean,
fluent.
we got to see how Errol looks after, because I mean, Bud's been taking guys O's his whole career, man. That like I've been saying before, man, it's the Bud effect. You know, just because you get in the ring with Bud and you don't seem to be the same after or be able to accomplish what you was able to do before
You may
getting in there
feel
with
like
Bud.
it's
You
your
know, that's
time,
the Bud effect.
but
So I
it's
mean,
not
we
your
got to
time.
see how Errol looks after losing the Bud. You know, he been taking guys O's for a long time now. Like I said, you know what I mean? When Canelo, with the names he got on his resume, those guys had been beaten before. You know, it was a blueprint on how to beat them guys. Bud showing you, giving you a blueprint on these guys that he's beating. You know what I mean? By taking their oath. So I mean, we can go with, like I said, with Canelo with his name value. I mean, his resume is second to none. But as far as what Bud's been able to do, being two-time undisputed, I just don't think it's just one good fight. I just think he just got on this being his biggest fight, coming out his biggest fight, people may just say this is just one great fighter, but I feel like he's been taking O's his whole career. So just because they're not able to accomplish what they was able to do before fighting, but I wouldn't necessarily they're not good fighters at the time Bud beat them. But we'll hopefully we get this fight, man. They building it up, with them with Canelo saying what he's saying, and him about to get in there with Charlo. So I just hope hopefully we get this fight though. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't agree though. I don't agree.
All
But
right,
yeah, that's my call,
C-Dub,
man.
that was the bell long time ago. Big Gucci Nick, what up, though? Oh
What
my
up,
God, I
gang?
said
Sorry,
C-Dub again. Oh my God, LV, my bad. I said C-Dub again. What the fuck? It's crazy. It's crazy.
What up, though?
shout out TBV, man. What up, gang?
What up?
Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Best pockets on the planet. You know what it is. Man, sorry, man. I tried to jump in earlier, but I was kind of busy. But checking in, yo, love the topic like always. But yo, Ness, I'm gonna have to disagree with you, man. I feel like Bud could stop Canelo, man. You gotta think about it. He's used to that speed. He's got the faster hands, and the most dangerous thing in a fight, in my opinion, man, is the counter punch. Like that's what they say about boxing, man. The punch that hits you the hardest and can knock you out is the one you don't see coming, and that's a counter punch. You can't really see a counter punch coming. You know what I mean? So if he counters him just right, man, and Bud's got that power. He used to wrestle. He's got that wrestler power, man. That that real strong man type shit. But I feel like if he counters Canelo, and I think he can, because his skill set is on a elite level, and so is Canelo's, but they have different styles. I feel like Crawford could fight on the back foot a whole lot better than Canelo. Canelo's got that traditional Mexican style, but with some skills. But for the most part, it's like a come forward style, and that's tailor made for Crawford. And especially with a counter puncher like Crawford, man, if you're coming forward and he counters you, he's probably gonna drop you, man. Because look at Spence. Ain't nobody dropped Spence. He was a big dude, big middleweight, fighting at welterweight. And he done fucked that. He dropped that dude 4 times before knocking him out, bro. He had never been dropped before that fight. Look what happened. That's why, I think with the right game plan and if Bud is super focused like he was in the Spence fight, he could counter him and drop him, man. I don't know if he could knock him out. Canelo's still 2 weight divisions above and a lot bigger dude. But like I said, man, you can't really prepare for the punches you don't see coming because you don't see it coming and hit you, you're probably gonna drop. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's what I got from what I heard earlier. Shout out to y'all putting in the work like always, man. But that's my call, and that's
All right, Big Gucci. We got G.
Yo, what's up?
What up, G?
Not much. So that last caller, I just heard what he was saying about all the counter punching, and yeah, that's true. If he counter punched Canelo, he probably would do some damage. But I actually think that, but like you can't predict that, but beat him with counter because you already know he's got so much other things he could do. It would depend on how Canelo comes out, you know. And as far as Canelo saying that Crawford only beat one great fighter, I don't think that's true because for how long has Terrence Crawford been ranked number one on these pound for pound lists? For a long time. So that's, you know what I mean? That's not true. But that's my call, and love the show. Thank you for what you guys are doing.
Appreciate the call, my guy.
Appreciate you, champ.
Appreciate the call. We got a couple super chats before we get out of here. We got Supermax $5 says we always bring up phrases in boxing. Even if you think Nello ain't as skilled, remember a good big man beats a great little man. Exists for a reason. Alexander Wilson said $5. Oscar beat Renato Hernandez, Chicarito Hernandez, who only
but
lost
wasn't that
to,
after Floyd?
Yes, he said who only lost to Oscar and Floyd. That was also a great win.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know though. I'm not a historian, Danny. So, how many times champion was he? Was he a one belt champ?
No,
and that's what I'm saying.
Guy.
What makes him great? You feel me? Because then is Sean Porter considered great for being a 2-time welterweight champ? Like I would need the historian to check in with me on that. That's not my lane. You got any more super chats? It looks like we got 2 more Twitters.
Did you get to keeping it moving?
Nah, man.
Okay. He 2 super chats, both $2 says if Crawford was so great, why isn't his record better? 40-0. I don't know.
Damn, we missed so many though. Did you get to this JVX88? Holy shit, Christian Gutierrez.
I left off where I last heard you, which was the Borough City E.
Yeah, I ain't go to that.
And then
I ain't go to that. I went to that as a counterpunch.
Yeah.
All right, let me just go take it from the top. I'm pretty sure I stopped off on RRT. We got this $10 one from Christian Gutierrez. You didn't say that, right?
No.
Canelo building the fight.
we read this one. Yeah, we definitely read this one.
And then JVX88, $5. Because I'm skipping the Profound Dreamer because we did get to that. JVX.
No, not
y'all
JVX.
so delusional. Crawford stops GGG. I need to smoke what y'all be smoking. Change this channel to the casual boxing voice. Y'all riding Bud hard. I don't think I ever said he stops him, but at this age, he probably stops him. Keep it moving, $2. Damn. I want to know what Porter feel about Nello, what Nello said, laughing out loud with tears of rolling on the floor emoji. And that's because he didn't consider Porter a good or great fighter, whatever. And then we did the counterpunch from Profound. Then we got Patrick Clark. He's 7 months on that prospect level.
Nello fighting everybody before he retires. Gold emoji.
Okay. Round table boxing, $2. Golden Boy got Floyd Schofield, brother. We know that. We know that. I'm trying to make that Tevin Farmer fight with Schofield.
Keeping it moving, $2 said, think Nello is just starting the beef early. Alarm emoji, money bag emoji.
Bro, we got the same tab. How do you not be seeing this shit?
What?
I was just checking if you have the same tab I got. You got this tab.
Yeah.
How is it that you be missing it? But anyway.
Missing what?
Nothing.
You just read the rounds table, and I read the very
No, I know
next one.
before that, like the ones we missed, but never mind. You don't get it. You got this Keep It Moving one? Which one you stopped off at?
Keeping it moving, back with another one said epic. Bud versus Jamal.
You don't do the emojis while you be hating on them.
Siren emoji, money bag emoji.
Larry OG, we got to that. Keep it moving, back with another.
If read that. And then back with another. Said, and Bud is older. The fuck we talking about? Question mark, money bag, siren, money bag, siren.
Alexander Wilson. You read that.
Yup. Soup Max read that. And then Christian Gutierrez came in. $2. Y'all ain't read mine. Maybe I didn't hear it though.
We just did. Look at them. We double back, bruv. We appreciate you for show. Let me double check these cash app, yo.
Who we got on the phone lines? Or did we get to everybody?
Well, at least Caleb responded, but he still didn't let us in the gym. We still considered media. I just want to be friends. Like, why can't I come, like, off record? Does that exist? Like,
well, he typing. He ain't said nothing yet.
I'm just saying. I just be like, yo, why can't I just like? I just want to look. I ain't gonna bring no cameras. Just want to see. What up, Hefe? Hefe.
It is what it is.
I remember Caleb came to my appreciation night. What up?
Yo.
Hey, real quick, I might have missed. Y'all see where they report on Shakur and
yeah, that's
Frank?
gonna be my afternoon show.
Okay, yeah, I just seen they start dropping some info about 15 minutes ago, so I was just seeing if y'all caught that. Cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be my afternoon show for without a doubt. Absolutely. My boy want to jump on? Of course.
I told his ass tomorrow.
What? Nah, you gonna take a break. You gonna take a break.
Told his
I'm
ass
telling him
tomorrow.
that's you.
Fuck you mean, Bernie?
That's you, I'm telling him that's you, bro. Why you hating on Bernie Mac?
I ain't hating.
He get his name ready, man. He get his name ready,
He could have been said something. Wanna wait to the last minute.
Bro, he want to let everybody get their calls off and then come in and burn down the booth like motherfucking Benny Siegel. Nah. Bernie Mac, Benny Siegel. Place to be.
Nah. I told his ass tomorrow.
Look, now he ain't even typing, bro. You did some bullshit.
Yeah, shout out to him though, man. It ain't no hate.
Damn, bro, you
damn, bro, you like quadruple six.
Cause maybe he ain't get it. Maybe he think I sent him that link for tomorrow because of you. You out here playing Jay Billy. I'm out here trying to do interviews. We putting in that work, man. Jay Billy, what up? Damn, you gone. Mike, what up, though? Damn, bro. Look what you did, bro.
He busy.
Cat right here. This cat right here.
He busy, bro. It is what it is. What the fuck?
What up, though?
Hey, what's up, Danny? What's up, Nash? Can you hear
What
me
up?
okay?
What up?
Yeah, we hear
We
you,
hear you.
champ. Shout out to
Hey,
you, man. Being a dad.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Holding it down.
hey, what's up? I just want to say it's a good show this morning. Love everything that everybody's talking about. But I just think the big thing about the quote Canelo made about Crawford's record is that when a guy like Canelo with that kind of a record talks about comparing, nobody compares unless you pull someone like Floyd Mayweather out.
Word.
Those are the. He just got so many stars on his resume. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it real short into that, but I just think there's no comparison when it comes to Crawford's resume and Canelo's resume. And it's real easy for Canelo to talk about someone's resume when you got guys like Cotto on yours.
Word.
Well, all right,
But
champ. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, shout out to y'all with the great show, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Shout
For
out
sure.
to all
Peace
the
out.
dads out there tuning in.
Word.
Put some earmuffs over y'all kids' ears so they don't
don't
grow
hear
with potty mouth.
Danny's potty mouth. Let me, Chi-Town. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? What
Oh,
up, Danny?
shit. We gonna be
Yeah.
right back to you, Lemmy. Looks like we got well actually keep going till I see him. He ain't pop up yet. There you go. There you go. All right, we be right back with you, Lemmy. What up, coach?
What's happening?
What up with
What's
it?
up with
Chilling,
the guys,
chilling.
man? Bernie ain't there. I'm at work. What's up with the guys?
Oh, we just talking. Let me show you what Canelo had to say. You know how that go. You know what I mean? He out here talking, building the fight. So it says Canelo
Yeah,
Alvarez on Terrence Crawford, and I quote, like I always said, I respect Crawford. He's a very
yeah,
talented fighter, but he just
yeah.
won one big fight. If you see his record, he just beat one good fighter. Other than that, I don't think he's beaten other great
Great
fighters.
fighters. Yep.
Well, uh, I was thinking about Canelo himself, in which I give him a lot of praise and everything, but I was thinking too, well, the only good fighter, the great fighter he beat was Triple G. But I give him a lot of credit
What
for an
about
Austin
Cotto?
Trout win.
Cotto's a great
Cotto
win.
was pat. Cotto was past it.
Nah, he couldn't have been past his prime.
Cotto, Co-
He beat Daniel Gill, who was a former champ, and he beat Sergio Martinez, who was a current champ.
now I understand that. And Sergio Martinez was not the same Sergio Martinez. Now listen, I'm not taking nothing from Cotto. He did what he was supposed to do. But I'm saying the same Sergio Martinez that fought Paul Williams. No, his leg was messed up. You remember Sergio Martinez's leg was messed up, so he was severely hampered in that fight. Now, anyway, Cotto, I'm not mad at him for taking the fight. He won the lineal middleweight championship, and that's great. All I'm saying is that Cotto was a little past it. Pacquiao had already drubbed him up. Mayweather's had already drubbed him up. Austin Trout had already outboxed him. So he was kind of a little past it by that time. And Canelo Alvarez was definitely on the rise. So, but I think it's still a great win, even though I'm not taking nothing away from Canelo. But for him to say, but it actually adds fuel to the fire. But again, if you look at Bud's resume, it's dotted with good quality guys. You know that. You guys know that. It's
Nah, for
dotted with
sure.
quality guys.
I really don't get no fuck.
And
I say fuck resumes, just fight. You
I
feel
think
me?
he's just
Just fight.
building the fight, though. I
listen.
think all this just
Oh,
adds
For
to the
sure, for
building of the
sure.
fight.
It definitely adds to
yeah.
it.
I, I think so. Yeah, definitely. You understand, light a fire in it. And Bud said he's willing to move up. So I think that was beautiful at the same time. Um, but again, like you said, it's just about fighting. And that's what I said last night on my show about Devin and Shakur. Forget the belts, forget all that. Just fight. Because y'all the best. Just fight. I know you feel different, but like I say, it's just fight. And man,
But
shoot, I think that's a heck of a fight. I think we can outbox that guy. I think
champ,
definitely we hit harder than
champ,
yeah.
I just want you to know,
Yeah.
Frank accepted.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Which, as I said last night, of course he
But
was gonna set the fight with Shakur.
but this the thing though. He
Uh-huh.
accepted the offer for one belt. You understand? Frank did that though. Cause for Frank, he looked at it like, man, I ain't never fought for one belt. I'm taking that offer. So I'm just saying, whenever someone's in them shoes where they ain't never fought for 5 belts, you know what I mean?
That's like Bud when he
Well,
took that 1 week
listen.
notice, went
It's
across
like
the
Bud,
pot.
yeah.
You know, because he ain't never had fought for a belt at that time. And
Not even that. You
like,
going too far. The 1 week notice with Prescott. He knew. He
So
took that offer
listen.
because he
Yup.
knew. He took that offer because he knew. His own manager, Cameron Duncan, at the time said, no, no. And what did Bo Mack and Bus say? Nah, we got them. Oh, we got them. 7 days is all good. We gonna smoke them.
No.
So you can't be
Yeah.
saying when that you
That's
said on your
that's
show,
because
just
that's
fight.
because
Because people that just want to fight gotta just
that's
take the offer. Like Frank did. Frank took it.
no. Okay. Okay. But then listen. See, this the whole thing that's different in that scenario.
He love
Far as that,
arguing this
of course.
argument too. You love this argument.
No.
no,
No.
but
I'm
that's
just
cause
gonna. It just
that's cause y'all
wait.
one
Wait.
in the same. Y'all one in the same. So it's like
No. No. No.
y'all love it.
But
It's
listen.
a
Just listen to
marriage.
listen. But listen to what I'm. No. But listen, because I'm trying to think. Listen, just how I'm thinking. Okay.
Why do we gotta
You
listen to
got
you
a
think?
guy in
Nah, go
Frank.
ahead. Go ahead, Bernie.
Say Frank Martin he's a hungry guy.
Wait, you
Shakur Stevenson is
disconnected,
a
son. You
two-time
sound
world
lower
champion,
now.
a lineal.
Do whatever you was doing. It sounded
Wait,
way better.
you said
Don't
what
listen to
now?
Danny, man. Danny, you gonna fuck
Hold
up the
on,
interview.
somebody call.
You said what now?
All right, you good. You good. You perfect.
Okay.
Just
I
speak.
said so. Like I. Okay. Um. Frank Martin is he hungry? Shakur Stevenson. I know what you're trying to say in the comparison with the Devin, but the and I gave you that comparison. It's the same way then too, though. It's the same way for him and him. So you could put it in both ways. Like I said, you saying Shakur should take a little 25% that Devin was throwing him just so he could fight for 5 belts,
Little.
but not for not count that he already is a 2 division world champion and a Ring Magazine champion. So uh, like I say, it's like he not thirsty like that. A Frank Martin who never had nothing, of course he gonna take it. Exactly. Now, if this was Shakur, his only title shot, his first title shot, of course he would have took that 25%. But since he already making his bones as the man coming up, he wasn't just gonna roll over like that. So
Yeah. So then
then
why?
my
So
point,
then
like you
why?
said about
But coach. So then why come on here and say like I said on my show? They just gotta fight. Like you can't say that because if it was just fight, Shakur would have just fought. But he don't want to just fight. He want
no
to
no
just fight
no
with
no
with
no
To
with
no
get
per
no
paid.
no
with
no
perfect
because you know.
negotiation.
Okay, okay. I get what you're saying, but listen, and I know it's crazy because when I'm looking at you, Ness, it's like all them writers that hate Bud, but you one of
Oh
them that just
man.
love.
See, I
Listen,
told
just
you you
let me
should have
talk.
did
I'm
this
gonna
shit
be real
tomorrow. I
respectful.
told you.
I'm just gonna be real respectful. I'm just talking real I'm just talking real respectful. But when I see what you trying to angle for Devin for, it's like, but you not really angling for Devin because it's like this. Just let me make my point. Okay, you saying it's just I did say it's just about the fight, so you threw Devin there. But you know, Shakur always want to smoke with everybody. Devin is not the type, has never been the type that seek the smoke. He's never the type to seek the smoke. He's not confrontational. He's not you man, come on. So to say that, then I want to say with you, since you saying Devin is this, Devin is that. But you said Devin, Tio priced himself out against Devin. But see, you can't, nah, because Tio was an undisputed lightweight champion, which Devin just now is, and he's the Lenio magazine champion. So you know what I'm saying? And he beat the man. He can't
No,
price himself
Bernie,
out.
Bernie, you got
Talking about you can't brace
you
yourself
got it
out.
wrong. You got it wrong. Remember, listen. So Eddie Hearn wanted to offer Tio $4 million, and at the time, Tio was not undisputed. Devin always had the WBC, so they fight for $4 million, only for $4 million for Tio, right? Only Tio's purse $4 million right? Their fight would have been for undisputed, but that day, T.O. yelled out, "Now I want 10 million." So now fast forward, Devin becomes undisputed, and they win the second fight, and T.O. says, T.O.'s father, says, "I want 20 million." That's called pricing yourself out. That's real price. Like,
Okay, now
that's real
now
pricing yourself
now
out.
listen. I don't. Now that's just talk. That's just posturing and everything. You can't never say that for a fact. They didn't send. You just can't just. That's just talk. Now we talk about. But see, now when we talking about, you talking about they just need to fight. Now we talking about the nitty gritty of the fighter. So again, when I said you can't price yourself out, this is what I meant. Okay, you starting at 20 million, but if that's not realistic, how can we could get this so I can get you? Just like we had to do. We had to take what we could get to get to the fight.
Bernie,
I
you're beating a dead horse because it was up to Shakur to counter. That's what you don't want to understand. You
Bro,
talking about how
hold
can we
on. No,
get
no,
there?
I'll
The
answer your
only
question.
Go
I'll
ahead.
answer your question. You want to know the truth? This how they get into it. They're doing the same thing Bud and Earl did. They're talking to each other. They're holding conversation. Yo, this is a big fight. How can we get it done? That's what they're doing.
Oh, they texting now, so they not beefing no more.
but listen this. But listen this. All right, and I ain't gonna go back and forth. Devin Haney don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. That's just it. Devin Haney don't. Devin Haney, and I ain't want to turn this into
So,
Devin Haney because we're talking about Canelo. But Devin Haney,
so when the
Devin
fight
Haney,
happened,
Devin
what you
Haney,
gonna say,
Devin
Bernard?
Haney, Devin Haney, Devin Haney, Devin Haney does not want to be the best like that.
Yo, that's the most you've ever
No.
said his name. But
Hey coach.
when the fight happened, what you gonna say?
He was
I'll be
forced.
glad.
You gonna say he was forced? He
No,
couldn't
I don't
run.
care as long as
He
he
couldn't
do it.
run no more.
I don't. He ain't gonna win the fight, so I don't care. I don't.
But you just
I
said
just want to
that
see
he
him
don't
fight
want
the
it.
fight. He don't want the fight. Devin
So
don't want to fight Shakur.
when it happens, you just said you're gonna have something new to say, right? You just said when it happens.
I didn't say I'm not
But
gonna have
not,
nothing to say.
of course, you just said he ain't gonna beat him. First is he won't take the fight, but you said when he take the fight, you gonna say, but he ain't gonna beat him. So regardless, you always gonna have something to say, Bernard. Always.
No, what you mean? I said he ain't gonna whoop Shakur. What's wrong with that?
So let me ask you something.
I don't think he
That's
gonna.
what I'm saying.
Let me ask you something. Hold
You
on.
started it with saying he wouldn't take it at first, and then I said, so when it happens, what are you gonna say? And you said that he ain't gonna beat him. So I'm like, it ain't that he ain't gonna take it, because you said even once he take it, you gonna say something else.
Yeah, I like Devin Haney, but he just ain't the guy like that. That's cool. That's just it.
Yo,
He just ain't the guy like that.
Coach. So if he beat him, you gonna say he gotta fight Tank next?
I mean, that's the fight.
Hey yo, I'm finna go smoke this weed.
You don't like Devin.
I'm
Listen,
finna go smoke this
listen,
weed. Look,
listen,
no, I'm finna go smoke
listen,
this
listen.
weed. Shout
Okay, hold
out,
on, though. Hold
free
on. Wait, wait,
Bomag,
wait,
free
wait,
Bomag,
wait.
for real.
Listen,
I'm finna go smoke
listen,
this weed.
I
Though. I
got
can't.
you. I'm
listen,
You
listening,
making my
Coach.
hair hurt.
I'm listening, Coach.
listen.
He don't love this sport.
So
I
Ness,
love this sport.
so Devin, so you wouldn't want Devin to fight Tank? I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that he gotta go right into the fight with Tank, but at some point you don't want to see Devin and Tank.
I'm just saying, Coach, that Floyd said it before we got into this sport, man. You gonna beat them and they gonna build up the next monster. That's how it is, man. Right now, Shakur's the monster. If Devin happens to win, the next monster will be built up.
Well, Tank ain't built up, is he?
In terms of,
Is Devin built up?
I mean, Tank. It could be argued that Tank is built up. What black fighter he's fought?
Yeah, yeah. Is Devin
What
built up?
puncher? What puncher has he fought?
Yeah, I definitely think they manipulated Tank. I'm not saying at all. As talented as he is, his resume is thin as wind. His resume thin as wind.
I figure the biggest puncher he's faced is Ryan Garcia. Ryan knocked out
Probably.
Javier Fortuna very convincingly. I would say that's the biggest puncher he faced, the most speed. His biggest win though is probably Leo. And then
Really Pedraza though.
Yeah, I would say Pedraza's second because Pedraza's only a two-time champ. Leo was a four-time champ. Leo got wins over Scott Quigg and Frampton and Mares,
All
right?
right, wait. Leo was not a 4-time champion.
What?
He was never the 30-pound champion.
Of course. Of course. Tank
So he was
vacated.
he was never
Leo
the
won it.
nah.
Yeah.
nah.
Stop
And
making
that's
me
now
use
listen, like I
BoxRec,
say, we got
man.
the look.
I'm listening.
Gisrael Corrales, do the lineage. Gisrael Corrales was the champion.
Uh-huh.
Machado beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Machado got beat. Then somehow they switched it to this and they switched it to that, and they took the championship from the guy. They took it from him.
Yeah, but you thinking of the
The
wrong
true
belt.
champion, if you
You thinking
no,
of the wrong
listen,
belt.
let me
Listen to me. You thinking of
no,
the Jesus Cuellar situation. That's what you thinking about. He did fight Tank. That's what you thinking about. But when he
no.
fought Leo,
Listen,
ain't
I'm
got nothing
telling
to
you.
do with that.
Listen, I'm telling you. Hold on, I'm
All
about to
right.
tell you.
I'm a screen share for you.
Gisrael Corrales was the super champion. Gisrael Corrales was the super champion.
What year
He
you
lost to
talking,
Machado.
coach? All right, I'm gonna
I'm
pull that
talking.
up for you so you can see that you're wrong. Jezreel.
Listen, they stripped, the super championship was on the line, but when somehow somebody missed weight, so the guy who won it, they said it was for the lower title. That's how they did that. The lineage was going, but then it somehow one of the guys missed weight, so they dropped the championship down from the super championship to the regular championship, and then somehow they put Tank up for the champ. They matter of fact, Santa Cruz fought Flores for that championship, for the so-called super championship. That's what happened. Giselle Corrales was the super champion,
Champ,
had been the champion
champ,
for years.
champ. Just stop talking and look
Yeah.
at the paper. Look at the paper in front of you. Ready?
Okay.
Okay. Again, you can't do this with me. This is my job. You just like this sport. I love it. So as you can see, the fight you keep talking about is right here. See that name? We highlighted it for you. Alberto Machado. This is Jezreel Corrales' resume. So when Alberto Machado fought Jezreel Corrales and beat him, right? Because it says Jezreel
hmm
lost by knockout. That was
hmm
2017, champ.
Uh huh.
2017. So whatever
Uh huh.
lineage and all that shit you talking about, shit don't got nothing to do with this piece of paper that shows Tank beating Leo for the WBA Super in fucking 2020. 3
Okay.
years
So listen.
later.
So listen. I'm trying to explain to you though. Okay.
He's still
So
trying
when
to explain.
Gisrael Corrales, who was no, I'm you. I don't understand why you're not. When Gisrael Corrales is the champion, right? He's the
Mm-hmm.
super champion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now tell me the lineage. Tell me the lineage that the super championship
Bro, I
passed
just
in,
showed
since you
it to
got the
you.
paper
I
up there.
just showed it to you. Look, he lost the belt by
Okay,
knockout.
Gisrael lost it. Okay. Okay, listen. I know, bro. Hold on, relax. Gisrael Corrales lost to Machado, right?
Uh-huh.
Who did Machado lose to?
Machado after Jezreel, let me see. He lost to Andrew Cancia.
Conceição. Okay, the dude from what's called. Now who Conceição lose to?
I gotta click him. He beat him back to back. Machado. He lost to same year, 4 months later. What's this? June to November. So 5 months later, he lost to Rene Alvarado.
Okay, for the title. He lost the title to Rene Alvarado, who was a journeyman, who beat Gamboa, I think, or some had a close fight, Castellano or somebody. Okay, now who did it?
Oh my God, look at all these losses. Lord have mercy. Rene
Okay,
immediately lost it
let's say
to
who.
Gutierrez.
hmm And Gutierrez lost it to Garcia, right?
Gutierrez lost it to, what year
Hector
was
Garcia.
that? Rene Alvarado. He beat Rene twice. He lost it to Garcia.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the champion is. WBA. Now listen, in between that time, Tank didn't beat nobody for that super title. Leo didn't beat nobody for that super title. The Linus you just said, that's the title. The WBA championship never, but somehow, which I'm telling you, which they read, which they said, one of these guys and one of them Alvarado or one of them guys missed weight, so the WBA took the super championship off the line and made it for a lesser title. Don't make no sense. So again, they paid that to get
Hold
Leo
on,
the champion.
Hold on a minute. You sitting here trying to discredit Tank, saying
No, I'm
that
just telling the truth. I don't care who
I'm
won.
gonna always
I'm
spit
just
it
telling
back
the
at
truth.
you, brother. I'm always gonna spit it back at you. I'm from the East Coast. I'm slick enough to take your
Mhm.
words and spit them back at you. So what happened
Okay,
to explain
I'm
to
just
the
telling the
world?
truth.
Explain to the world what happened when Shakur missed weight.
The titles was vacant.
Okay, so now Shakur missed weight for the WBO, right?
Hmm.
So they don't got an interim champion, right?
They do have an interim champion. What's
Only,
the name? What
only,
is the interim
only,
champion?
only in certain divisions, only when absolutely necessary. It's not like every other sanction. Right now, the only interim champ is Zhang, and that's for the heavyweight division. What's another interim champ in the WBO?
At WBO, Robisi was.
Robisi full champ.
I know, but he was the interim champ. And now Kasazu is the interim champ at 54.
And that's only because of what Jermell Charlo's doing, and he getting stripped on September 30th. And Costa
I'm just
Gazoo
saying,
gets
but he was the
elevated.
interim
So
champion.
all I'm
I'm
showing
just saying,
you,
but he was the.
all I'm
I'm,
showing you is that the WBO does not make it a thing to have a bunch of interim champions, unlike the WBA who has interims and regulars. So what you don't want to tell the people is this: when you're super champion, who is only bestowed that position because he's supposed to be doing great things with your sanctioning body, misses weight, he is supposed to be stripped, just like Shakur, and your fucking regular is supposed to be elevated. But you want to somehow say that the lineage is fucked up and steal the glory from
they didn't
Tank.
even have a. They didn't have no
Of
They didn't have no
course,
regular
it's
champion.
always a regular champ.
They didn't have no regular.
It's
They
always
wasn't.
a
Listen. So
regular.
you
I'm
trying
going to show
so
you the sanctioning
so
bodies right
so
now.
listen. Okay, wait. Hold on.
Go
Wait.
ahead. I'm
Okay.
quiet. You talk.
Wait.
You talk. You talk.
So
I'm quiet.
okay. So so me and you, when we sign up to fight, we fighting for the championship. The championship. Me and you. So I get there. I'm the champion. I lose. I make miss weight. You gonna be okay fighting for a lesser championship when you signed a contract to fight me for the super championship. So why would it be fair for you to be downgraded as a champion when you went into the fight fighting a super champion? So your whole glory was predicated on the champion. If he misses weight, I won't be the true world champion. I'll be an interim champion or a regular champion. And if I lose, I won't never be a champion. How that make sense?
Listen, all I can tell you is when the super champion loses the belt on the scales, he's vacated. That's it. He lost the belt.
Okay.
And
So listen though, but wait.
only the person fighting him has an opportunity to win that belt.
Exactly.
That's
And
it.
that's what happened. The guy
But
who
not in the
made the weight,
WBA.
he
Not in the WBA. Not in the WBA because
come
they
on.
have a regular champion in place. And I just screen shared it to you. Mendoza is the interim in the WBC. But if you look at the WBA, they have more interims across more divisions than any other sanctioning body.
Okay. Okay, so listen this. Okay. All right.
Interims
So
and
listen.
regulars, by the way.
So what you trying to tell me? Okay, so now this is what you trying to tell me.
That is
Okay.
not fair.
Now I
It's
understand
not
now.
fair.
Wait, wait,
It's
wait,
not
wait,
fair.
wait.
The challenger should have
Okay.
got an opportunity to win the super title.
Okay.
Absolutely. But
Bernie,
that ain't got nothing
Okay.
to do with
Okay.
Tank.
Bernie, Bernie,
That ain't got nothing
So
to do with
listen.
Bernie.
Tank.
Are
And why
you?
you pitching a
Hold on.
curveball?
Are you a betting man?
No.
He know he lying.
Cause I was ready to put
You
I'm
some
ain't
not a
put
money
no
betting man.
money.
I don't bet.
You you ain't put no money on Bud.
I'm just No, no, sir. This is serious business. I don't play around.
What?
No, I don't take nothing for granted.
You
Mm-mm,
tripping, man. I came up off that one.
mm-mm.
You wildin'.
But listen, everybody did. I'm just glad I came up in every other way possible, which I wanted to. So I'm not worried about it.
How
I'm
you
not
gonna
worried for
know
nothing.
something? How you
Listen,
gonna know something all your life and not sprinkle a little money on it? So you just
nah,
talking
cause
then. You out here
anything,
talking about Shakur, you ain't
it,
gonna bet nothing on it.
it, no, I just go with who I like. I believe in him. Just like I say, I ain't got to bet nothing on it. Cause
Put your
anything can
money where your
happen, man.
mouth
Could
is.
twist his ankle.
Put your money where your mouth
Man,
is.
Yeah, that
hey,
show you
hey,
Nah,
believe
hey,
when
I
you
ain't gonna
bet.
lie. I ain't
hey.
gonna lie. I was trying to bet you on something else because
What, football?
Nebraska play Colorado this weekend, and I got
What's
Colorado
that, college football?
college up.
That's cool.
Oh, so you thought that was gonna get off on me, huh, Danny? You thought, we just lost to who we lose to, and we gonna beat Colorado. You being funny. That's cool. It's cool, Danny.
I
It's
mean, y'all
cool.
was favored it,
It's cool, Danny. It's cool.
before
Listen,
prime did
listen.
what
I don't
prime
even know why
does,
y'all
but
be tripping on me like that. I don't even be trying to. It ain't even like I don't know. I ain't trying to. I appreciate what you guys do, and y'all got a good Y'all got a good uh y'all view from things. Y'all got good things to say. But listen, I don't be trying to just prove y'all wrong. I just be telling the truth. I'm just a truth teller. That's all. So it's not a competition
A
with me
truth teller,
and y'all or
a truth
nobody else.
teller, except when them
nah.
offers come
Hold on,
across
hold
the
on. Look,
table.
regardless of what he about to say, the truth is, when we was in Nebraska, y'all had what y'all had on camera. But when we went outside, he was like, Danny, now that you put it like that, it actually makes total sense. So whatever he
What
say,
made total sense? The
bro,
offer?
come on now.
No
Come
fucking
on
way.
now.
So he
No,
gonna say it on
Come on.
camera.
no,
When I
no,
broke it down to him. When
no,
I broke it down to him. If
no,
I'm lying, I'm done.
no.
I
If
Danny,
see
I'm
you
the
lying,
lying,
I'm
smile.
bro.
done.
I
If I'm
see the
lying, I'm
smile.
done. If
Danny,
I'm
you
lying, I'm
lying,
done.
bro.
Oh,
Burn your ass up, nigga.
God
What
strike
I
me
say?
dead
Tell me
right
word
now.
for word. Tell me what
God
happened
strike me
there.
dead right now.
Now tell me what happened now.
We
Say it
was on
now.
your
Take your
fucking
time. I'm
pickup.
quiet.
All right, we was leaning on your pickup on the side of the barber shop, smoking some marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
damn.
this is what we was doing.
Uh-huh.
And Ness was still
Yes.
inside. And I'm over here talking to you. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yo, why y'all just do that? Y'all just messed up this man's show talking about Sean Porter and shit, right? Because it was kids. I felt like y'all ruined it. And
Man, you
so
always
I
thinking something.
explained to you, broke it down to you for like 5 minutes, and you kept trying to interrupt. I'm like, Bernie, just hear me out. Just listen to me. And you sat there and
Just
you
break it down
listened.
one more
What
time.
Bro, I smoked weed. That was a
break?
month and a half
Yeah. What
ago.
was you
That was,
breaking? What was you breaking down?
bro.
That's
What,
what I want.
bro? I don't.
You ca- what was you breaking?
The
What
offer.
was you breaking
Do I
down? You
remember
remember
the
everything
exact
else?
verbiage? Do I remember the exact words came out of my mouth? But damn well we was talking about that offer. He was like, well, shit. When your words were literally when you
That
break it down like that, shit, it kind of make a little sense.
okay? So my offer. Okay, wait. The offer with Devin and Shakur.
That's what he's
Absolutely.
saying. That's what he's
Man, you
saying.
are delusional as hell, Danny.
God strike
Ain't
me
no
dead
way,
today.
boy.
All right.
I tell the truth when I ain't nobody looking. I tell the truth in their face. I say what I say. My
so
stance ain't
so
changed
let
on
me
that.
ask you a
And just
All
like
question.
right.
I
All
just said
right.
the same stance there, but not trying to argue with Ness. Like I said, I changed the same stance right there.
Bro,
If
matter of
Shakur
fact,
didn't
But
take the
Burn.
fight,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
but Bernie, let me ask you a
It
question.
don't
So
even
what you
matter.
saying? You saying the 25% for undisputed for 5 belts, that wasn't a good offer?
nah,
Oh
nah.
wow.
That at least it should have been 60-40.
Yo, so is Boots entitled to
Listen,
25%? Because he the mandatory, just like Shakur. Should Crawford offer him 25%?
No, you say you should offer him 60
I
40.
I I,
Oh,
I, I
60
would give
40.
Boots. I would give Boots. I would give Boots. Now listen, I would give Boots 30%. And I
And a shot,
only in this
and a shot,
situation.
and a
Only in this
shot at
situation.
undisputed.
Wait,
And a shot
listen.
at undisputed?
Yeah, and a shot
you
of dispute.
you better
Listen,
not say
that's the
another
fight. I
word.
give
You better not say another word for Crawford come out here and put a gag order on you. Don't be offering no
why for
mandatory
what?
because he's a mandatory. And he only
So
got
what
one
that mean?
split. He got a split by the bylaws for one belt. If you want a little more, the little more is a shot at 4 other belts, brother. Nobody gets
So I don't understand.
25%.
So
John Ryder ain't get
Bernie.
25%.
what?
So look,
Wait,
Bernie.
wait. What is he saying? Relax. Hold
Hold
on,
on.
bro. Calm
Let me explain it
down.
to you.
Damn.
All right,
So
he gonna explain it.
Boost the mandatory for Bud, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But he's only the IBF mandatory, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Meaning that if they can't agree, Bud don't have to defend his other belts against Boots.
Nope.
But the IBF, and
Which
he
is
only entitled.
exactly
He
what
only
Butts
entitled.
did.
He only
Uh,
entitled to 30%. So if he only entitled to 30% for
uh,
one belt, why the fuck would I give you 30% for 5 belts?
And not only that, don't forget that Crawford already did
you
that to Regis Prograis and
uh
vacated the IBF.
see, wait. Y'all going somewhere else. Listen, this all I'm thinking is this. I'm thinking regular. I ain't Boots is quote unquote the number one contender for the welterweight title. All them belts is bullshit. It's the title. The worldweight champion. If you strip all them belts, anybody else that picked them up is only pretenders. As long as Bud is fighting. If Bud threw all them belts away right now, except the Ring Magazine, and kept fighting, said, I don't care about those belts. I'm gonna be the Ring Magazine champion. Them other guys, they just pretenders. And
He
that's
gon'
just the
he
fact
gonna have
about
to
it.
say that.
Now, will they
He gonna
go?
have to say that while he campaigning at 47. You can't vacate the belts and move up and say everybody's a pretender.
No. See, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. I said I'm not saying still
Bernie,
fighting. Period. He's not gonna be campaigning at 54 and gave up the belts. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if he get the belts, don't make the guy all the time. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what
Bernie.
I'm saying. Once he
Well,
got the belts, go ahead.
this is what I'm gonna say.
But why you
If Boots ever fight Bud at 47 for all the belts and he get 30%, you better ask for a cut from Boots side, cause goddamn it, 30% a blessing.
30% plus an opportunity.
You just graced his life.
Especially a guy
They
like
better
Bernie.
hit you off.
I've been following you for so
They
many
better
years.
hit you off.
Let me
That's
tell
a
you,
management
I've been
cut.
following you for so many years. I seen you on an Instagram live one time with all the Ring Magazine belts. You were so happy. You talked so much shit about
Yeah,
them Ring Magazines. Meanwhile, we got people offering you a
yeah.
shot at a Ring Magazine, and you talking about 25% ain't enough. But when it's up to Crawford, you want to throw them belts in the air and cheer how it's the lineal. You know what this mean? It's the ring. This the lean. All the other belts. But now Devin got it, and he offering you a shot at it. It ain't worth it. You just real flip
Hold on,
floppy.
wait. Oh, wait. But wait, you gotta understand this. Shakur already a lineal champion.
Not in this division.
Shakur,
Not in this division.
Shakur already did that.
Not in this
I'm not.
division.
I understand.
His
Listen, I
legacy
understand
or
that
his
too.
history,
I,
is not written at 35. At 35,
I,
he fought Shoshino.
he's still making it.
At
Listen, but
35,
he's still
listen,
making it.
Bernie, you right. And guess what he about to make? Shoshino and another dude that never won a belt. Those is 2 fights at 35. So you could have fought the dude with all the belts, but you about to fight a dude that never fought for a belt. You see how that worked?
Well. You gotta understand too the
Stop,
posturing.
Bernie, stop,
It's
man.
a lot. It's a lot of posturing in there. You know, it's a lot of ego.
Cause of you,
It's a,
Shakur said he'll
listen.
fuck
Wait.
with me. Just
Hold
know.
on. Wait.
Cause of you. I'm listening.
You're not. Listen.
I'm listening. My mic on.
You're not
Yo, we
understanding.
should be getting
You.
paid for this. I ain't
I
gonna lie.
love Bernie. I don't know about you.
It's a lot of.
Bernie
It's a lot of
had me
posturing going on.
all in Omaha, big backing. I love Bernie. Take all the time you want, champ. You the man. Bernie gave me
I,
that Spence pack.
I'm.
Bernie had me in the city chilling. I felt safe. Bernie, do your thing, man. Take
And
all
why Danny
the
acting like
time
he
you
didn't?
need.
I ain't getting no
In the
Spence pack.
neighborhood, chilling,
Yeah,
didn't he?
I can't
Come on
vouch
now,
for
Danny.
that.
Why
I
you
ain't
acting
Showed
never
like
me
get
the
no
that?
Spence
city.
Fine.
pack.
Bernie showed me the city, man.
I ain't getting no Spence pack.
He know it, and we sat in the hood, and we
Bro, we
come on,
sat in
and
the
we talking
hood.
boxing.
We sat in the hood because your man's took 5 hours to wash one fucking car.
Yo,
That's why we sat in the hood
bro,
for that long,
we got
Bernard.
culture. Bernie, I
5
wasn't
Did
I
we
hours
have
for
a good
wasn't
one car
time?
hey,
wash.
hey,
Did we
Bernie.
have a
5
good time?
hours.
Hell
Did we
yeah.
have a
5
good time?
hours and 10
Did we
Newport
have a good
100s
time?
later.
Hell yeah, Bernie. We was
All right,
big
did we have a
backing
good
out
time,
there.
Danny?
We was
I'm
Danny,
just
I can't
speaking
believe you.
facts.
You done switched up on.
To
Hey,
answer your
look.
question, yes.
hey
To answer your
Bernie.
question,
Hey
Hey,
yes.
Bernie.
look.
But I
Hey
ain't getting no
Hey,
Bernie.
look.
Spence pack.
Hey,
Hey
I
Bernie.
ain't, you feel
We
me?
was out there.
We was out there
Big
getting killed
backing.
by mosquitoes.
We was out
No food,
exactly.
no drink.
Exactly.
No,
Chilling.
they had some
Hey,
drink. They
Danny,
had
I
some
don't know
drink. They
what
had
you
some
want.
drink.
Hey, listen,
That's
listen, listen.
great.
All right, listen, calm down, guys. Hey, I appreciate you guys. I got to get back to work. Hey, I love you guys. I'll call you.
All right,
I'm
Nah,
gone.
Bernie.
man.
I'm
Bernie
gone.
had us in the city, big backing, introduced us to the big
We was
homies.
in the deuce.
Yo,
He said that's what it's called, the
nah,
deuce.
man, we was chilling, bro. Like, yo, but that is the show. I think we had one other caller, but it got disconnected, I'm pretty sure. Oh,
Brandon
okay.
Maurice, member for 30 months. He's right. Ness Mercado was
Hey,
super champ and lost to Concio. And when Concio gets the belt, they gave Tank his super
Yeah,
belt.
cause the super champ got
Hey, yo, man.
he got
Yo,
fat
y'all
on
hear
the
me, right?
scales.
Everything peace, man. Live chat. What's up, man? Listen, man, this shit been on my mind, man.
What's
First
that?
of all, everybody know when you go to a country, man, you can't get jammed up, yo.
Oh, you going
As
back
a
to
former
that?
Greyhound bus driver, motherfuckers going to Canada. You know, I'm driving motherfuckers to Montreal, Toronto, all that shit out there, man. I'm gonna tell
I
y'all
know I
something.
did.
I don't know
What you do?
how this shit
Left
gonna
it.
go with Bomac,
Right.
man. This shit got me worried because let me ask y'all this. How the fuck did he come over there with the gun, right? We know Bomac allegedly got robbed twice out there.
Who said
So
that?
he's
Where the
like, yo,
reports
fuck
at?
that.
Where the
If I'm
reports
out
at?
there, I gotta be on point. I'm thinking two things. It was a switch him up, fix him up. He took somebody wrong luggage, or number two, when he was out there, he brought the gun, but unfortunately, he forgot to get rid of that shit and left it in the bag. That's number three. Number three, right? What are the laws in Manchester? What are the laws in the UK? They got the most severe, strictest gun laws in the world. They one of the top countries, 5 top countries with strict gun laws, right? So I'm thinking he gonna have to get a lawyer from out there. Can't get an American lawyer. Shit ain't gonna work out there. He gonna have to get a lawyer. Maybe he could pay a fine or something. But they got that man. They not even. He can't even get bail. They got him locked up to October 9th. Let's let's pray that everything go right for this brother, man. That's some bullshit. But I hope he just had. I hope it's a switch him up, fix him up. He took the wrong luggage. He took somebody luggage, man. Live chat, what y'all think? Think about it. This shit is real. This shit can happen to anybody overseas. That's why I don't
Word.
fuck with overseas.
You
Peace. I'm
gotta be
out.
careful, period, bro. Regardless of where it is, man. Like I've been saying, free Bomac. Hopefully everything gets sorted out because uh but I'm not throwing any ideas out. You get what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. I'm not gonna insinuate any ideas, nothing. Um, but yeah. We got keeping it moving. Actually, Manuel G $2 says Shakur and Martin official. Then keeping it moving, come in.
Yo.
Fuck it. Me versus Ring Walk. Border War, September 16th.
Come
Bro,
on,
that's
man. The price went up. Danny
not
won
the stat. No, 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 no,
12,500
no, no.
now.
Bro, he wanna fight on my birthday. I was asking, what was I asking for
10.
before?
You wanted 10.
Yeah, I need 16, champ. On my birthday? You want me to
You
scrap on
ducking.
my
You ducking.
bro?
You pricing yourself out like Bernie said.
You want me to take a fight in 11 days and on my birthday
You
and you a
pricing yourself out.
nobody?
You
Yeah,
pricing
bro.
yourself out.
The price is 50% more. What the fuck? It's a holiday. It's time and a half. Fuck you mean? It's usually 10,000 a fight.
You pricing
It's
yourself
15,
out.
motherfucker. It's a holiday. It's my birthday. Mexican Independence Day. Time and a half. Fuck you
You
mean?
pricing yourself out, Dan.
Bro, call it what you want.
Yo,
Brandon
that's it?
Maurice, member for 30 months, contender level. He's right. Oh, I read that.
Yeah, we done?
Nino Brown, did you get to him?
Nah, I don't know.
Yo, Nez, Danny,
What
what's
up?
good with you? Yeah, man. Just piggyback. I just seen that Shakur and Frank news. That's a good fight for Shakur, man. I don't really know, you feel me, what to expect out of Frank. This a real big step up fight for him. So I expect Shakur to do what he do, man. But about this whole Canelo shit, I mean, Crawford been dealing with this for a little minute now. Even Earl was
Bro, go
talking
get
about
you a
his
glass
resume.
of water, brother.
Yeah, I'm smoking and whatnot. I'm trying
Oh.
to get my mouth and shit straight. But like I said, man, Crawford been dealing with this for a little minute now. You know what I'm saying? Spence was just talking about it, even when he was like Benavidez' best win or whatever at 47. I think that's what Spencer said. And like I said, man, he ain't got the names that hold weight. You know what I'm saying? Like some other fighters do that was around the division, especially at 47. But I don't really look at that shit like that, man. I mean, he was over there at top rank. You know how that shit is with different sides of the street and whatnot. So it is what it is, man. If you don't like his resume, you don't like it. If you love Crawford, you could call in defending it, talking about Gambo and Postal and Delormier, all them guys. But I feel like it's all opinionated. No, I'm just saying, I feel like it's all opinionated at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have some guys come in here and talk about what he was doing at 40 and all this shit, bro. Like, I really don't even care for that shit, man. But it's a good resume to me. I don't think it's great, but I don't think that's a knock to Crawford. It is what it is, though. I don't think he ever turned down no fights or anything like that. If he did, y'all can inform me. But I don't think he turned down none that I know of. So shit, like I said, he fought the best competition that was available to him, and we all seen what he did with it. And I mean, now he in position where he like the super A side, not the super A side to everybody, but we see where he at now in the fights he trying to make. He trying to make the biggest fights possible. We all see who he calling out and who he want. And he ain't even really. I don't think this nigga even mentioned Tim Tszyu name one time.
Nah.
So yeah, like I'm saying, man, we see where he at now, and we see the fights he trying to make. So even with that, I don't know why people would even talk about his resume or anything like that, because we see he trying to make the biggest fights possible. This man talking about moving up 2 divisions, you feel me, to go mess with Canelo or Charlo, you know what I'm saying? So I think with the whole resume thing, it's just a way to knock him down a little bit. Like Crawford just tweeted, I think it was yesterday, he was like, they still talking about my resume and all this. I only fought one person. A lot of people gonna feel like that though. Like you look at his resume, people might say Gamboa, but most people just gonna be like, yeah, Spence the biggest name on there. You feel me? Most 50-50 fight he done had, in my opinion. But like I said, man, it's all opinionated, man. I ain't here trying to change nobody's opinion on Crawford resume and shit. Feel how you want to feel about it. But that's pretty much all I got for you, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I'm out of here.
All right, champ. Appreciate the call. That is everybody. I think we got a super chat from Keeping It Moving that said, crying laughing face, you ducking, Danny. Like, cool. Bro, I'm not ducking. You letting me know of a fight 11 days ahead of time that so happens to be not just a holiday, but my birthday as well. So it's really 2 holidays, right? So if the price been 10K, I'm giving you a little more than time and a half, 6K, but I said if you come with the you come with the venue, the 10 I've been asking for, I need my favor. I need to be favored on a split on the tickets. But yeah, champ, we can make that happen. Early birthday party. Demo $5 says Delorme is wild. Shout out to TBV forever. Yo, this is crazy.
What's that?
I'll show you off air. But yeah, Ness GTO, Ring Walk Danny, the boxing voice. Unless you got anybody on Discord, champ.
On Disky. Oh shit, Jay Billy, you got a counterpunch? My man, back. What up? What up, though? What up, though? Jay Billy.
Jay Billy.
Jay Billy.
I saw him on Twitter. He kept hopping on and off.
Word.
But make sure you guys are subscribed. Second show of the day coming later, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern.
All right. Well, that looks like okay. We got Brandon. Brandon.
He said I read the super chat wrong.
Brandon. J Billy. J Billy.
D-Lore Miye is wild.
Yo.
I don't get it, champ.
I'm not hearing none of y'all. What you got? Okay, fucking Danny again. Sorry, y'all. This kid. And then you got two. I don't even understand what he's doing with the. Like, why are you touching the faders all the way over there?
Nah, when you was smoking,
Fellas, it was
somebody
Danny
was
again.
loud.
Danny's the one touched the faders out
Danny
here.
ain't do nothing wrong. Like,
Man,
at all.
Shit ain't got nothing to do with his mic all the way over here. He terrible.
No, I was trying to give a mic check to Jay Billy because I could hear him, but y'all couldn't. So let him go, then I'll go. He was first.
Yeah, we couldn't hear him because Danny faded him out.
Yo,
Call him
Danny ain't
fade
do
out,
nothing
man.
wrong. Stop blaming the man.
Jay Billy?
That make things happen.
Jay Billy?
Delusion.
Jay Billy still don't work, man. What's up with Jay Billy?
Brandon, what up, man?
What's up with Jay Billy, man? He out here playing.
Well, fuck it, Jay Billy. I tried to be a honorable gentleman, but what's going on, TBV?
What up?
Quick question, Ness. Y'all had Lonnie B on the show earlier. You know anything about his opponent?
Yeah, he trained by Bomat and a team. The whole team. He got the strength and conditioning coach. He got Red. He got Isu. He really got Isu. Isu and him from the same country. You know, that's Isu's pride and joy.
So it's safe to say he's legit.
Yeah, I mean his last fight was his biggest fight. It was on Pro Box too.
Not as big
Oh,
as it was
okay.
the fight before that.
I was thinking to sprinkle in a little paper on Lonnie, but if this dude legit, I don't know if I want to do that. Lonnie ain't fought in like what 3-4 years, so now I'm gonna leave it alone.
45 months.
But
I love Lonnie, man. I love Lonnie. This is a tough one for me because I don't want to pick against Team Bomat, but I love Lonnie, man. He's what boxing needs. He's the type of mouthpiece we need in the sport.
and he can box. He's a good fighter. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone if this dude's legit. I didn't know he was
I mean, you
Bomac
watch his fight. It's
fighter.
2 fights out there I think you could see. Watch it, man. We need your assessment. Is he the goods or is it
Yeah,
just a favor?
I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna definitely check him out. But in regards to Canelo, it's not just when Canelo does this. I hate when guys do the whole he only beat one good guy. Who has he fought? I would respect it if I didn't look at your box rec and see guys like John Ryder. You can't say who did Bud beat to fight me, but you fight John Ryder. Who the fuck did John Ryder beat to fight you?
You
And who did
obviously
Rocky?
ain't. You obviously
Who did
wasn't
Rocky
looking.
Fielding?
You obviously
You said
wasn't looking
what?
at. You obviously wasn't looking at the post. I don't know if you know, but Canelo's only fought 2 mandatories across 4 entire divisions, where
I
Bud
don't give a fuck. Let's
fought
talk about the
mandatory
champions
after
then. Who did Callum
mandatory.
Smith beat that was great? And he got the
George
fight.
Groves. It's not about who you beat. It's about if you're a champion. Canelo fought all champions in the last 13 years.
So basically he's saying since Bud isn't a 168 champion, that's why his resume is in question.
No. Canelo said, like I always said, I respect Crawford. He's a very talented fighter, but he just won 1 big fight. If you see his record, he's just beat 1 good fighter. Other than that, I don't think he's beaten other great fighters.
And I'm asking you, who the fuck did John Ryder beat to get the fight?
But Canelo didn't say that. Canelo didn't say I'm not giving him the fight because he didn't fight anybody. He's saying
So why are you bringing it up though? That's my question. It sounds like you bringing it
he
up to
never
belittle
brought
the
up.
fight.
No, I think you don't. He never brought it up to say I'm not gonna fight this guy because
Didn't Ryder get the fight
because he was the mandatory.
after beating Jacobs?
Yeah, Jacobs
Was he
and
the
Zach
mandatory?
Parker and
For
of
what
course he was the
belt?
mandatory for the WBO. Of course he was the manager.
Oh,
That's
for
what I'm
the
trying to
WBO.
tell you. Outside of Yeardom, who was a WBC mandatory, and Ryder, who was the motherfucking WBO mandatory. Name another mandatory Canelo had in the last fucking 13 years.
So I think we did it. There was only 2 guys that weren't current champions, but still were former champions. Everybody else he fought was a current champion,
active.
And the other,
I mean, I get that. I just hate when people play the resume game, and when I look at your resume, you don't have a bunch of guys whose resume is better than Bud's on your resume. That's the thing I don't get. Like, you don't have just a whole list of guys who accomplished more than Bud and who have better
Well,
resumes than
again, so
Bud. So why bring up Bud's resume in regards to fighting him?
This is how you should be interpreting Canelo's words, right? If anything, he's agitated. That's agitation you hear rather than discrediting Crawford. It's more like, yo, so are you going to fight Crawford? Guys, calm down. Like, he's talented, but he only had one big fight. Outside of Earl, what other big fighter he beat? Like, that's, you not interpreting it properly.
Maybe I'm not.
He's being
Maybe I'm not.
consistently asked about a welterweight. Like, you got to understand, this dude, no matter what the fuck you want to say, he beat Kovalev at 75. And he hung in there with Bivol at 75. But now he's got to fight Jermell for undisputed at 68. But y'all keep asking about a welterweight. So, yeah, he's a little agitated. And he's like, yo, chill. Pump the fucking brakes. He only beat one good fighter. Like, I don't see what you're getting all mad for.
I'm not getting mad. Like I said, I might have interpreted it wrong. So it is what it is. If they fight, it'll be a tall task, but I'm riding with my boy for sure. Riding with Crawford. Other than that, yeah, I would like to see the fight eventually. I would rather see that at catchweight though, but I know that won't happen. That's asking for a lot, man. Bud to move up 3 weight classes is asking for a lot. He got the skills, but
can't want to catchweight. The man want to
that'd
be
be
3-time
tough, man.
undisputed.
That'd be tough. That'd be tough. I would love to see it though. That's chasing greatness for real. But yeah, Danny, you already know what time it is. Bears getting fucked up Sunday, champ.
Bet
Football season
put
of the
money where your
Ponders,
mouth is.
cheese heads.
Put money
We
where
in the
your
love
mouth
era.
is. Put
This
money,
is the love era,
brother,
baby. You about to see some
brother,
greatness. We
if
talk
you
about
don't want to
greatness. We
put
in the love
money where
era.
your mouth is, get out of here. If you don't want to put money where your mouth is, get out of here. I've been calling for that fucking bet for months. I've known they was week 1.
But we'll talk.
DM
We'll
me,
talk.
bro.
I don't want to discuss business. I'll DM you, brother.
Think,
Yeah, we in the love era. Cheesehead Nation, Green Bay Packers. Let's go.
You think
That's my
Bob was
call,
listening
TVV,
to
man.
the show
Take your mental health. I'm out.
while he was working out? You think he was listening to the show while he was working out?
Probably. You know they.
Dan, you a good friend, Danny. In Dominican slang, that's called haciendo me coro and shit. What y'all call that?
What you mean, haciéndole coro?
Like, you don't really believe that, but you like saying it because you rock with me.
Nah, bro. I believe that they listen to us. I mean, you gotta realize that. Think about how many mornings Bomac or Red text me live during the show. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, shit, if they trainers listening and he's training, I'd like to assume that he is training with one of his trainers. And, you know, I'd like to hope that they'd be playing us. You know,
I mean, he
maybe.
can't. I mean,
nah, he probably got his
he
playlist.
got music,
yeah,
bro.
Right.
He said it. He got like this very wide variety playlist. He said.
You right.
But we up out of here, man.
That's
we up out of here.
GTO, Ringwalk Danny, the boxing voice. Make sure to tune in 4 p.m.
Billy,
Pacific.
Jay Billy for the 8th time. Jay Billy.
Y'all got me now?
Now we got you.
Yes, sir. Third time's a charm. Shout out Ness. Shout out Daddy putting in that work. Ness, bro, I really like how you handle that Bernie situation. I know y'all kind of got a close relationship, but you still, bro, you flip-floppy. You being flip-floppy right now. And then I think you said something like, you the reason why he ain't taking the deal. Did you say something like that?
No, I said he the reason that I ain't got no relationship with Shakur because he keep arguing this dumb ass. Like, you can't lie and say that's not a good offer, man. Like, it's literally,
damn, it's crazy.
It's literally an unheard of offer because Canelo's the only dude that had that opportunity, and he did not give John Ryder fucking 25%. It's unheard of. It's
And
unprecedented.
and let me just say this: I fuck with Bernie because Bernie was the person these past 5 years going throughout the negotiations, going on IG Live, talking about they some hoes. PBC saw some hoes, but why can't you call out when somebody on your side acting like a hoe? But you vouching for it. So it's like y'all
And
in
he's
the
flip
group think
floppy. He's flip floppy because 1 minute he'll say, well, Shakur got the lenial. So it's like, all right, cool. Well, Devin offering him a shot at the lenial. Nah. But Shakur, he can't take 25 because he worth more than that. It's like, bro, you can't have it both ways. You talking about
facts.
how the lenial's important, how undisputed is important. And then as soon as it's one of your boys, they got to concede. It's like, nah. But he brings this to the table. And it's like, wait, when Earl was saying what he brings to the table, you ain't want to hear that. You just wanted him to fight.
And it's like Bernie saying Dev don't want the fight. Who was this in the chat? 25% ain't fair, and neither is 50%. Devin ain't no Canelo. What the fuck does that mean? So why does Shakur deserve 25% when you haven't even defended a WBC belt? You got stripped right before your defense. You never defended a WBC belt. You've always been on the WBO route. You come up, you fight one fight, all of a sudden you deserve above 25% to fight for 4 belts when you only 5 belts, actually, when you only deserve to fight for 1 belt. Like, how does that even make sense? And how does Jerron not deserve the same thing? If Shakur deserves 60-40, why doesn't Jerron deserve the same thing? He's done more work in his division than Shakur has.
Because according to Bernie and Shakur, Jerron ain't win no ring, and Jerron ain't been a champion before, and Jerron ain't been a champion.
He said Jerron deserved 30 though.
Yeah, he said Jerron deserved 30% from
But
Crawford.
he said Shakur deserved 40. That's wild.
Yeah, 60-40.
Yo, let me tell you, Jerron get 30 against Bud Ever. Bro, Boozy and Booz better hit Bernie off like thank you, bro. You helped them.
Fuck that. They better hit us off because we the one started the conversation and get Bernie to say that
Well,
shit.
they need to hit somebody off.
For
but
real.
at the end of the day, it's like shit. I forgot what I was about to say. But I don't know with Shakur,
You may
bro.
feel like it's
You
your
just
time,
hey
but
yo.
it's not
And the
your time.
last thing I'm gonna say, Danny, bro, you got to stop taking other bets. Why you talking about CU Nebraska when you a Notre Dame fan? We got an OSU game coming up, and you ain't want to put no bread on. You want to talk about every game, Bears, Packers. What we talking about?
Bro,
Why we talking about
what the fuck
that?
you talking about a game that's weeks from now? But bro, yeah, if you want to do something on that, then you could DM me.
I'm just
What
saying.
the fuck?
Damn, that's your favorite word. DM me. I followed you. You ain't follow back.
Oh yeah.
So I can't DM it. I
No.
can't do that.
What,
you know
on
what I'm
Twitter?
saying? Like
On
I
Twitter?
tried
That's his
already.
duck.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
his
I
duck
guess you really
roll.
don't
That's
want
how
it.
he
So we
ducking.
just
I'm
got to see how the
asking you
results
on
come.
Twitter.
That's how he ducking. I got a counterpunch from Fats though, Jay Billy. And I ain't see your counterpunch. Where your counterpunch?
See,
I
he
went to you on
lying. He don't
Twitter.
even follow
No,
me.
that was my first call.
Look,
That
he
was my first
lying.
call.
He
Who
lying. He don't
lying?
even
Who
follow me.
lying? Who lying, Danny?
I'm on his
Who
That's
space.
lying?
Twitter. He
Hey,
probably
I
follow you on
unfollowed you because I
Instagram.
ain't no fan, Danny. I had to unfollow you because I ain't no fan. You feel me? I
What?
gave you about 3 days, bro. I know you
Damn.
be busy. But I gave you 72 hours, gang. Come on.
Bro, I
I ain't no
go
fan,
longer
though.
than 72 hours without checking Twitter.
Yo, he gave you a
Well,
time
you
limit to
ain't want that
follow
bread.
back.
You really didn't want that bread.
Bro, you wanted to make the bet. You felt it was an easy
Follow
bet
him
to
now.
make. You
Follow
would
him now if you ain't afraid,
mentioned me.
Danny.
You
Follow
can't
him
DM,
now.
bro. You can't DM if they ain't follow
Jay
you back,
Billy,
bro.
I
I
gotta
just
go. I
followed
gotta
you.
go. I gotta go, Jay Billy. You ain't pay for that counterpunch. I gotta go. Fast, what up? Danny, follow him now
Yo,
if you want the smoke.
Followed
hey
him.
yo,
We hear you.
see, y'all starting to see that shit, bro. Look, every time you ask him about why Shakur ain't do this, oh, see, this was different. See, that was different. You gotta look, bruh. That shit lame, bruh. That shit lame, bruh. Like, so in one instance, he say, this person should have did this, but then in the other instance, he's saying like it ain't that. Like, bro, like come on, bro. Like, why you can't just keep that shit a buck? That's what I be meaning about his fans, bro. Like, they be supporting this soft ass shit. Like,
the Twitter fingers and all that, and then you get a contract and you don't accept it, bro. Like, why can't we just keep it a bean? Why can't we just keep it a bean? But it's like, y'all saw that news about they agreed to the fight?
Yeah, we're
Absolutely.
gonna talk about that for our next show.
Oh, why, yeah. You know I'm a turn. Look, man, I think Frank gonna tap that chin. You know what Tank say? Tap that chin. You know he going to sleep.
Bruh,
Think Frank gonna tap
don't
that
say
chin.
that. You know all these dudes gonna call in talking about put your money up, Fats,
Frank,
bet me.
yeah, I'm shaking the table. I can't wait for this next show. I'm gonna keep watching.
Yo, they gonna be like, Fats, I hear you. One day you say he only gonna win 4 rounds. One day you say he gonna do. They gonna want Fats to bet now. I'm telling you. I think that is everybody. Now remember, we got Giovanni Santillán.
This afternoon.
This afternoon. We could also get my good friend. He's not my good friend yet, but he will be. Cuban Joannis Teles, but Danny would need to translate via telephone. I think we could be able to do that.
I think we can.
If Tellus answers back in time.
But make sure you guys are subscribed. Make sure you got that notification bell turned on so you catch each and every live, whether they are scheduled or spontaneous. Next show will be today, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Catch us on the next one. Arrivederci.
Peace.